Hey there, hi there, cuties. Hello, hello. And welcome back to the Spire. How's it going, Miskatonic Blue? Raj Korajek, NG Fluff may have mastery today. Well, I wouldn't rule it out entirely. Starting on defect. Curious what we'll be able to master. I'm hoping today is the Hyper Beam mastery day, but we'll see. How's it going, DJ Doo-Doo-Doo? Thanks for the good luck wishes. Hey there, Firedron, Zidane Strife, Torque, Ven-O. Dad joke for the Quariuiop. Do you think if two keyboard enthusiasts ran into each other in real life, that it would be Devore awkward? I think it might. At least if their preferences didn't align. Hyper Beam is a fun card. It goes bwee, which is, I think, the best sound effect of all of them, really. Or bois, perhaps. It's really more of a bwee, though. It's got that, like, high-pitched pew to the end of it. By the way, 01 Mostly, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club during the pre-roll there. And DKV590, thank you as well for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think we'll have some Monster Train today. I do have an itch for some of the other variety games on the channel. Maybe today is the day we break back into Brotato. Although I'm patiently waiting for another content patch on Brotato. Last update was about a month ago. Curious when more content will hit. Speaking of non-Spire games, actually, I do want to quickly announce the winners of our variety game giveaway. Recently did a giveaway through the channel, giving away 1 each copies of FTL, Griftlands, Into the Breach, Rogue Book, and a couple others. Let me just quickly read off the usernames of the winners. Everybody who won gave an email address, so keys will be distributed through that. But congrats to Flair Drake, Justin F, Ethan S, Shaw696, BSK Turup, and Kareem Lakhani for each winning one of those 6 games. Keep an eye on your inboxes for the keys. Is there a mod that adds some indicator that a card has been mastered? I chose not to use a visual indicator. I did consider a couple options, and there were 2 funny options available. One very simple is just use the beta art of the game to be a visual indicator, and option 2 was with sufficiently advanced warning. Pay a sum of money to some modder to actually create a mod to visually indicate mastery in game, which would be cool to do. But in both cases, I think the result would by and large be a flood of why do some of your cards look different, or why are we doing the beta art thing, or what's with the weird outlines. And it helps keep the content evergreen as well on like YouTube and such. So I decided to not go with any sort of in-game visual effect and keep to tracking with the spreadsheet. But I do really like the concept. I think it would be cool for sure. Super cool. So, man, Silent has been quite tough. How has our Silent gone? We died to Hearts. We won. We died to Hearts. We died to Hearts. And this was last year. So far on Silent, I'm 1 win and 3 heart losses on the Silent. Actually, I'm pretty happy with that. Those are good runs. It's a lot of time sunk into not mastering cards, but it's to get to the heart each of these times and have a reasonable success chance. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Streaming visual novels. That's an interesting one. I would never think to do that, Miskatonic Blue. Although I do think I could have a niche in streaming things that just give me like narration to read nonstop, and then I could just be a live audiobook for people. That's food for thought. How does one even get into the audiobook business proper? I've been asked quite a few times, have you ever done an audiobook? And I do think I would enjoy making something like that. But one wonders how you even be an audiobook in the first place. Would Silent need to make heart kills more consistent? On most of these runs, just different potions could have made all the difference. Let's see, we had a dupe pot colorless potion. Looking at the Silent. How about this one? 2 dupe pots. Really should have won that, actually. I don't think I had a good excuse there about potions. And this even had... Oh yeah, this is the one where we lost Lizard Tail immediately. To Gremlinob. Yeah, 58 damage, Gremlinob. And we just had an Ancient Potion for this heart. The one answer I could give is maybe better potions, but we had pretty good potions in most of these. We're just missing something. Was that something Piercing Whales? We definitely had a lack of Piercing Whales on most of these runs. It might just be that we're feeling the weight of the occasional added card here. The fact that we're taking cards in pairs for Mastery Challenge is definitely creating a few situations where we have one too many cards. Challenge mode, definitely tough on the lowest win rate character, but I don't mind losing more runs than I otherwise would. Like I said before, we're definitely going to see more losses than usual, or a lowering of our win rate as a result of the challenge. It's just inevitable because we're altering our win conditions, kind of, and we're adding an additional stipulation. Sort of. It's quite cool. Miskatonic says, I've been asked to do audiobooks a lot. Audible has a whole step-by-step advice page on getting into it. Oh, I'll take a look at that. That's cool, actually. Don't know how we started, but basically freelance. That's how I would expect it to go, at least initially. Just kind of like, not exactly making really good money on it, but it being a thing. Did you make it for run 1 a day? You sure did, Block Lava the Cat. This is our usual start time for the stream. There's often about 10 minutes of startup and 10 to 20 minutes of talking to chat before we actually dive into a run. So usually around now is the perfect timing to catch the first run of the day. Read Shorb's audiobook. It's a little too meta for me. That'd be funny. I would only do that if I then went on to write my own biography and he had to narrate it. That's the only way that feels fair. Ooh, I like late burning elites in Act 1. Sign me up for that. I like fighting the Guardian in Act 1. And I like being the Defect in Act 1. Defect Act 1 is so simple. Threats like Reptomancer and Spire Spear don't exist. You don't have to worry about the Awakened One or the Time Eater. You just get to play your orbs and have a good time. With Koryu up says, does taking Meow Curses become more viable since it makes it easier to get a second copy? That is something I'm going to think about a little bit more as we play more. I don't know if, you know, to get a mastery from a curse boon from Meow, we have to carry this curse for the entire run. which is only going to be viable for some curses. Like, we could... I think this is going to be a good way to start the Clumsy Mastery, for example. That's going to be a very difficult curse to get 2 copies of. But surviving a whole run, that's tough. I think in this case, I probably want the 100 gold. We've got an early shop I can go to. Defect loves shops when the defect has more than 200 gold, because those shops can contain very powerful relics like the orange pellets. This also sets me up on a fairly reasonable early path. I don't think going elite before rest site is usually a very good idea. Could maybe get away with it, but I don't know what it would take. Give me 100 gold. Purposeful double curse pickup from Match and Keep. I think we are going to eventually see Match and Keep be very important. Whether it's for getting the starting card masteries done, or indeed mastering some kind of curse. I don't know. But I think it will have an important impact at some point. Gerson Brown, thanks for the 1.5 metric years, 15 months of metric. Wow. Speaking of things that are good, defect common attacks on floor 1. Take your pick here. All of these are pretty sweet. That's right, we already got Ascender's Bane done. Yesterday's stream, Lanajura Lord, you can make a second copy of any card in the game that you can put into your deck using the Dolly's Mirror Relic from a shop or the Duplication Shrine event. I think I gotta go Ball Lightning early, but any of these will do, honestly. I am a huge believer in first card rebound on defect, actually. Maybe I want to take that over Ball Lightning and really show the chat how it's done. Yes, I will show them how it's done. Take the rebound. Be a renegade. Teach them the error of their ways. And buy a Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye rebound. I love that. And I can exactly buy Swift Potion? Do I care about buying Swift Potion? Not really. Not really. So, Frozen Eye allows me to know the exact order of cards in the drop pile, which allows me to know if I need to alter my draw sequence under various conditions. What a weird turn 1 against Jawworm. Do I know what I'm going to do once I've mastered every card and relic on a character? Ooh, no. I hadn't considered that, actually. That I might need to... stop playing one character before the others? There's hologram to go with. Perfect. So next turn I draw, rebound, defend, strike. We want to be able to kill this one next turn then, definitely. Or this one next turn. But I think this one, because this one's guaranteed to attack me next turn. So let's just do this. Get the double zap. Could cheat in Prismatic Shard? That's one of many options. I don't know what I'll do. Start unmastering. Anti-master. I gotta prestige the characters, right? We have to reset our progression and make it harder or something. Alright, we got a potion, double rebound. Okay, well now I feel like a bit of a doofus for taking the rebound over the Ball Lightning. Genetic algorithm or boot sequence, both acceptable. 3 copies. Advanced mastery. I have to beat Monster Train using all of the cards from Slay the Spire. Wait, I have a hologram, right? I'll take a boot sequence, actually. Because we can hologram that boot sequence if it's not immediately useful. It's pretty cool. And in some fights, like this one, it is immediately useful. So next turn, we draw this. Thanks, Frozen Eye. I just need to be able to deal... This is 21? 21? 21. So I have to strike Hologram Strike to get a kill. Yes, that is correct. Yes. And that's why we do math. Yikes. Speaking of 21. Thanks for the useless potion. That's a pretty good claw. Genuinely, that's a pretty good claw, because I have both Rebound and Hologram. Makes me want to upgrade the Hologram so I can Rebound the Hologram. I mean, we've said that the rule is that if I die in Act 1, we get to try again, so sure. I really hope this Power Potion saves my butt in this Elite fight here. I'm a little worried. It's a Lagavulin, that's a good sign. And we get a Hello World, that's an even better sign. Okay, I feel pretty confident here. We even know our draws, perfect. So next turn we just pass, lose the Ascender's Bane. The turn after that, I can Rebound Claw. Hello? Claw. Ooh, hello? No, I can Rebound Streamline? Even better. Sorry, Zap. Not today. Or I could do Claw Zap Streamline. That's pretty good, too. But then I'm not playing Rebound. But maybe I don't need to Rebound. Claw Zap. I mean, having the extra Lightning Orb is very important. Okay. Claw Zap Streamline. Wake up. I don't need to Rebound the card if I can just draw it again anyway, right? Oh. Thanks, Boot Sequence. 8. Block for 2. Definitely not worth. Play the Strike. The Claws. Claw. Could do Streamline, Hologram, Streamline. It's decent. And then Defend. That's going to get me out of this fight nice and quick, and I think that's important here. Let's do it. So we take 15 for the fight. That's very good, actually. That's very good. Ooh, early Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. Odds of us finding more copies of Claw just went up dramatically. So that's nice. And we're offered a Cool-Headed. Card draw is exceptional with everything we have so far, including the Frozen Eye. Bullseye's okay here. I actually want this to be a fight. It's not. It's trading health for a relic. So... considering the deck and everything, I'm thinking we actually want to go this way now. This gets us more regular combats. One... actually only 2, right? 2? Is there any way to get more than that? Yes. This way. 1 less rest site and 1 less shop. 1 more event, 1 more combat. What I don't think we can do is fight the Burning Elite, because it might be... it's either going to be Super Sentries, which are going to kill us, or Super Gremlin Knob, which is also going to kill us. Neither of those seem great. In which case, we can click here for a relic, and if it costs too many hit points, we can go this way after all. Alright, I like it. First click, we get a Dreamcatcher. Okay, well... even more reason to want to sleep then. We'll get tons of card rewards before Guardian. My hope is that we can find a second Claw. Maybe some good card draw. If I go to the shop, I can remove a Strike. That is nice. But we can do that in Act 2. Much rather avoid combats, Act 2. Big chest contains 79 gold and 10 max health. That's a very rewarding treasure chest. Holy moly. I'm gonna keep the boot sequence for next turn, play only one strike this turn. Then on this turn we want to hologram the boot sequence, I imagine. Which allows me to play Zap and Dual Cast or Cool-Headed. By Cool-Headed, I actually miss a defend play next turn. Rather go defend, defend, rebound, right? We're never killing next turn, huh? Either way, just lower its health. Take 3 here. Rebound, claw, cool-headed, claw. The power of the rebound. Cold Snap fits in the deck, so does Charge Battery. Claw number 2 is here. Sunder, who needs it? I want a claw. Let's go. So, do I want a Cold Snap? More Frost is welcome, for sure. Pretty likely we can get another Cool-Headed instead, though. We have a lot of card rewards coming. This is an unupgraded Cold Snap. I don't think we need it. Do I want Charge Battery? Extra nice with Frozen Eye, letting me know whether I need the energy or not on the next turn. I'm gonna skip for now. Oh, we can take more max health. Or a big heal here, which would allow me to upgrade twice. I'm thinking upgrade Cool-Headed, maybe upgrade the Zap or the Dual Cast. Regret Mastery. Yeah, I'll regret taking that, that's for sure. The only reason I'm considering the donut is because I have the Dreamcatcher. When do you take the box? My recommendation is don't take the box. But if you were to take the box, it would be because you have either Omamori blocking the curse entirely, or maybe Darkstone Puriapt giving you 6 max health and a relic. But even then, I often recommend take one of the other options. And 86 max health sure feels nice. I am going to upgrade this. Draw 2, please. Please and thank you. So I can actually see how rebounding or not rebounding a card will affect my draw pile. For example, if I rebound a card, we won't draw this defend next turn. That's crucial information. I like that. Our claw. Give me Zap, actually. Very smooth fight. Get a Fear Pot and 2 more card rewards. Reprogram's kind of interesting, although with the Cool-Headed I like it a lot less here. Consume is the other direction we could go in. And Force Field, Ball Lightning, or Turbo. Ooh. Turbo Consume. Now that's interesting. I think this is going to be a really good direction to head in here. Although we do now need the upgrade on Consume sooner or later. Graham doing nothing for me here, huh? This might be a good turn for the Fear Potion, actually. I think it is. This fight looks like it'll be trouble otherwise. Pretty good. Yeah, that felt like a pretty good use of the Fear Potion. Another reprogram. Curious. Recursion. And Cold Snap. Cold Snap looking a lot better now that I've taken the Consume. Self-Repair is here as well. Although I don't feel like I need Self-Repair as much, especially with Dreamcatcher. Deck wants a Singing Bowl. I think we skip these and look for upgraded cards Act 2. That's how I'm feeling. And I'm going to upgrade Consume for Guardian. Should be a pretty straightforward fight with 2 Frost and 3 Focus. Might need to use the Distilled Chaos here. Let's see. If I play Consume, our Lightning Orb does 6 damage this turn. Next turn we play Dual Cast, Rebound, Strike. We have to do 49 damage to transform. So we do 6 this turn. Next turn we do 11 times 2, 22 plus 15. Plus 6 is 22 plus 21 is 43. That's not enough to transform because of the 9 block next turn. So we're going to get smacked with the current draw order, which means we should just use the Distilled Chaos and solve the fight. Sounds good to me. Sounds... that is going to be enough damage, right? That's a bad draw. We'll do 6 plus 6, 12 damage. That should be exactly enough. Wow, that was still barely not quite right. Good thing I upgraded Consume. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Ow. I'll refrain from playing those, I suppose. Could go down to 1 orb. I'd like to just have 2 Frost Orbs here, if possible. Skip this out. Getting whacked again next turn, though. Shoot. Fine. I might even need to do Zap, Hollow Zap here, actually. Yeah, I think I do. Okay. Should have just played the Zap when I drew it the first time. It was foolish to think I wouldn't need the damage. There we go. Play one of these, not both of them, but one. Get a little bit of damage, get a little bit of scaling in. Actually, surprisingly terrible at this fight. Maybe I was supposed to use the Potion of Capacity as well? Not gonna be better in many other fights. Slap next turn. The claws are finally ramping up to be decent damage, but will it actually be enough here? I'm not 100% sure about that. Got a lot more damage to do this turn. And we drew nothing. Bupkis. Ouch. Huh. I really thought this fight was going to go better. Dang it. Alright, well, hit me, I guess. Oh. Go to 3. We'll either win or we'll die trying, you know? Looks like we might be going the die trying route. Steelhead's on the very bottom. So I probably just want to play Defend Consume next turn for this to go well. Which means I can Hologram Claw and at least play that. We live! Ah. Alright, that was oddly difficult, but here we are. Offered a Bias Cog, Efficient, or an Amplify. Ooh. I want this Bias, but it's not actually very good yet. I will take it. But we need extra sources of Frost Orbs stat. Oh, that works. Oh, that totally works. You end your turn with any empty orb slots. Channel 1 Frost. That's automated block for us. Other option is take the Astrolabe, transform and upgrade our 3 strikes. Terrible with Consume, a little bit. A little bit. But not as bad as you'd think. And we have really strong desire to get orb slots now. Any kind of orb slots will do. Question is, can we survive an elite fight? I don't know if we can do that. What we can do is take regular combats galore and harvest many card rewards. That's the thing to focus on in the short term. Just get card rewards, and perhaps the rest will follow. First up, Bird Nerds. Looks like an excellent draw order. For once. Note that we no longer have our starting relic, so we don't start with a lightning orb to get in the way of the frost generation. Donis Incarnate, thanks for the 45 months. You spy with your Frozen Eye a Claw, Frozen Eye, Frozen Core, back-to-back double Frozen relics. The deck. Pretty cool, actually. Get it? Cool? Ah. 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 Claw. I'll rebound this dual cast, I guess. Are we playing the Consume? Maybe. This is getting a little out of hand, though. Is the thing. Dual cast Consume or Consume dual cast? That's got to be Consume dual cast. That gives me better results here. Could also go Zap dual cast, double cast the Lightning Orb. I don't think that's going to work, though. This is going to hurt a bit. Like 36 incoming damage? Birds are aggro today. Good lord, they are not letting up either. Yikes. Please perish. Alright, middle one dies just because you have the lowest health. Hopefully I can kill you, right? 3 + 3 + 4. Yes, you're dead. And I still take 1,000,000 damage. Wow. Just the most aggro birds ever. Brutal. Glad we've got the Dreamcatcher. The question only is now, will we actually get to the shop? I'm inclined to say no, quite frankly. No, we are not going to make it. Okay, Focus Potion will definitely help. Go for the Eyes seems decent. Compiled River Plus seems... again, also decent. Not amazing, but not great. Scrape is perhaps better, especially with Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye plus Scrape can really get us through the cards that are all pile very quickly, actually. Give me that. And that makes Go for the Eyes or Beam Cell even better. Let's get Beam Cell, because we need damage. Might have too many cards added, though. That's promising next turn. Hiya! We're here to take your money and your life, they say, angrily. Ugh. Team cells, strike, and then mediocrity next turn as well. That's tough. It's tough. We can kill here. At least they don't both attack me. Front one's gonna get away with their money. I don't think we can avoid that. So I'm not even gonna bother trying. Take my money and leave. Just go. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Alright, that fight was at least a little bit more manageable. Probably skim over defragment here. Second cool-headed has finally arrived, although we no longer need it as much. Second hologram could be here as well. Definitely want skim. Definitely want skim. Probably cool-headed? Although it's a bit odd with the frozen core. Still take it. Definitely too many cards in the deck now. Scrape doesn't draw much of anything next turn. Both claws are in the opening hand. We have to kill the cultist first. This might be the capacity potion fight, actually. Looking at this fight. I don't think I used the focus potion, but I think we're going to need this. And to not play the bias cog on turn 1. And play consume next turn is what we do. Okay, so that's probably what I'll do then, is don't play biased. Yes, play potion of capacity momentarily here. Of course they both attack me on this turn. Oh boy, we are in trouble. So we go turbo, skim, consume, and presumably hologram boot sequence or something. Scrape will actually discard all this nonsense, which is quite nice. So yes, let's scrape you. Discard all that. It's a much better turn next turn. Hologram the boot sequence, play that. Still might get absolutely slammed next turn. Because I don't think we can kill the bird. Yeah, not with this crap hand, unfortunately. Didn't even draw the cool-headed. Bummer. Bummer. I can't kill it. Oh. As expected, we don't get to the store. Because the strike gets bottomed under the 2 dazed. And this doesn't kill. There's not enough damage in this deck. GG. I guess I could have used the focus potion, but yeah, whatever. I'm going to play another defect run. I don't think that counts as a real run. We were very, very dead after Act 1 boss, unfortunately. Part of that problem was also that, well, actually, twofold problem there. One, we took too many cards. Despite because of the prayer wheel, I got a little overeager, and we added a lot of unupgraded common cards to that deck. Second problem was not taking a real boss relic. We should have gambled on the Astrolabe. But Frozen Core was not enough output to survive early Act 2. Tiny House would have died in the exact same way, so I think the only thing with a real chance there was the Astrolabe. But we'll try that again. Try that again. 820 is tough. Curse for Transform 2 we saw last time. Early Forced Elite says take the common relic here. That's what I'll do. And Smiling Mask says do go to this shop. Okay, that's pretty good then. We just have to survive this, which is unfortunately easier said than done. Needed to reprogram, I guess. I don't know what that defect run needed, but it certainly needed to not take the claws. At a minimum. Don't feel like the Frozen Eye did a whole lot for us either, quite frankly. We didn't get far enough for it to start being a core part of the deck. So I'm wondering if putting that money into early damage output somehow would have been the better choice. That's also a run where I don't feel like the loss had anything to do with our current challenge. I think we were dead on that seed pretty much no matter what. Right, that's not... don't have Frozen Eye, I'm not bottom drawing the Doom Blue. Got it. Good, okay, all's well. Pod River with Doom and Gloom, pretty sweet. Turbo's also nice. Take the Turbo first. Question mark? No, you take the Compile River first. Then you add the energy generation. After and only after. Interesting Lightning Orb hits there. Pretty bad turn 1. Now the Doom and Gloom doesn't kill anyone, because... stuff. But we can do Compile River Strike Defend. Take 7 here. That's our best line, I think. And then 3 strikes is always a kill. Cold Snap makes the Compile River top tier. You have 1 of each of the orb types, so Compile River can quite often be a draw 2 or 3. This is a very good use case for Essence of Steel. Sure. This will save me probably 7 health. Easy. Or 8 health, actually. Even better. That perfect block. Whenever Essence of Steel is at its best is when it's giving you the amount of block you need to perfectly full block. Actually managed to get 8 full health out of an Essence of Steel. That's very hard to do. Seek, by the way. Early self-repair is nice, but not as nice as a Seek is. Glacier's here, Sunder's here, Fire Potion's here. These are all pretty good. Are Darkness, Doom and Gloom, and Rainbow the only cards that guarantee you a Dark Orb? That's correct. There's only 3. Can't buy all 3 of those things. So it's either Sunder or Fire Potion. And it actually shouldn't be Sunder because we really want to spend 50 gold on a card remove here. So I'm thinking Glacier Firepot. Yeah. That sounds good. And this is an excellent first opponent. Can't play Cold Snap without waking up. We could play Glacier. We could Seek Glacier. Or we can simply wait and keep the Seek. Which is, I think, what I'm going to do here. It's not a very good turn. If I play Doom and Gloom. If I play Glacier, though, we can go dual cast Strike. Strike to wake. And the following turn, we're in pretty good shape. Let's try that. No Dark Orb is going to be a little awkward, though. Cool. So this could be Seek for Doom and Gloom and then dual cast, or we could Seek for Glacier and try to full block. But then next turn looks kind of awkward. Feels like now we do need to get our our Doom and Gloom down. So let's do that. Let's do that. We could also skill potion here if we want to. This is a good fight to use a skill potion in. Keep the fire potion for the next fight. Yeah, let's do that now as well. Seek Amplifier Fission. Interesting. Fission. Kind of want those Frost Orbs, though. Guess I can always seek for a strike, but these are definitely not the 3 options I wanted here. If only this was an upgraded fission. But losing the Frost Orbs is actively quite bad. Guess I'll take this. Seek for a strike? Yeah, just seek for a strike. It's a sad turn. Oh well. Get our Glacier at least. The Dark Orb in front, where we'll hopefully dual cast it soon. I'm not going to play this Zap for that reason. Oh, yes I am, actually. Dual cast then Zap. Deal 36. Sure. Oh, the Glacier, unfortunately. Ouch. Still can block for a lot here. Note that we lose Dexterity and Strength, but not Focus, so the orbs are still at full power. Bummer. Yeah, bummer. Should have just triple defended there, actually. Whatever. Energy's good. Hologram's good. Especially with Seek. Recycle could be okay. Recycle can be quite nice with Compile Driver especially. But we're a long way away from successfully doing much with it. I think I'd much rather have a hologram for the moment. And then a future recycle will be much better. Should be able to clobber this elite with a fire potion. Next elite's going to be the tough one. Turn 1 Doom and Gloom makes it theoretically easy. Although, well, we'll see. So, we have Happy Flower, and we're guaranteed to get all of these cards. So I can play some interesting stuff here. We can do Glacier, Dual Cast, Compile. Although, what if I just go... Let's assume I need the most damage possible. If I play Zap, Strike, Defend, do I get to keep the Fire Potion? We would do 6 this turn, plus another 6. So 67... minus 12 this turn. Leaves the Gremlin Up at 55 health at the start of the next turn. We play Cold Snap, dealing 6 plus 8, so minus 14. Dual Cast will then deal 36. Leaving the Gremlin Up at 5. Compile Driver deals 7. Negative 2. And then we still have a Lightning Orb, right? Negative 5. So I do need to use all the damage available. But that does get a kill next turn, guaranteed without using the Fire Potion. That sounds good to me. I just have to take some damage this turn. Take 9. Win the fight. This also draws 3, and then we can seek for something. That's kind of cool. I've already done the math for the kill. 10 more health is very comfortable here. Claw is back and going to be actively rejected. Cool-Headed looking pretty decent, though, as it gives us even more card draw and orb generation. Take 1 Cool-Headed. Don't want to go crazy like last time, though. And Centennial Puzzle, even more card draw. We have a lot of card draw in this deck right now. And that's good. Could go this way. Could go this way, too. Remove another card with a Smiling Mask at this shop. Feels like an upgrade has to be better on average, though. Could reasonably rest there. Here, we've got a lot of max health. Seems hard to take 27 damage to either of our remaining opponents. So I think I'd rather upgrade. This is starting to be in a good upgrade dual cast situation, actually. This deck would love an upgrade dual cast. Maybe we do that first. Before we upgrade Seek. Upgrade dual cast, upgrade Seek. I like it. Yeah, let's start with upgrade dual cast here. I think we'll live. Once again, the turn 1 Doom and Gloom with most of the best block at the draw pile. A little awkward here. I think once again we'll wait. Cool-headed Zap looks good, and then just play 3 attacks. That's perfect. Actually, 4 attacks next turn. I can play all that. Seek the Compile Driver, and that allows me to reshuffle without all these strikes in the deck, too. That's extra good. Don't care about Hologram. This is a perfect draw pile. Perfect, I tell you. Just Glacier Cold Snap. Just keep it basic here. Don't get to Doom and Gloom yet. Take 2. Good. Now we get to play Doom and Gloom. By dual cast Doom and Gloom defend, I'll take 1. By Doom and Gloom defend dual cast, I'll take 0, and we're guaranteed to get New Orb next turn, so let's Doom and Gloom first. Can also strike and take 3, if I feel like that's important. I don't feel like it is. Can a hologram Doom and Gloom here? Let's do that. Let's doom that. Then play Zap, try to kill. Guaranteed kill this turn with a Fire Potion. With dual cast, we get there for sure. Good. Potion Belt rewards me for holding on to this Fire Potion. Heat Sinks or Beam Cell? Beam Cell's good. Beam Cell, like many things, wants an upgrade, but really augments our damage, and the deck is draw heavy currently. And energy cost heavy, so a 0 cost fits in pretty well. Nice with the Flex Potion, too. Considering how well that fight went, I'm going to upgrade our Seek here, so now we can fetch 2 cards, Beam Cell and Doom and Gloom, or something in dual cast. Do I take more fights? With our potion chance relatively high, fights are somewhat rewarding. But this event could be a removal or something. I think survey says take more fights. Try to get potions to keep. Sometimes those fights might be spooky, though. Three energy, Cold Snap, Strike, Zap. No, wait. Not gonna work. I'd have to get Hologram. And then I wouldn't even want to hologram the dual cast, unless I was going to double zap stuff. Okay, so let's see where this goes first then. Interesting. Okay, just seek the Doom and Gloom then, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Apparently that's a thing. I guess I could have guaranteed that. I thought a little harder. We certainly want Aggregate. We definitely want an energy-generating card in this deck, and I think Aggregate is the best of all the defect ones, especially as the deck gets larger. Gives you energy proportional to the number of cards in the draw pile, and best of all, has no downside. It doesn't exhaust. It doesn't give you a status card. It just works. Problem is, if there's not enough cards in your draw pile, it doesn't do anything. But other than that, it just works. Alright, third potion acquired, skim acquired? Heck yeah. That makes me want to just upgrade this Aggregate immediately. Which I'm pretty sure is what I'm just going to do. Against the Slime Boss, with the Fire Potion and the Seek Plus, I'm not afraid here. Pretty sure we can split the Slime Boss, or find a way to tank the hit, and then not really care. What's the other option? I'll hollow the Beam Cell, keep you vulnerable for more. Not gonna use that dual cast yet. There we go. This puts it 75, this puts you to 89, good. Or 82. Yeah, there we go. And then on this turn we split. That's a pretty crappy draw, though. Seek doesn't actually draw anything, so I guess I won't play it. I can go Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Strike. Good turn to use either the Flex or the Fire Potion, or both if I really feel the need. With the Upgrade Potion, I can upgrade, play Cool-Headed, and then Seek. What would I Seek for? That seems pretty good, actually. Because then I can play Cool-Headed plus, Cold Snap plus, Seek for Beam Cell and Dual Cast, or Aggregate and Doom and Gloom, actually. Oh yeah, okay. That should be a one potion win. Let's do that. Let's see what the last card is as well. Glacier. Okay, I don't think I need that, but here we are. I think we seek Beam Cell Dual Cast. We go Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Dual Cast is Dark Orb, Strike Plus. That's gotta be right. Yeah, that's a 13 health split. So I could win instantly with Fire Potion, or if we just draw the Doom and Gloom, we win as well. And we do. GG. Alright, that's going a little better than our previous run, feels like. This would be a very good deck for Fission, if we can upgrade the Fission. Well, maybe not very good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Orb Gen. That's pretty good. Core Surge to give us an artifact could be very, very nice, especially if this deck picks up a Bias Cognition. It's also just a really good combat card in Act 2. Or Machine Learning for more card draw per turn is nice, but I feel like we've got enough card draw effects already that we shouldn't need a per turn effect here. Best part about the Core Surge is, unlike the Fission, it won't need an upgrade to be really good, and we've got some other cards that would really like to be upgraded. So I'm going to take this Core Surge and consider Black Star, but more realistically take the Slaver's Collar or perhaps the Nuclear Battery. Feels like Nuclear Battery gets evoked pretty quick, but Slaver's Collar, one more base energy per turn during the hard fights of the run, sounds very useful. Black Star's extra relics would be nice, but I don't think we're going to be able to survive Act 2 Elites very well without extra energy. Since we have so much card draw already, it's going to be very easy to spend the additional energy during the tough fights. Does that put us in a position to take on the Burning Elite this act? Maybe? We'd like to minimize contact with hard pool fights. Maximize contact with shops because of the removals. Okay, that makes me smell like this path is good. Yeah, smell like. You heard me. I smell double removal. Maybe triple if the event is a removal. And then we get a couple of elite fights that should be reasonable. Not so many hard pool Act 2 combats. There's also, like, this path that's reasonable. Yeah, 8 relics. That 4 elite path. That 4 elite path is just death. If we take it Black Star, there's no way you even get past the second one before you die. Absolutely not. Seek the Core Surge. Don't mind if I do. And with Aggregate, I actually have 6 energy. Did you know that the boss relics are nothing compared to good cards? It's true. Nice beam cell timing. Could also use the Core Surge with this Flex Potion. That's kind of cool. Okay, so only 1 damage is needed. If we strike, we only take 1 and win, guaranteed. If I defend, then there is 1 theoretical draw where I take some damage. Not really, actually. Defend then. Maybe I've tried to get Happy Flower to a higher number, but eh. With the Aggregate, I don't feel like I need a turbo. Do I want to leap or ball lightning with not plus on them? No, I don't. No, I do not. Oh, bonus merchant. It is a 3rd removal in the form of a 3rd merchant. This one also offers us a Sling of Courage for more strength during elite fights. But I'm really tempted to just remove strike, strike, strike. Hey, Dr. Noodles, glad to hear it. That was a fun run to do. Capacitor would have been nice last run. This run, it's... am I fighting Champ? No. Yeah, it's not that good. Blind is kind of interesting. I don't dislike Blind. But there's many other good things that we could buy at shops. And we're going to at least 1 more, probably 2 more this act. In fact, guaranteed this one. So if I go here, we are going to another shop too. With the Smiling Mask, seems reasonable. Keep getting the cheaper moves. Not the world's worst jacks, oddly enough. Although I do like transforming 2 cards. Vertex Shell, thanks for 6 months of support. Much love to you. Yeah, let's turn these 2 strikes into something else. Go for the Eyes, Hello World. Okay, Go for the Eyes is great. Hello World is allowed. The Abacus. That's actually a pretty good The Abacus. Also a pretty good Entropic Brew, looking at that Entropic Brew. This is 4 random potions. Could definitely help me get through the next few floors intact. But as far as long-term potential goes, this is what I'm eyeing here. Defect, like we're 1 recycle away from winning, if we get this. That's interesting. Well, maybe not 1 recycle away from winning, but 1 recycle away from having a way to win. A win con, as it were. Interesting. So, the Abacus or the Entropic Brew. Do like that Entropic Brew. This fight here worries me a little bit with these 2 potions. Just a little bit, not much. But enough that I'm concerned. Keep the Zap, lose 1 defend. I don't like it, but I'll do it. Might lose Zap next. Sorry, Abacus. Maybe next time. What about Aberrations? We want to become intangible. We've already got a pretty good block strategy. This would cost us a lot of our pretty chunky max health. I refuse. I refuse. Alright, one critical upgrade, more draw? Could also consider upgrading Zap. Or Hologram. Or Beam Cell. Beam Cell upgrade would help a lot for the Book of Stabbing in particular. Otherwise, it's really all about the draw. Let's upgrade the draw. That's a pretty good upgrade. Excellent. We can go Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom, and Hello World. So we get the power down, we do a bunch of damage, kill the gremlins. Brilliant. Ooh. Let's see here. To rebound something. Cold Snap. So go ahead and Cold Snap. Keep the Seek for now. Let's do the 12. Hey. You can't do that? Well, maybe you can. This would be a good opportunity to use the Fire Potion to kill the frontmost sneaky gremlin, probably. We can do Glacier Defend, Core Surge. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Okay. Perfect block. Get him, Claw. Wait, I was supposed to seek Beam Cell before I did that. Fool. Let's do Aggregate Hologram. Draw a bunch of cards. All the cards, really? There we go. We do get attacked again. Very tricky, Gremlin Leader. Very tricky. Don't think I can do 45 damage reasonably. I think I'll skim first. No luck on Aggregate, but we can go Leap and Glacier. That'll have to do. Not bad. Still full blocked, so I'll take it. Dual cast hits the enemy with the lowest health. Currently the Fat Gremlin twice, so it'll kill the Fat Gremlin. Which is kind of a waste. But only kind of. Either way, that's a kill next turn, so good. Get a letter opener and a new potion. Offer to consume a machine learning or a rebound. Machine learning's okay. Machine learning's okay. Makes me wish I had an abacus. I'll take it. I'll take it. And we'll keep upgrading the card draw, question mark? No, I'm going to upgrade Hologram now. Data Disc, +1 focus. Yes, please. gets us started on something important. Capacitor looking a little bit better now than it did before. Actually, a lot better now than it did before. With +1 focus, things are a little different. Dolly's mirror was here. Can't afford to buy it to duplicate anything. Mastery-wise, this probably would have been a great time to duplicate dual cast, of all things. Although run-wise, I think duplicating Seek Plus is your best play here. It's also one cheaper than the last capacitor. Sign me up. Do I get rid of Zap now? I think I do? Yeah, I think I do. One more event? Yeah, because this could be something really good. This isn't what I was thinking of. I was thinking of the Coliseum event, but this is great. This is more money than a regular combat, and we'll get the red mask, making all of our foes weak on turn 1 of each combat. Meanwhile, Bear grabs us, and we don't even give one single heck. Alright, we're gonna kill Bear this turn. Romeo can't apply weaken because of our core surge here. Point in seeking the aggregate anymore. Doom and Gloom dual cast looks good though. Doom and Gloom dual cast looks really good. We deal big damage to everybody. We block for a bunch. Life's good. And this gets weakened substantially. Take not much. 5. Get him, letter opener. Red Mask makes all enemies weak on turn 1 or removes an artifact layer from them. Upgraded Beam Cell, somewhat tempting. Unupgraded Genetic Algorithm, not that tempting. Bit late. I'll take a second beam cell. I think that's going to help actually quite a lot. With the free upgrade, it seems worthwhile. Worthwhile enough, anyway. Need more energy to hollow Doom and Gloom. Can Skim save me? Yes. Yes, it sure can. And we want the beam cell too, right? There we go, 5 energy. So we can go Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom, Hologram, Doom and Gloom, or Aggregate again to do like Compulver, Cold Snap Defend, which might actually be a little better here. Sure. So I'm allowed to play Glacier here. Although we'll waste some of the damage. Or I can go Defend Machine Learning. Machine Learning's good. We are full blocking? Yeah. Or no, we're taking 1. Which is even better than full blocking. Huzzah. Dual cast kills you? Sure. Doesn't matter. We're both dead. Well, maybe Abacus would have been better than Tropic Brew. Currently how I'm feeling. Birds are here? Hello, birds. Greetings, bird nerds. Get destroyed by the red mask. You fools. More energy. I demand it. Good turn one. Caw. Capacitor for free. I'll take another hologram, actually. Even unupgraded, it's pretty good. Oh, Snecko, have mercy on me with your random card costs. That's not mercy. Alright, that'll do. I'll take it. What am I doing here? Capacitor? Yeah, let's go capacitor, cool-headed, hologram, cold snap, or cool-headed? Cold snap. Get those Froor Storbs down. Snecko oil from the Snecko. How appropriate. Ooh, and a zero-cost chill for multi-frost generation. Love that with the capacitor especially. Give me that. Speaking of capacitor, I think that's our most reasonable upgrade for the bronze automaton. And then if I really want to overkill this boss, we'll just use the flex potion along with the thingy. Core Surge. But I may not need that. Let's see here. When in Rome, feels worth it. Don't have a lot of other use for that potion, and I think preserving the other potions in this fight is going to be helpful. Go beam cell here, doom and gloom, compile driver, aggregate only generates one energy. This deck needs more permanent cards, but also less permanent cards. Not really sure what I'm trying to do here. Definitely not sure. You're an artifact. Will Snecko Potion still randomize your cards? Yes, it will. It's not considered a debuff. It's something special, I suppose. Wow, 5 strength is a lot, apparently. Go aggregate, beam cell, rebound skim. And the boss appears to be dead. GG. Power of cold snaps. Bias cognition is here. We have Core Surge, we have lots of orbs and orb slots. Bias Cognition gives us the huge boost of focus that we need to really turn this deck into a late-game powerhouse. And we even have a Seek Plus to get them both into our hand at the same time. That's very good. WTP, thanks for 3 months of support. Heck yeah. It's all starting to come together. Question is, can we master any of the cards that are currently in the deck? That I don't know. That I don't know about. Could get even more energy with Curse Key. It's not too bad with Smiling Mask, although I will have to get one curse with it. Could remove 2 cards outright, or transform and upgrade 3. Thing is, most of the good stuff remove's already gone, which is more reason to take a Cursed Key, I suppose. Don't have the green key, though, so we may have to be stuck with a curse for a while. And it could be a pretty bad curse. I guess I would transform and upgrade all 3 defends at this point. That's quite a choice. We could maybe get rid of the unupgraded Beam Cell and 2 defends. Or we could even consider removing Hello World, too. That's a good option. Hello World, Beam Cell, defend. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I really want the Beam Cell to turn into a Hello World and the Hello World to turn into a Beam Cell. You get Hologram Turbo Bullseye. That is definitely an improvement. Although the Bullseye doesn't do that much. I guess with Doom and Gloom it does. But upgraded Hologram, excellent. Upgraded Turbo, pretty good. Upgraded Bullseye, quite good. We have all the energy we need now. Yeah, and this is the reason that Curse Key was bad, is because this path is forced. Get a curse, fight the Burning Elite, fight another Elite. It's normality, by the way, and the Burning Elite is Reptomancer, and you do the normality on turn 2. Have fun. Have fun. Because you're dead. Do I even want to remove anything? I guess defends are still kind of bad. We have holograms, and those are better. Nani? But do we have a Spiker solution? Yes, we have Letter Opener. Letter Opener is the ultimate in Spiker solutions. More of everything. I guess I'll kill you first. Hello? Alright. Say this worked out pretty well. Either Cool-Headed, Sweeping Beam, or go for the eyes. Cool-Headeds are good. Unupgraded Cool-Headeds are not that good. I think I'll skip. Blood Vial, get out of here. Also, we would have had to skip that if we'd taken Curse Key. So, that would have been extra bad. Well, actually, we could have taken the key and then removed. So it would have been better. But not better enough, let me tell you. Membership card is here. However, with the Smiling Mask and not that much left in the run, it's not a very good membership card. Kind of a bad membership card. Kind of wondering about Warpaint here. Yeah, it might improve our purchasing power in the very final store, but it won't alter the remove price or anything. So I think we actually skip this member card. Do I want Warpaint? 2 random skill upgrades. Hits are Defend, Glacier. Those are all okay. Cool-Headed is big yes. Hologram is big yes. Chill is okay. Let me get 2 of those. Pretty good odds we get one of the important ones. Not an amazing improvement, but substantial. Remove Defend first. Improves the odds of hitting Chill. Interesting. Don't mind Chill plus. Yes, remove Defend first. Then we can only get 1 Defend upgrade at most, anyway. Let's do it. With 182. We get Cool-Headed plus. Totally worth it. If you ask me. That extra draw will prove invaluable. There's that upgrade putting in work right away. So we actually get 2 extra draws this turn from that 1 upgrade. Very cute. Very cute indeed. Alright, I think we've established that this deck is good. Not a bad turn 1. Not a bad turn 1 at all. Yeah, the fact that we're drawing through everything on turn 1 is a good sign for the deck's overall potential here. Brigade is doing its best, okay? Yeah, Defect is just tough to play, period. Trying to master all the cards on this character going to be a really difficult challenge. Overall, I think. Just by sheer fact of class difficulty. Could have mastered Hello World this run. Why didn't I think of that? Reinforced Body is pretty good. X-cost block card with our substantial energy generation, and it's even playable for 0 to go with the letter opener. We lose Cold Snap. Well, or Capacitor Plus or Chill. I'll lose a Cold Snap. We've got Cool-Headed Glacier to fill the Frost Orbs, and Chill, of course. It's actually kind of like a free removal. Sort of. Force Body putting in work. Cute. Get all 4 cards out of the discard, or we can do even more stuff than that. I think just Glacier Cool-Headed is fine, though, right? Yeah, it's already a full block, so good stuff. Deck could really use a Blizzard? Yeah, I think it would be decent with a Blizzard. Not exactly incredible, but definitely adequate. Keeping me back that Compulsory. It's good. Did you know this deck has a lot of card draw? Would the abacus have been good now that we draw everything? Yes, definitely. However, it might be that we no longer need it. We seem to be doing just fine after all. Ooh, Potion of Capacity is great. Boot from Nemesis is, well, classic. What else could you call it? Chaos is tempting. Way to get more orb types in play. Give us some damage orbs. Our damage is actually a little lacking. That's currently what I'm a bit worried about by the end game. Could take multicast to try to multicast our dark orbs. I do not know if that would work. It might work really well, actually, with Bullseye. Let's try it. And let's lose the Snecko Oil. I don't trust it. Don't trust it one bit. Oh, once again, that upgrade on the Cool-Headed making all the difference there. Look at that. Suddenly, the whole world is possible. What am I getting here? Doom and Gloom, Bias Cog. Or search first, don't be a fool. Two more skills. Okay, we'll do it this way. Hologram the Void, so I don't draw it again. Play Bullseye and Reptomancer. Play Multicast for 0 energy. Notably, we don't lose our orb if you evoke your orb 0 times. But we do activate the letter opener. Kinda cool, huh? I think we can Pulver first. Probably hit this one. Okay, we can either Capacitor and get more orbs or just cycle out what we have with Chill here. Chill seems pretty good. You need to be killed. Already full blocking. Guess if I hologram Turbo, I can do 10 AoE and play the machine learning. Sure. Even hologram Turbo. Cute. That would like another Dark Orb source. It's my only concern at the moment. It's like turns where I draw Doom and Gloom but can't reasonably play it because of energy issues. Or I have the multicast, but the Dark Orb's not in front is another potential issue. And with Heart's statuses messing with everything, I don't know. Love my odds. Okay, bronze scales will help a lot. None of this helps. Lose the fire pot. Left, right. This one. Nunchaku. Gives us some energy. Double orb walkers are a little intimidating, but I think we need the power boost, and I have a ton of potions, so I'm more than happy to spend some resource here. Let's use this now. Violence, perfect. Doom and Gloom, then Cool-Headed, then Compiled River. Compiled River draws 3. Good use case for the multicast. Just wondering whether I hologram aggregate before I play the Compiled River here. I don't think that I do, but I'm not sure. I don't think that I do. Now I do, though. Fair enough. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. That's fine. Great turn, though. We could even do that again and then multicast for actual damage. Tempting, tempting. Or I could double Doom and Gloom. Ooh, that's even better. We need some damage here. And I actually really love taking a little bit of damage for puzzle reasons. So let's play the machine learning, not the reinforced body. Take damage on purpose to maximize our returns here. Turbo, then skim. Did I do this right? Not sure. It doesn't really matter. Seems like it's going pretty well. Okay, we win. We get a dead branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. I've actually seen a lot of dead branches this week. Seems like a pretty good addition to me. It's going to absolutely create new cards during combat, but that is not a bad thing necessarily. It makes the aggregate stronger and just gives us a lot of draw in general. Seek draws, Core Surge draws, Chill draws, Void draws, the unupgraded hologram draws. It's pretty good. The deck can beat Orb Walkers this fine. It's this easily. It's doing fine. Mostly true. I think that's mostly true. Not 100% entirely true, but definitely mostly true. Thunder Strike. Cute. Let's just go Doom and Gloom Leap. Or I could even take one on purpose, draw more cards. Yeah, I like that, actually. Getting set up is the most important thing. Drew my aggregate wrong, like a doofus, though. Doesn't matter. We're here to get Cool-Headed in play, mostly. Or Capacitor, not Cool-Headed. Capacitor. And then we what? Hologram draw? If you wanted to get energy before I did all this nonsense? Probably. At least do this. It's not a really thing, though. Okay, let's just get more vulnerable. Probably want to get a whole bunch of Dark Orbs, or we want to set up a good multicast, I think is what we want to do. So we want to push the Dark Orb to the front, which is easy to do with dual cast. Okay, so can I find multicast? I guess is the next question. No. But I'll guarantee draw it next turn. Which means we just need to set up for the lethal multicast. Works for me. Works for me. Ooh, a late Toxic Egg means all skills are upgraded. Like double energy plus, for example, which is absurd with Dead Branch and 2 X cost cards. Just absurd. Handwalk, why did the defect get stronger after being covered in soap? Because they're powered by bubble energy. That's why, I guess. We're gonna upgrade multicast. We're kind of dependent on this card actually working, so let's do it. Let's make it stronger then. No refunds. Not even if you really deserve it. Okay, good. We can go Surge Learning. But now we can't play the multicast without losing the orb. So it's kind of a downgrade in this situation. I'd like to be able to play it for 5 free damage, but I can't. Huh. Funny how that works. Give me double energy. Biased? Sure. Oops, I was supposed to play double energy first, you fool. It's all good. It's all good. It is entirely good. All right, orbs dispatched. I want here bullseye. Let's actually get more orb slots. Wow, this letter opener has been a ton of damage. Truly a ton. Again, I'm a little worried about the damage consistency. Really want a darkness card in this deck. It's like a darkness plus. Would be great. Bottled Tornado. Bottled Hello World. Bottled Machine Learning is pretty good. We don't really want to bottle Bias Cognition because of the Core Surge requirement to play it. But bottled Machine Learning is fine. Very happy with White Noise Plus here. 0 cost, get a free power, get another random card from Dead Branch, and it counts for letter opener. This card's great. You can also bottle the Capacitor. I think Machine Learning is going to be best on turn 1, so might as well. 50% potion chance. Good reason to take one more fight here. But we could also go for an event. We haven't seen Mind Bloom, so the boss fight would be pretty good. Looking at colorless cards would also be very, very good. Yeah, looking at colorless cards, because we have Toxic Egg. So let's add 3 colorless cards, such as maybe Jack of All Trades plus, Dark Shackles plus, Blind plus, Discovery plus. Those are pretty good. Blind plus is juicy. Deep Breath is pretty cool too. This would be really good if we had the Abacus. We could master Blind. Double Blind. Alright, but if I'm doing a double blind run, I'm no longer allowed to know what cards are in my hand, I think is how this works, right? My hand will be written down on a piece of paper and then randomly distributed to somebody else who looks at the study results. And I'll find out later what I was trying to win. Also, that's too many weakness cards, genuinely. But, I mean, how often do you get the chance to master an uncommon? Let's do it. And I'll take the Dark Shackles still. Got to recall here. Alright, Bird Nerd. You're not much of a problem here. I'm going to seek for Core Surge Chill. Just go Core Surge, Bias Cog, Chill, turn 1. That's pretty good. Beep. Reboot. Boot and reboot. Also play the machine learning. It's just worth it, trust me. Storm and Hello World are pretty bad. Lose a Frost Orb to deal 5 AoE. Not worth it. Hello World is good. Not in the Awaken 1 fight. Not for 2 points of strength added to the boss. Usually. Usually. Just block with a chain holograms or whatever, it's fine. I use hologram to get hologram into my hand. How exciting. Go hologram, hologram, blind. Get him, letter opener. Can do a very big multicast here. Do I need to do that? Not really. Let's not play the turbo at least. More storms. Please go away, Storm. This is not what I'm about right now, you know? Multicast, then play the darkness? It shall be so. Never stop clawing. I'm Grant. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's get another Dark Orb in play here. Do I need 2 more? 2 more seems excessive. Alright, put it in front. You can play the Hello World in the Storms once we kill the first phase of the Awakened one. That'll be allowed. Totally allowed. There we go. Multicast kills, then I can turbo and play some other cards like Double Storm, for example. We can also use Dark Shackles on this turn to permanently remove strength from the Awakened one. Might as well. Cast next turn. Just give me that void now, then. Okay. Feels like we're going to Act 4. We shot. 21 times 8. Doesn't have to be a dark orb. GG. Wait, how did I even get that lightning orb? Oh, the storms, that's right. It's like, where did that come from? That's right, the storms, of course, of course. Time Eater is our second boss. Turn 1, bias cog draw seems awkward. No, it's not, we're fine. All is well. We just get Core Surge and what? Might as well also be Capacitor, right? We can play a lot of cards this turn. Make sure to do this, and... oh my. No, I don't need lightning orbs. Great turn 1. Excellent turn 1. Ooh, creative AI, and we made another white noise. That's funny. What you got for me, white noise? Buffer and algorithm. Sure, take the buffer. Have some damage. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Do you know that if I double Dark Shackle you, you won't do anything, pretty much? I'll double Storm, though. And no, we can stop there. Is it storming time? Now we have multicast coming up. It is not storming time. The power. Let's just kill now. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt of the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this exceptionally well-performing deck overall? That said, not a lot of cards we're threatening mastery on. That said, again, Blind is pretty cool to have 2 copies of. We might be able to get another copy of one of these rares in the final shop, too, or something. Let's see. Missing 5 health, or I can upgrade. Also get a card award if I choose the rest. None of these upgrades seem that important. Let's take the card reward here. Basic stuff. That's fine. We'll skip. Chemical X is here. Second Reinforced Body is here. Can't buy them both, though. Pretty good potions are here. Notably, Liquid Memories is very strong. That's right. Before we can master, we need to win. We do need to win. Static Discharge is one of those cards that's really, really good against the heart, especially in defect decks that might have too much block, and that might be us. Could I go Hologram, Static Discharge, Liquid Memories? Yes. Do I want that hologram, actually? No, I can do card removal. Static Discharge, Liquid Memories. And we can remove the go for the eyes, which is no longer needed with double blinds. Yes. Nice. Very happy to see Seek on turn 1. Not sure if I want to Seek, like, Aggregate Skim or just Core Surge Glacier or something. Actually, Core Surge Chill is very good. Let's do Core Surge Chill. Be weakened. Fiend. Well, I guess we get to play the Rip and Tear as an added value thing. Any reason to use any of these potions? Not yet. So we get 2 burns and 4 other cards for this turn. Really happy to see Reinforced Body and Hologram here. Although Hologram is not actually doing that much. Compulsive draws 2. Pretty good draws. Double Energy is great. Turbo is great. Shackles is great, amongst other things. We can even hologram it and try again. Yes. Yes. Aggregate means the Reinforced Body is excellent. We also get a buffer. Good talk. Good talk. So yeah, give me more cards, actually. Ooh. So we'll take either Focus or Strength. Let's just go Core Surge Reinforced here. Perfect block, too. No, I didn't do the math on that. It just worked out that way. Could Holo Aggregate. Seems kind of like a waste. We'd rather just draw into Turbo Double Energy. Try to get the turbo or just play the double now? Just play it now. All for 1 would return all 0-cost cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including turbo. It's going to be pretty hard to get our hands on that, but here we go. Order. Definitely the wrong order there. Let's go. Definitely the wrong order there. It's alright. It's a lot of voids I'm creating, but don't worry. It's probably fine. Or something. The power of Claw. This is a full block. One Happy Flower on 2. GG. Letter Opener has done 676 damage this run. That is a lot. We get a second copy of White Noise or the second Machine Learning. Holy moly. Oh man. Probably take the second Machine Learning. Feels like White Noise is easier to get 2 copies of. Rarely do I do a double Machine Learning run. Let's do it. And we drew them both on turn 1. We even got Core Surge to block Vulnerable. Problem is, if I do that, Bias Cognition will no longer do the thing. Trouble. We play Machine Learning anyway, which means we're going to draw 3. So let's start there. Okay, we got Seek. Good. So I can Seek for Core Surge Biased here. Play the Glacier to block further Beat of Death. So Glacier, Bias Cog, Core Surge. I also want to play Capacitor, which means we should Seek Aggregate. Other option would have been Liquid Memories on the Core Surge, but since we drew the Seek, we can use Liquid Memories on Glacier next turn if we want to. Seems likely to be what I do. Surge, Biased, Machine, Darkness. Could also do something like get a second Dark Orb cooking right now. That would let me drink the Entropic Brew immediately, which is definitely tempting. I'm gonna do that. Actually, maybe I should have gotten the Aggregate, but then I'd run out of armor. This is fine. Speed Pot, Dupe Pot, Swift Pot, Gambler's Brew. Great stuff in there. Okay. Might even dupe the Discharge. Pretty happy with this turn 1. By and large. We got 32 passive block, which is going to mostly shut this down. We'll just double energy here. Do I want to draw Potion now? This is a good turn to do it. Sure. Okay. Program gets Aggregate. Let's do that. Nice. Not a valid way to master cards, unfortunately. But nice to have. We can do a lot of damage this turn with Beam Cell Bullseye Multicast. Multicast is Lightning Orb for very significant damage. I think that's a very good idea. We can cap damage this turn doing that. I like it. Let's see, what are you? Other Capacitor. Wow, we got a lot of orb slots this fight. Some more Beat of Death here. So we do... Yeah, we cap damage easily. And then we can blind for 4 turns. Good turn. Very good turn. This turn less so, but what can you do? Discard pile contains Glacier. Okay. Do it this way. Looking pretty stable here. Keep the Bullseye debuff up is excellent. Keep the Weak debuff up is excellent. Don't want to play Dark Shackles this turn. That'd be foolish. And Podriver's now a Skim Super Plus. Oh yeah, we're just able to play so many cards each turn. It's pretty hard for anything bad to happen at this point. Can I hologram dual cast and actually make it work? No. If we can get Compaldiver back. Now I can. Let's go Turbo Fusion Multicast. Half damage that turn. 2 Plasma Orbs now, in addition to a decent amount of block. Bonk. 81 there. Draw 4. Make a new Dark Orb. Play the Bullseye. Full block and play Sweeping Game. Could have played that blind, should have, but didn't. Seems like these unnecessary potions aren't going to get much use. That's okay. Pretty happy with what we've achieved so far. You know what? Show this heart the power of duplicated Thunder Strike. Kerblam. Kerblam, Mr. Hart. The power. The power of Thunder Strike. GG. GG, everybody. Alright, we get another defect win and mastered a few more cards. GG. Appreciate the heads up, Failey. I'll do it on my break there. No worries. GG, everybody. Kerblam. Boop. The Thunder struck home with this deck for the killing blow there. Getting our blind card mastered with a 2 of, and machine learning as well are the 2 standouts from that run. Let's see what else we might have gotten. Defect cards. Machine learning. What's already marked? Wait, we already did machine learning? Well, heck, apparently we already did machine learning. I thought we hadn't done that. Well, that suits me for not double-checking. Or for having an in-game indicator. That's funny. Alright, blind, though. Blind we got. Yes. And so shall I. And so shall I, Twitch chat. GG. GG. Oops, that's not it. There we go. What else do we have 2 copies of in this deck, if anything? Double machine learning. 2 holograms. Surely we already have hologram done, right? No, we did not. Well, now it is. Now it is. And I guess that was it. Hologram and blind. But blind alone is very, very difficult to get done, so pretty happy with that. Are we trying to master Circlet? No, Adello. I'm not requiring myself to get a Circlet. It is possible to get a Circlet on a regular run. It's just very, 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 very difficult. Any new relics that we mastered? Probably. Let's check the relics here. So we have the starting thing, Smiling Mask. Let's see. Did we have Dreamcatcher? Yes, Dreamcatcher got mastered. Which is pretty cool. Happy Flower, Hair, and Data Disk. Data Disk got mastered too. We're almost done with all the common relics, is what this means. We haven't mastered Juzu Bracelet. That's funny. Nunchaku? Crossed off the list? Yes. What else we got here? Potion Belt, mastered. We're still missing Snecko's Skull. The Boot is mastered. All mastered. We're also missing Tiny Chest and, hey, War Paint. War Paint we got mastered there. So we got quite a few of the common relics done. Excellent. Excellent. This actually takes quite a bit of time to manually update, huh? Can't wait till we have a automated solution in place. All right, let's see. We only had 4 uncommons. We had Letter Opener, Pear, Tornado, and Toxic Egg. Letter Opener is done. Pear is done. Bottled Tornado. Yes. Toxic Egg, yes. Rare Relics. 6 rare. We are missing... the 6 rare relics here. Dead Branch we already had, I'm sure. Or no, we only had 1 rare relic. I was looking at the rare cards. 6 rare cards, 1 rare relic. That makes more sense to my brain. And our boss relics were Slaver's Color and Astrolabe, which I think we're both done already. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that should be everything updated on the spreadsheet. Before we jump into a Watcher run here and try to master some Watcher rare cards, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water and all that. Upon my return, we'll play some more stuff. Oh, Red Mask! Good catch, Switch Chat. Red Mask. Special Relics Red Mask. We did not master that until now. Good catch. Good catch. All right, back in a few minutes, everybody, when I return. More Spire. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Completed row should be highlighting. I should be able to add a pretty simple conditional coding to that sort of thing. Take a look at that. Endurin, thanks for 12 months of support. So, it's Watcher time. I think Watcher stands to be one of the easiest characters to get card masteries on. She's comparatively easy to acquire infinite combos, which can be a platform for mastering all sorts of things. 5 Elite Act 1, by the way. Probably don't go for this first Elite, but very reasonable 4 Elite Act 1 is huge. And I'm thinking we start out with either a Transform or just maybe a Common Relic to have one more Relic to thrash the Spire with. Only issue with Watcher is she has a lot of jank. It's true. There is definitely jank in the Watcher card pool. Or boss swap into Blackstone. I don't think I would boss swap in this position. I'd much rather have something that gives me an immediate boost. Guaranteed. And I genuinely like the Miracle on the Watcher. I'll take the Common Relic. We got a Potion Belt. That's, not bad? But that's perhaps the nicest thing I can say about it. At the moment. I mean, in the long run, it's great. Very good for Watcher in general. But quite bad early game here in Act 1. Not as bad as that turn 1 draw was. Hello? Okay, everything is fixed. I'm more open. We actually just had a triple swivel run, so we've got swivel crossed off the list. Crescendo is not bad as a first Wrath card. I usually like adding an additional Wrath card early on Watcher, and the more I play, the more I become open-minded to this one. Upgrades to 0 cost, which is a big deal. But moreover, just having Retain is really nice in case you draw it, for example, on a turn where you can't reasonably play it, like this one. And then you can keep it for a turn where you can. It's quite nice. Alright. I'll kill you next turn, then. One, two, three. I guess Flurry of Blows is a natural companion to Crescendo. I'm not a huge fan of Flurry, generally speaking, but we're going to need it on one run. Reach Heaven also works pretty well here. The only one I would advise against is the Weave. Teutonic Knight, Happy New Year to ya. Thanks for 21 months. Just having a relic in the run makes you master it. Yeah, because I can't make it 2 copies for relics, so just having it, that's all you need. There's not really anything more you can do with them, right? What don't I like about Flurry? Flurry, for me, is just not enough value per card play. Yes, you can get it back into your hand multiple times, many times per turn, and it can be a lot of damage per turn for that reason. But even when Flurry is working, it's coming back into your hand, which requires extra card plays, which is punished in 2 fights that are very dangerous for the Watchers specifically, Time Eater and the Heart. It also can run into hand size issues if you're running rushdowns, which are very good, generally speaking. Could have it be 2 wins with 1 relic. I think that might make it nightmarish to get all the faces mastered, though, from the Face Trader. I guess I've already made it nightmarish to get all the curses mastered. I don't know why I did that to myself, but here we are. I'll take a Flurry. The other issue with Flurry is that it's a card that's not very good on turn 1. You draw it, and it does 4 damage the first time you draw it, and that's not very good. This is Vigilance, Crescendo, Strike, Defend. That's right. Defendo. Yeah, like Flurry of Blows was terrible in this combat, for example. We were never able to return it because it was on the bottom. No potions yet? Cut Through Fate is nice with Flurry. I've said before it's one of the best early game damage cards for Watcher, and I'll stand by that. Crush Joints is acceptable here. Particularly good with Crescendo. Because you can play Crescendo, and then Crush Joints instantly makes Vulnerable happen. But I think we want the Cut Through Fate first. Yeah, nice Potion Belt. Well, currently the Potion chance is pretty high, so as long as we keep taking fights, well, these fights are all going to be elites. We should definitely take this fight, at least. And I'm not going to go for the Burning Elite. We did not get what we need to make the Burning Elite safe at all. Instead, we get thrust into a pretty challenging fight. Here's what I mean by Flurry of Blows not being great on turn 1 a lot of the time. Much rather draw Vigilance or Cut Through Fate here, for sure. Have to go for the Cultist first, I think, in this fight. The Cultist will scale up in damage really quickly. Very scary not having any potions for this fight. I think we need to keep the Miracle for a Wrath turn. How's it going, Cody? We did indeed win Defects. We got our Blind card mastered. I can guarantee draw a strike with Cut Through Fate, no matter what order the cards are in. So how much damage do I do with Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Flurry, Strike? We deal 9, plus 14, plus 12, plus 8. Unfortunately, that's only 43. Bummer. I guess we do this. Probably want to draw Crescendo. Vigilance next turn is good. Okay. So we just go defend, defend? Feels like it has to be. Root Reducer just picked up Monster Train on Switch. How similar is it to Spire? 70-80% similar, I suppose I'd say. It's one of the more different Spire-like games, if that makes any sense. The core combat works very fundamentally differently, because you're summoning units to fight for you rather than fighting directly. But the decision-making is very similar, ultimately. In that you're often choosing one of 3 cards to add to your deck, or choosing which path to go of 1 or 2. I think we might be just dead. Well, maybe not here, but shortly? This is very bad. How do we do this? Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry, Strike, Vigilance, Flurry. And then we have Eruption in the draw pile. That's not too bad. See how much damage that is. Lolo R, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Other option is keep the Crescendo for next turn, but I think since we're drawing Eruption, it's better to do this. Here and now. Still don't do enough damage, though. Wow. I guess we just take 12 more? Jesus. We can cut through fate, strike to kill the cultist here. Lurking Fluel says, this fight is why you take a Reach Heaven over Flurry. I super believe it. I would be much happier had we taken the Reach Heaven. For sure. A pretty good case of the Flurry underperforming. Ultimately, it looks like we get to live at least. That's fine. But dang, what a tough fight. What a tough fight. Yikes. Okay, we do get a decent potion, though. And we do get a decent attack in Consecrate. We actually could go this way. That would let me get the Eruption upgrade and rest. We might even be able to greed things on 17 health if things go smoothly from here. There might also be a heal in that event. Does that mean we should have not have taken the fight? No. We needed more. We needed to get potions. Ultimately, that fight was going to happen to us one way or the other. The yellow rows on the spreadsheet mark the start of, like, card rarity separations and such. So it's easier to find them by category. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and this is why going to events would not make the situation any better, mind you. Alright, I guess I'll just take the money and rest. That's fine. That's fine. Just have a sleep. That's not quite the heal we were looking for. Oh man, the tough fights don't stop neither. Jawworm, Louse. Tough. That's tough. Maybe we're resting twice, even with a block potion. Horrifying. Just horrifying. I think we Miracle Strike here. And they don't let up. This is not bad, though. Strike, strike, defend, take 2 more. Lord. Let's go crescendo. Crescendos and crescendon'ts. Wait. It's not the right amount of damage, is it? It's only 32? We're good. Ambrosia. Okay. That can change things. That can change things quite a lot. Enter Divinity Stance. On demand and a rushdown. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. Seems like the sort of thing to maybe get us stabilized a bit. Sure. Take the rushdown, upgrade the Eruption, let's go. Question mark? We can still do 3 elites. Or we could just try fighting elites? I don't think so. Give me a relic first. What a rough start to a Watcher run. It's pretty crazy. I think we can stabilize pretty well from here. If the relics are halfway decent. Does Flurry return before or after Rushdown? It's after, which is part of my problem with Flurry of Blows. If Eruption reshuffles the deck, Flurry will not return to your hand. Yikes, turn 1 against Gremlin. Probably we're going to be using the Ambrosia here. We'll see. Or the Block Potion. Looking more like the Block Potion with his hands. Pretty happy to go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry here. We can even play the Vigilance if we draw it. Pennib's definitely good with the Flurry of Blows. I tend to feel like the Flurry's not that good until you get 1 or 2 relics that are good with it. But the problem is that because it's a damage common, you're often considering it early game before the relics are there. We do get the Vigilance and the Consecrate. Wow. This might work out after all. Take 3. Don't use a potion. Yeah, it looks like that's a clean kill, actually. Can I kill with 3 cards? 3 attacks. 12, 14, 18. No. Okay. So we have to kill with the pendant. This relic, for those wondering. That one. This is the one that makes the flurry really good. Also another Cut Through Fate. Flying Sleeves or even this Tranquility are acceptable as well. I like Tranquility a lot more in a deck with a Rushdown, actually. But I think double Cut Through Fate is it's probably the better pick. And I think we've also now solidly recovered this run from the brink. It does need to remove some defense, but otherwise, this is exactly what you want. Well, actually, with Guardian, maybe not even. Now what do we upgrade? Crescendo? Or Consecrate? Or I could rest like a normal person, but no, that's not happening here. No way. Between Rushdown and Crescendo, which is the more important upgrade? I suppose Rushdown is. Do I consider a Vigilance upgrade with a Guardian Act? Only briefly, before discarding the thought. Maybe use the Crescendo next turn to wake up? That sounds pretty good. Let's do this then. Oh, or just draw Eruption, even better. Wake up. Perfect. Draw Vigilance next turn. Although we might not even need it because of Pen Nib. Correct. We do not even need it. Beep. The damage. Whetstone will upgrade 2 attacks at random. Oh boy. It's beginning. Twitch chat. And we're up to 4 potions now. And we have an Omniscience if we want it. It's actually not good yet. But there's lots of ways to make Omniscience stupid good. And none of the other cards are very good. Let's take it. I think this is one of the more takeable Watcher rares. And gets better with multiple copies. Which we already want to do for other reasons. 2 strikes are upgraded. It's boring, but honestly, it's fine. Much would have preferred Cut Through Fate or Consecrate or Flurry or really anything else. But 2 strikes is still pretty good damage. And I guarantee you those strikes are still going to be here at the end of the run, pretty much. I think we keep all the potions. We're pretty unlikely to get a potion here, so taking 3 is fine. You have goofed, sir. You've made a critical mistake. Being alive. Look at these strikes. 20 damage strikes. Ooh, Indignation, or we can lock in the second Flurry. Problem is, we are fighting the Guardian. And I need to not die to the Guardian. Indignation applying Vulnerable is also pretty ridiculous, and I also like that Indignation is a very good Omniscience target. Fun fact, if you play it twice with Omniscience, you get to benefit from both effects. You enter Wrath and then apply Vulnerable to all enemies. It's a cool little double play. Let's take it. Alright, a sane person might go to the shop here. I'll fight another elite. I will do it. Tis the Gremlin Knob. Either Indignation, Wrath, and play both these strikes, or get Rushdown in play. Looks like we want to play Indignation. Discard the Rushdown then. We just want damage. $28 damage strike. Boop. Alright, perfect Gremlin Knob fight. Good. Holy moly. Now talk about some rewards. Dang. Those are nice. Ice Cream plus Entropic Brew with Potion Belt. Not sure what I'll discard, though. We have 4 good potions. And Halt is a really good block card for this deck. Or we could take a Sands of Time. But this deck has 3 Wrath entries. I love Halt. Gives us block. For free extra block if we're in Wrath. Ice Cream says hello. Taking Halt. Alright, with these potions, there's no way I rest going into Guardian, not even with 12 health. Let's lose the Bottled Miracle. Keep Blessing of the Forge, Ambrosia, Block Potion, Entropic Brew. We'll use as many potions as it takes to get through Guardian. Although one might argue resting to preserve the potions is a reasonable choice. Just to preserve, say, the Ambrosia here. I definitely want to use the Blessing of the Forge at some point. Probably on Vigilance and or Halt. Yeah, we've got Omniscience that we can play if we want to. That makes more sense next turn. So let's just play this for the Strength. Actually, we can play this for the Strength. Good damage, though. Yeah, that's good. Keep 1 energy here. And now we can Omniscience if we so choose. Notably, I can do Crescendo, then Indignation, then Omniscience. Like Strike Plus. That's a stupid thing to Omniscience. But we actually deal pretty tremendous damage. And then I'll draw either Halt or Vigilance. That's not bad. And we lose that strike for the rest of this fight. And we lose the Omniscience for the rest of the fight. An Omni Rushdown. Problem is, what does that do about this? This attack happening this turn. What does Omni Rushdown into having no energy left do for me exactly? That would lead to using the Ambrosia immediately after entering Wrath. So if I want to use the Ambrosia to win the fight, that'd be the play. But otherwise, we're gonna absolutely die if we don't do some damage right now. And I like doing a lot of damage right now. Oh yeah, Flurry's here, by the way. Oh, I should have vulnerable first. What am I doing? Math? Hello? Alright, we drew Halt, and Cut Through Fate does 54 damage. Hello. And guaranteed get Vigilance with the last card, too. Good. Okay, this turn could be awkward. We actually drew triple defend, though. Nice. Let's just do that. How about this turn, though? Kind of depends on whether Cut Through Fate can find Wrath for us or not. Vigilance Block Potion also works. Let's see if we can find Wrath. Yes. And we'll draw Halt, too. I can even go Indignation, Halt, Vigilance for a full block. It's kind of cool. So Flurry, then Indignation. If I want to use Blessing of the Forge, this is probably the hand. Though we're mostly done with the fight already. And it won't make a difference in whether I'm blocking this turn, so... Eh? I don't think I need it. I can also transform here. Do I want to do that? No. No, I actually do not want to transform the Guardian here. So I'm not going to play the Strike Plus. We're actually just going to bank the energy. Yes. More turns without Guardian having Thorns is what we're looking for here. Any draw should let me kill without taking damage. GG. Cool. So we beat Guardian with greeting the upgrade at the fire and keeping all 4 potions. Which means we don't have to take this skill potion. And we can take Vault, Lesson Learned, or Judgment. This deck would love a Lesson Learned. Vault's very good as well with Ice Cream. Like, stupid good with Ice Cream. Judgment we have a lot less need of, especially in a deck with Flurry and Consecrate. We've got small enemies taken care of, and that's kind of the role Judgment tends to fill. Definitely happy for Lesson Learned here. How do we master double Lesson Learned? Well, you can't get 2 Lesson Learned until you take the first one. So that opens up a possibility. In general, I think taking rare cards on Watcher is going to be a thing we start wanting to do because we're going to need 2 copies of each of them. I like that. I have an incentive to take rares on Watcher. Very cool. Does Omnivault work? No, because you play Vault once, and then that ends your turn, and then you go to jail. You cannot play Vault again because your turn has ended. So do not pass go. Do not collect second turn. Go directly to the next turn. But you still get 1 extra turn, which is nice. It can be a way to... It's kind of like seeking vaults. But you don't get 2 extra turns. Alas. Ooh, this is a pretty good Sacred Bark, actually. Although, notably, neither Ambrosia nor Blessing of the Forge actually interacts with the Sacred Bark. If I wanted to try to master curses, we could maybe take the cursed key and think about that, but I don't love it. No-nonsense energy via the Slaver's Collar is definitely welcome by me. I would love to fight 5 more elites in Act 2 with bonus energy. Slaver's Collar is generally my go-to. You really want the extra energy in longer battles where the increased turn count is going to matter. In shorter, the non-boss and non-elite fights can be done in 1 or 2 turns often, so you don't miss the energy nearly as much. Yeah, not even the Entropic Brew works with the Bark, although the potions that come out of it do, so kind of it does. Does Sacred Bark Forge Potion upgrade Searing Blow twice? Yes, but not for the reason that you want. It doesn't actually double the effect of Blessing of the Forge. It's just that it actually so happens that just using a Blessing of the Forge on Searing Blow, I believe, upgrades it twice anyway. Or maybe it was with Master Reality or something. No, never mind. No, I'm misremembering that. It's Master Reality that makes it at +2. Blessing of the Forge only upgrades Searing Blow one time. Excuse me, I misspoke. I thought you were asking the question, does 2 Master Realities upgrade Searing Blow twice when you create it? That does have a different answer. Bark Upgrade would let you use potions multiple times. I've seen that in other similar games, actually, where there's a way to give your consumables just extra charges. And I think that would be very, very strong. Like, Sacred Bark that lets you use each potion twice is significantly better than current Sacred Bark, because you can split the use of the potion across 2 fights or across 2 turns in a way that it could really matter. I'm going to go with the mundane, the Slaver's Collar pick here. I like our potions, but I don't want to be using them often. Well, this is a fun act. Definitely seems like a good act for double shop. Do we take out the Burning Elite? Signs point to... It costs us the second shop. So I guess it depends on what the first shop contains, but I have to choose my path before we go. Also, if I go for the Burning Elite, I don't even get the first shop. So if I go for the Burning Elite, I get no shops. Well, that's not happening. All right. Good talk. We're going this way. Yay. Can't use that. Just draw the Ascender's Bane then. Not much point. Might as well play the Miracle immediately, even if we don't use the energy. Kind of weird. Alright, show me lethal with Lesson Learned. I think we've got it here. Sure looks like we've got it. Alright, our defend now says plus. Fasting says plus. 4 strength, 4 dexterity, but 1 less energy at the start of each turn. Very interesting here. I would say fasting is quite good with halt, consecrate, flurry of blows. And ice cream. Because we can store up energy and then spend it all with the bonus. Inner Peace is also, yes, very, very good for giving us a Wrath exit. But I might disagree that we need a Wrath exit. I'll take this fasting. The flex potion too. Haha, rewarded! Easy. Just get orange pellets literally at the next shop so that I can have my cake and eat it too. All the power of fasting with all the no downside of not having any downsides. Definitely want to remove a defend here. Thinking about boat thingy. But something we could consider doing is starting to spend money on cards, like Secret Technique here. Just try to get some of the colorless cards mastered. That said, if I'm going to a second shop, which I don't have to do, but I do want to do, then I'd rather have more money. So I'll buy the boat thingy and the removal. Keep about 100 gold. Looks like we'll have to loop back around for lesson learned. Don't need this eruption because I have Crescendo in my hand. Let's discard this then. I okay taking 6 damage this turn? I am. Yes, I am. Oh, actually, now that we have orange pellets, we have a reason not to play the miracle immediately, which is that so it can be a skill for the orange pellets. So if you see me not playing miracle, / others ask later why we're not playing miracle, it's for that reason. Well, I can block potion, or I can rush down and hope. Guess it might not be hoping if I have a kill. I have pen nib? I don't think it's hoping, actually. I think we have a kill here. Actually, I don't have much energy, though. Hold on. Creative definition of kill. I have 2 energy. So I can do Indignation, Consecrate, Strike Plus. How much damage would that Strike Plus be? It's going to be 26 times 3. Hello? That is lethal. Okay. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, 26 times 3. Jesus. Okay. Bang. Good talk. Second copy of Halt. Yes, this deck with 3 Wrath entries, very few exits, and a Fasting Plus, super wants 2 copies of Halt. Lesson was not learned, that's true. And I'm okay with that, for that fight. Also like these potions. Nary a lesson was learned. But was a card added? We're unlikely to see another Omniscience or Lesson Learned in the library, but there's plenty of other good stuff that could be good, like Sanctity or Empty Mind. Very likely we get a Calm Source here of some kind. Or we could just take another Rushdown. But there's Empty Mind. Or Tranquility. I like Empty Mind a lot. For this deck. Give me that. Tantrum's also, like, crazy good damage. That'd be a 4th Wrath entry. That'd be fully committing to just Halt is our block, and we don't even leave Wrath. Which is pretty spooky. Second Indignation is here? That's interesting. Gotta get Indignation Mastery somehow. I'm more inclined to add a second one after I've got the Empty Minds. Which is, I think, my pick here. Ooh, and we get a Carter move with our money. That is actually just in time for us to avert the shop, if we want to, and incorporate an additional rest site. Although we miss out on 2 late Act 2 events. We actually might be able to afford a removal at this shop, too. Our removal is 100. We get lots of money from each elite, and if there's any money in the chest, which is about a 50-50 chance, we'll be able to afford another remove. So let's do it. Let's just keep dunking cards. Are late events better, asks Zidane Strife. There's one specific event that can only appear after the mid-act chest, which is exceedingly good. Otherwise, they're mostly the same. The so-called Thwack or Coliseum event can only appear... Let's see, does Infomod have the information for me? Right-click for full details. Let's see, Act 2, the Coliseum. Floor 27 onward is the threshold, apparently, for the Coliseum. There's only a small subset of floors on which this can appear. This is where you fight Blue Slaver and Red Slaver, and then Taskmaster and Grumlanob. If you win, you get 100 gold, a uncommon relic, and a rare relic. So it's 2 relics and 100 gold is the chance that you're getting, and that's a very high payoff if you can pull it off. Can some events only appear early in an act? I do not believe that there are any events that can only appear early on. I think every event remains in the pool as you go through an act. That mod we just used is called Info Mod. Power? Attack. I'm gonna flex potion this. We should use some of our potions at some point. Sure, let's flex potion this too. I do realize I just missed 5 damage. But there. We now have 9 strength and 4 dexterity for this Book of Stabbing fight. And apparently 3 strikes in my hand. Hello? Do we think we can do it? Looks like enough damage to me. Easy. 26 damage flurry, by the way. There's Halt. So with 4 dexterity, Halt blocks for 7. If you're in Wrath, gain 13 additional blocks. So 20 block. Benefiting twice from our dexterity there. And that's just a kill. That's just lethal. But we have Lesson Learned. Hold on. We have Lesson Learned. Let's not do that. I remembered this time, Twitch chat. Aren't you proud? Omniscience can even seek out the Lesson Learned and play it 2 times. Either hit getting a kill gets us an upgrade. Juzu Bracelet. I happen to know that we haven't mastered this yet, so we'll definitely pick it up. And that actually improves our odds of getting the Colosseum in one of these 2 event rooms, so that's kind of cool. There it is, Twitch chat, the second Lesson Learned. Let's do it. Let's master Lesson Learned by upgrading up to 2 cards each combat. Or just having these clunky 2-cost attacks, if not. It's time to learn your lesson. It makes me want to think about resting, actually. But first, let's upgrade this Crescendo. That cost reduction seems important with the ice cream. Twice as educated, the woman with 2 degrees. Actually, maybe that was a reason to go not to this rest site. Food for thought. Power. Attack. Skill. Maybe we actually could have entered Wrath there. I don't feel like we need to, though. Alright, good talk. 1. Perfect. I can Crescendo to enter Wrath before we do the needful here. 36 damage. I could have Omni'd the Brushdown, but I think I'll actually Omni this Lesson Learned. That's cool that I can let one of them go early in the fight. I'll keep that energy. Good, good. Skipping damage on purpose here. We do want that eruption, actually. Miracle Indig. With 2 energy. This doesn't quite kill, but if I drew the Lesson Learned, I wouldn't be able to play it, so no. There it is. Excellent, we get Cut Through Fate upgraded, and we obtain 34 gold and the Blood Vial. I'm 1 gold away from my removal at the store. Please, chests, have money for me. Tranquility is actually completely fine in this deck. Crush Joints Plus is okay, but we already have a Vulnerable Source. So I'll take a Tranquility. There is money in the chest. Yes. There's also a Bottled Tornado, which we could use to bottle our fasting, although we want to Omniscience fasting, or bottle the Rushdown, or we can take the blue key and get a different relic later. Let's do that. Does Mastery include Jacks and Bites? It does, and all the one-of-a-kind cards that are very hard to get 2 copies of, like Ritual Dagger and Jacks. Which will be quite the challenge. Double lesson learned, Strange Spoon. Also really like Lantern with Ice Cream. Just 1 more energy each combat. Very helpful. Strange Spoon seems pretty bad. Although, interesting with Crescendo, Tranquility, Omniscience. Preventing cards from being exhausted sometimes. Very curious. Mental Fortress is a nice way to block, but I don't think we need it because of the fasting double halt thing. Does Strange Spoon work on the Omni target? Yes. And the Omniscience itself. I think I'm buying this Lantern. More energy, please. Alright. Are we going to get 2 relics for the power of the Juzu bracelet? Come on, Colosseum. Let's go. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. As you approach, he shuffles towards you in a non-threatening manner. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. Says on pickup, right? Aha. You can have this weird belt I found. It was full of potion slots, but I took those out of the belt and kept them in my robe. You can have the stinky belt now if you want. Thanks for the gift. So we give up the potion belt, but we don't lose the potion slots. We just have potion slots. It says on pickup. Not a constant effect of the relic. So no downside there. And now we have more chance of finding rare cards, which is not even that good for Watcher normally, but could help us find more cards to master or more copies of Omniscience. And no, actually, the Juzu is not responsible for this. This just randomly happened. We get 1 relic, 25 gold, and an Auric Helcom. It's fine. I wouldn't say it's good, but it's fine. And we'll take 1 here. That's also fine. If I enter Wrath, this blocks for 12. I block 22. You hit for 28. That's going to be worse than this, which is take 1. I will play the Strike just for the strength. Okay. Seems fine. Could have been worse, could have been better. Yeah, I asked for 2 relics, and I technically got 2 relics. Also, I don't think we've mastered this relic yet, so that's kind of nice to have. A bonk? Oh, we can kill them both with Lesson Learned, by the way. Let's see if we can make that happen. Via Omni Lesson Learned. Let's see, how much energy do I have? Enough to play both, right? So I can do this. The power. Upgrade those cards. Let's go. Let's go. The power of double Lesson Learned. Did we master Crescendo yet? I would take a second Crescendo here. Let's take a look. Cards. Crescendo is not not Crescendo. Yeah, Crescendo. Yes. We have not mastered this card yet. So, let's take it. And just keep upgrading them? No, let's upgrade Empty Mind now. Learn everything there is to know about everything. I'm just going to go ahead and Omni Fasting, obviously. Seems fine to me. Of course, we actually only remove one of the debuffs. I have to play Lesson Learned with Miracle if I want to remove the other one. I suppose that's worth it, because I'll immediately gain the energy back, essentially. Alright, there's the other one purged. So what happened there is that the first fasting activated the orange pellets, right? You have to play a power attack and a skill. So once the pellets gets procced, you have to play all three types again to make it go off again. So the first fasting play activated the pellets and purged the debuff. The second fasting play was only one of the three required cards. But if you play both fastings first, then a skill and an attack, you'll remove both debuffs. So it's all about the order there. In that case, of course, though, I couldn't have played Omniscience before Cut Through Fate because the Cut Through Fate drew the Omniscience, so that just kind of happened without my control. Let's just bank some energy. Steal my rush down if you want. See what happens. You're holding Empty Mind plus. Got it. Supposed to flurry first. Is Consecrate in the draw pile? It is. Good. I would like to draw it, please. Doesn't seem like that's going to happen. So, how are we doing this? It's like this then. I need to be in calm before I play this. So I'm pen-nibbing the Flurry? Or I'm pen-nibbing the Eruption? Pen-nibbing the Eruption makes more sense. Wait, but no, I need to kill before the Rushdown gets played? Yes. So it's got to be Strike here, then Tranquility. Do this. Do this. Okay, unfortunate that Consecrate was the bottom card there. But with 10 strength, we're going to be fine regardless. The Blocketing. Flurry, Crescendo, Flurry. Yeah, we just kill. GG. So, none of these are cards that we currently have. None of them are very good, but we could try to pick one up if we're looking to maybe master one of them. The Conjure Blade is kind of hilarious, actually. That does a ton of damage, good lord. Deus Ex is also quite fine with the Ice Cream. Yeah, Conjure Blade definitely makes the game harder, for sure. Or we can simply take our double lesson learned and waltz to the end. That seems quite reasonable. Trying to take one, let alone two Conjure Blades seems like a madman's dream here, surely. Pretty good time to skip then. Probably going to get more energy from the boss, so I really don't need Deus Ex. Yeah, I'd rather try to find another fasting. We're going to be doing that for sure. How about a Pyramid? Pyramid makes these lesson learns heckin' reliable. Fusion Hammer is also just like free energy here. Wow, these are all very good. Yeah, hammer is entirely free. Pyramid seems better to me than hammer, actually. Give me pyramid. We're already able to make a lot of energy. And some of our best cards are free. Triple Juzu? Might as well. Although Lesson Learned says do more other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Should be easy to get max upgrades pretty quickly. For example... Can't resist the pyramid, it's true. Just too good. Too good. Trying to double Lesson Learned is kind of unnecessary. Let's double fasting. Lesson learned, hello? There you are. Talk to the hand seems pretty good. Sanctity's pretty good. Prostrate's not bad either, actually. All reasonable options. I actually like Talk to the Hand a lot less than core block cards now that we have Pyramid. So let's take a Sanctity. Give me some card draw here. Card draw and Massive Block. I was hoping we'd see these two in one of the events. Take a difficult fight for lots of money and a rare relic. We've got great potions, full health, and I drew Omniscience turn 1. I have nothing to fear here. I think I just double fasting turn 1, right? That sounds right. I'll take a bit of damage. This is a good use for the block potion, actually. Sure. Block potion, double fasting. Gotta play one attack, which will be the Cut Through Fate. Halt for next turn looks good. These are all great cards next turn, actually. So don't play this, do play this. Got it. What am I pending here? Consecrate seems like a reasonable choice. Not necessarily necessary, but definitely reasonable. Double Crescendo. Kind of cool, actually. Let's see, strike steal 34, so we can kill either of them. 42 block or 44 block might as well kill the one that's adding burns. And then we'll lesson learn this one. Hello? I said we'll lesson learn this one. There it is. Upgrading, lesson learned. Was that the lesson learned upgrading itself, or the lesson learned upgrading its pal? There's actually no way to know for sure. What is for sure is that second Empty Mind achieves mastery of that card, and that Wing Boots are going to allow us to do some nonsense here. Such as fighting one extra elite. I guess I could fight this elite too. We could elite, elite, elite. Elite. That's a possibility. I like that. Or I could go to a store. Eh. What is the sound of one lesson learning? Thank you to Tomb of Lord Redmask. Do I go for another event? I do. Into fall, losing Halt, Fasting, or Cut Through Fate Plus. This is definitely our double Halt deck. I'll lose one of the Cut Through Fates, but I'm not going to like it. We should replace that card, if we can. We could go here, then. Since I'm jumping here anyway, this allows me to take a shop over a combat. Which would let me get a removal, which is good. Removal's still 100? Okay, let's do it. So we go 1, 2, jump, jump, jump. Okay, cool. Just had to triple check that. Dolly's Mirror is here, which means we can duplicate any card in the deck to get a second copy of There's also Bag of Preparation, which is very good. It's not going to be a Sender's Bane Maniac, gonna ask. You clearly weren't here yesterday. We actually got a Sender's Bane Mastery done on Ironclad. Fasting or Omni are very good picks. But is that what I'm going to choose? I don't think so. I think this is the run to get one of the basics done. I'm going to dupe Vigilance rather than Eruption. This is also a good situation to dupe Eruption, but it's easier to get a second Eruption than it is to get a second Vigilance. So let's do Vigilance. Get a second copy of that card. Success. And it's actually pretty good, too, right? Because this deck has a lot of Wrath entries, and the Vigilance blocks for a ton. And we have spare upgrades, so the fact that it's an unupgraded card isn't even that bad. Okay, there's Vulnerable for us. Keep the Miracle for now. We have Pyramid. Power, skill, attack. Here's Omniscience. Nothing good to dupe, though. $151 damage strike. Dang. The power. Got another rare card. The other reason I didn't dolly one of the rares is that we have reasonable chances of finding 2 copies of the Omniscience or the Fasting naturally. I'll take a Vault. Pretty happy with a Vault. Oh, we actually have an in-loss gift command? That's kind of cool. Cool, not gonna lie. Seems like enough, right? I guess we Tranquility now? Might as well. Although I could better use Rushdown next turn if I have this in hand. Sure, it's fine. Alright, all's well. We just want to... much. We want to bank all that energy while we wait for intangibility to wear off, is what we want to do. No rush down yet. Strike plus for 40 damage. The power. Alright, show him how it's done. Omni Indignation? Yeah, show him how it's done. Omni Indignation, Enter Wrath, and apply Vulnerable. Not that I really need you to. But do it. Good work. Oh, got another rare card. And a pocket watch. Alpha and Devaform are both here. Interesting. Also, yeah, fighting a lot of elites is going to get us a ton of rare cards this act. Devaform's not bad, but do I need it? Not really. We're already able to play a ton of cards on turn 3 or 4. This is the last run of the stream? No way. We're barely at the halfway point of our stream today. I think at least one more Spire run, probably several Monster Train runs. Didn't need 2 lesson learns either. That's also true. If I was going to master one of these two, I guess it would be the Devaform this run, huh? Alright. Finally, an opponent who might be able to survive hits from us for a moment. Pocket Watch is so bad with Pyramid, generally speaking. So bad. Because if we play 3 or fewer cards, then usually we're retaining too many cards to draw new ones. Such as it is. Just rush down. $97 damage strike, 205 damage strike. The power. The sheer power. More rare cards. Got a Duvu Doll. Strength per curse. There's the second Vault. Alright, we've got Vault Mastery down. Let's go. And I guess we just want more card rewards, because, heck yeah, this in-loss gift is fire. That's a lot of healing. Healing per potion with this potion belt? Sure. Wow. That's a lot of damage, man. That is a lot of damage. Well, actually having only base 3 energy per turn in this fight is kind of weird. Still fine, because our strikes hit like bludgeons. Rare cards number 4 from In-Loss Gift here. It's Devotion, giving us Mantra. With 2 vaults, it is good. With Omniscience, it is good. With everything else the deck is doing, it's not very good, and I'm pretty happy finding Double Devotion on a different run. Do we have Double Tranquility yet? No. Well, I'm pretty happy with one more Tranquility. Get that out of the way. Pretty unlikely I want to do 2 Tranquilities on a Watcher run, usually. Have to play this lesson learned. It's fine. Although maybe I want to do this next turn to remove all the debuffs? Probably. So let's actually just go Miracle end turn. I like that. Then we go Vigilance. Crescendo, Flurry, move all the debuffs, block way too much, just be in Wrath, I guess. Holy crap, 62 block? Okay. Play Deviform, play Indignation. Heck it. I'm just in Wrath now, apparently. $28 block from Haltz. 57 damage from Strike. Second Ambrosia. Collect is here. I have to double collect at some point? That's miserable. It's gonna have to be a Dead Branch run. Remember Act 1? I remember half of our potions are from Act 1. We got really strong in Act 1. The Ambrosia Mastery. Glowing Tesseract? Okay, we can master just about any colorless card if we find a pair here. Secret Weapon Violence. Antigreed Flash of Steel Madness. Double Madness? Interesting. This deck doesn't really want 2 Madnesses. But I can get 2 Madnesses in a future run pretty easily. So, probably not. Violence is just fine. That's card draw. That we're taking, because it's good, genuinely. Secret Weapon's also pretty good, but Violence is, I think, better. Flash of Steel is pretty good as well. No reason not to take it. Especially with all our strength. Could take a Mind Blast or Mayhem, looking to master. Seems unrealistic. Let's skip this one. Alright, we'll take this last elite, too. Give me one more rare card in Lost Gift. I beg of you. Please do it. Oops, that was not what I was looking to double, but that worked out. That actually did work out pretty well. Could keep playing the Flurry a bunch. We waste the Pen Nib, but I'll gain strength, so heck it. We get Vault. Actually, that seems pretty good. Even though I've got 20 block accumulated, resetting sounds nice. Second Vault sounds even nicer. There we go. Alright, show me the goods. Do I have a way out of Wrath? Yes, that. That's my way out of Wrath. You can see why we didn't really want the extra energy of the fusion hammer here. We're already running at a surplus in some situations. Good evening, Genix. Beep. Rare cards 5. What is it? The third lesson learned. The power. Another 2 rare reward, by the way. Not taking Master Reality. This doesn't seem like it. There's not enough time to get another copy. More strength is nice, though. Super Mastery. I could have upgraded on all 3 Jawworms. How could I have made such an egregious mistake, Twitch chat? How could this happen? To me. 3 shots. Guess we do that? And I could... Wait, I can just Miracle Lesson Learn you? No, I can't. You have 1 too many hit points. Very well. Perfect. See, the thing is, we could actually triple upgrade the whole time. The power of the triple upgrade. What's left to upgrade in this deck? Sanctity, Flash of Steel. Oh yeah, we got a lot of cards. Mental Fortress is here. It's a good card. Yeah, just add that. Does Mental Fortress scale with Dexterity? I wish. No. No, it does not. I wish. Does Crescendo get played here? I don't think so. Not without knowing that I have a way to leave Wrath next turn. Oh. Well, now it does. And I can pen nib this Crescendo, which will actually kill everybody. Although that would prevent me from lesson learning, and we do need more lessons learned, so I'm not going to pen nib the Consecrate. Not immediately, anyway. I might pen nib this Strike on the Awakened one, just for 72 damage. Let's do it. Ult first, then Tranquility. Okay, good talk. Correct order of cards. Once again. So, this is an appropriate time to try to Omniscience Fasting, is it? It is. Still have Vigilance, so we can empty minds. Good. This is just going to get played. Let's get some energy here. This gets played. This gets played. This blocks for many numbers. This gets played. How are there still more vaults in my hand? Whatever. Give me another turn, please. Go Flurry Crescendo. No sign of indignation here. There it is. Excellent. Strike deals 132 damage, because of course it does. How much damage do your strikes do, Twitch chat? Nice. Four? What a weakling. Call that a weapon? It's not a great use of our pellets, but oh well. Might as well get these out of my hand. That way next turn we can use the pocket watch to fill our hands. Yes, we should play both of these. So we only draw 4 here. If we choose to play 3 of them, we can get bonus draw, or I can just do omniscience things. Seems fine. And we could even purge the drawdown if I do that. Let's do it. Twenty block. Not quite enough for a full block, but it's good enough. Good enough. Here we go. Guess we'll Penib strike as usual. Or lesson learned. Strike is fine though. 4 more cards. I guess we do play the lesson learned, huh? Another one in the discard pile. There is. Could play Vault and just get another turn. Don't really need to though. Maybe we could go for the kill if I do that. But again, we can do that next turn normally anyway, so no reason to. Don't want the flurry to return to my hand. Well, it's gonna do that. No sign of the lesson, huh? Vault seems unlikely to change things here, so let's just allow you to heal. And I'll kick your butt next turn. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Bonk. Upgrade yourself, lesson learned. Dang. Well, the Mental Fortress is pretty good, too. Two thump, but deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards? 34 cards. We've upgraded almost all of them with Lesson Learned, including 4 strikes, just because we could, really. Despite everything, there's still unupgraded cards in the deck, too. 3 of them, in fact. Pretty wild. Although, no, 4 of them, including the lesson learned. Well, we gotta change that. Violence, you're the answer. What do we got here? Sadistic nature. Ori with In-Loss Gift could be interesting. Otherwise, we do not have the chance to get a second copy of any cards here. But I mean, hey, Ori seems great. Let's do it. Meditate, halt, prostrate. Second cut through fate could come back. There's the second fasting. Okay, we got it. Wallop is here. Wallop's pretty good. Wave of the Hand is pretty good. Do we actually need that cut through fate? Let me just check the spreadsheet. Cut through fate has not been mastered, so we might as well add it back. Can also get double consecrate. That'll be easy to get 2 copies of. Let's have some weak. Maybe that was Empty Fist. Meditate seems pretty good. It's actually not that good. I'm not going to bother. Got enough freaking stuff. Give me a speed pot, though. Speed pot's busted here. Is there a third halt that I could take? I'm okay. I'm okay. We have 38 cards in this deck. It's a chonky watcher. We don't always draw stuff that we like. For example, this turn is undesirable in a couple of ways. Feels like Pocket Watch has got to help us here. I have a lot of healing from potions too, so it's okay if we take some damage here. Especially on turn 1. Particularly like Mental Fortress, Fasting Halt. Keep one of the 2 halts. Drop to full next turn. Seems fine. Speed Potion is crazy block here. It's going to be even crazier block next fight. Very happy to use an Ambrosia in this fight, though. We'll do it this way, then. Why there's so many strikes in this deck? But why? Looks like I don't even need the Ambrosia, though. This is going to absolutely destroy Spire Spear. But will it lesson learned on Spire Spear? That's the important question. Will it lesson learned on Spire Spear? Not quite, looks like. This is a full block, though. Here's Deviform. We'll let the Deviform go. Could lesson learn now with Ambrosia, but like I said, we don't need it, so I'm not going to bother. Alright, then you'll both die. How's that sound? Beep. Actually, that's so much damage, I can just kill you with this, right? 30 plus 48 is 78. And then this one kills you. Upgrading the other lesson learned, and In Lost Gift gave us, guess what? There's the second devotion we could have had, or second establishment. We're fine with none of the above. Just Lucky's kind of good with what we've got going on with the fastings, though. Unnecessary, ultimately. Simply unnecessary. All right, Twitch chat, our final battle. Us versus Corrupt Heart. Power attack skill would let me pocket watch. Pretty likely to be able to get another power next turn. Even if I can't, I should be able to full block. Okay, yeah. Drink the speed potion this turn then. Go power, attack, skill. So we have 5 strength and 8 dexterity currently. Keep these 3 cards, draw 7 more. And we did draw another power, good. Alright, what's the play this turn? This is 2. Defend, Mental Fortress, Wave of the Hand. Go from there. We could also do Divinity Wall up things. But either way, we should do Mental Fortress stuff first. Get this heart weakened forever. Let's draw 2 now. Okay, here's 2 strikes. Pretty mediocre divinity turn, but I mean, we got 2 of them. We might as well. Sure. I'll take it. Alright, here's Devil Form. And lots of energy in the form of Tranquility Pluses. And the ability to make the heart vulnerable. All good stuff. Actually, don't have card draw yet. So I'm going to show it Empty Mind first here? Sure. Yeah, now we have Flurry. Good. So go Flurry. Tranquility. Flurry. Crescendo. Indignation. Flurry. Pendiv Lesson Learned plus for 120 damage. Devil Form, Vigilance. Flurry. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Alright, now we can Omni Fasting because we're not done scaling apparently. What a lesson to learn. $63 damage, Flurry of Blows. 66 damage, Cut Through Fate. Twice. Violence seems pretty good for the reshuffle here. These are all good cards then, huh? They are. They are good cards. Now the heart's learning its lesson. 50 block from Halt. Alright, we gotta know, Twitch chat. What's in the Entropic Brew? Another Ambrosia. And some spikes. We can make the heart die to spikes. Beautiful. Beautiful. The damage. Smell you later, heart. GG. Be free, my ambrosia friend. Be free. GG. Twitch chat. GG. Now that was a mind-blowing deck. That was a great deck of cards. Heck yeah. The real Potion Belt mastery was the friends we made along the way. Heck yes, Twitch chat. We're just missing Tiny Chest and Snecko Skull from the commons. That's cute. What else did we get this run? What else did we get? Relic-wise, that is. The Shuriken was already there. Get Teardrop Locket or Courier. Let's see, what uncommons do we have? One uncommon relic, just one. The Shuriken, interesting. It was the only uncommon we found the whole run. Huh. Funny. 4 rares, which are the Ice Cream, Doohoo Doll, Pocket Watch, and Wing Boots. Already those we already had all of those, actually. Shop relics. Missing Brimstone, Hand Drill. Oh, that's right, we didn't win the run with the Waffle. Melange, Shard, Abacus, and Funnel. Already got all the other shop relics. But in Lost Gift, here it is. That also was already done. I guess that's been marked. Someone's marking these. I ate your sandwich, thanks for the 11 months of support, and Over Medium, thanks for 2 months. Heck yeah. My Curb Your Enthusiasm fan, I've actually not watched the show, I just have picked up some of the references from the internet. Funny how that works. Let's see, so we got Lesson Learned and Vault. We got Empty Mind, Fasting. Didn't get the second Mental Fortress or Indignation. Getting Fasting done is really good. Kind of a tricky one to get 2 copies of. Oops. Okay, just goofed. Oh yeah, there we go, okay. Empty Mind. Also marked. Okay, I think somebody else has got them. Bailey's here. Sweet. Well, that means I'm going on break. Cards have masteries now. They do. Unofficially. For my own self-imposed challenge. I'm challenging myself to win a run of Slay the Spire with 2 copies of every card in the game. Even the curses. Even the one-of-a-kind cards. Just to see if we can. It's been pretty fun so far, and it's definitely leading to runs that you'd never see otherwise. Oh, and the other really important one to remember from this run, we got Vigilance done. 2x Vigilance Plus. You barely noticed because it was the 38-card deck, but we did actually have 2 copies there. And that's a card we can only get with Dolly's Mirror or a dupe event. So, very happy to have that done. Alright, I've got time for an Ironclad run. We'll do a Clad run in just a few, but before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, We'll play some more Spire. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. It's Clad time. I'm glad to have you here. With me. With the Siren Clad run. Small chance of a burning elite snipe. Kind of interesting. Pretty small chance, though. Curse for 250 gold into this formation is actually kind of reasonable. Only one elite if I don't go for the burning elite, though. Could go for this elite. This way. Fun options. I do kind of like the 250 gold start overall. Upgrade bash is takeable, but kind of boring. Boss swap is takeable, but kind of unpredictable. Let's take a curse and money. What do we get? Clumsy. Okay, this actually could be our chance to get 2 copies of this card if we choose to keep it. Clumsy is the rarest of the curse cards because there is no event or instance that ever specifically adds a clumsy. You can only get a clumsy from a random curse. So it's rather hard to find 1, let alone 2. Meanwhile, it's not that bad. It's got the ethereal keyword and automatically exhausts on Ironclad with exhaust keyword cards. That couldn't even be a good thing. It's a free block with Feel No Pain. Or free draw with Dark Embrace. Wow, what a stinky turn. Get rid of all these cards. At least we didn't get hit that turn, hey? Is transforming curses properly random? Oh, I have no idea. As far as I'm aware, the transform means you get a equal odds chance of all the other cards in the card pool, other than the one you transformed, so should be 1 out of 11 or something for curses. Shockwave or Hemo here? Hemo is very good in the early game, especially if I want to take on one of these elites. But Shockwave is a great debuff card. Rampage Mastery? I don't think so. I think this is a very good Hemokinesis. And I've got a Fear Potion, which actually makes the Shockwave less good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Become cursed with doubt and gain extra money. Well, if I know I don't want to remove the Clumsy, then maybe? Seems like a stupid trade, but it does give me more purchasing power in this upcoming shop. And we might even get a... maybe we get a remove all curses event next? Heck it. Let's do it. Don't forget to thank the snake, though. Thank you, snake. And 2 random upgrades. Damage upgrade would be really nice, actually. Helps in this fight. This is questionable, though. You can always opt to go here. Okay, yeah, let's take one more fight before the shop, because we need to be able to go for the elite. Upgrade Clumsy to Clumsy Plus. We upgrade 2 defense. Interesting. Ostensibly, that will eventually save the amount of health that it cost us. For example, we gain 2 additional health this turn from having the upgraded defend. Do I want to take 2 to deal 9? Seems like a good trade. Yeah, let's do it. Ultra Clumsy. Are we actually denied a kill by the doubt here? Yes. But once again, the defend upgrade comes in helpful here. Oh. We managed to get 2 stacks a week on us there. That's brutal. That's just brutal. 2 potions, and a Twin Strike and Armaments or a Thunderclap. I think we need damage badly. Twin Strike's actually quite good as far as damage cards go. Arma seems like a no thank you, although it's half decent with the Dex Potion. Man, our deck looks awful right now. What have I done? What have I done? Shop, save us. Oh, man, the payoff. Membership card. Thank you, Snake. For the absolutely filthy amount of money that we just got. Do I ever now buy Armaments, Searing Blow, Singing Bowl? Wait, how many rest sites do I get? That's actually quite a few. Interesting. Interesting. I mean... Now I feel silly for taking the Twin Strike. It's amazing. What an amazing time we're having. Thoughts on the Spire board game? It's going to be a lot of cleanup and setup. And a lot of playtime in general, but if you and 1 to 3 other friends are interested in Spire or co-op deck builders and can get together to play it, I think it'll be really good. But it will take a long time. We can actually even consider buying Mercury Hourglass. Although, hold on, let's see. I'm gonna do the thing here. Please leave doubt. You're terrifying. No, if I buy Singing Bowl, I can't buy Mercury Hourglass. And I think with Searing Blow, I'd rather buy the Singing Bowl. I'm not afraid of Slime Boss. Although maybe I should be. What I am going to do is probably discard Dex Potion, buy the Blood Potion, maybe even drink the Blood Potion, and then buy another potion. But I don't think I need to do that, because we're not really going for elites here. Kickstarter for the Spire board game was last year. I don't know if they have a timeline on production yet. The Kickstarter would know more. See if they posted any updates. Alright, this looks good. So, we now have a Searing Blow. Searing Blow is a wonder of a card. You can upgrade Searing Blow multiple times, but very notably, each upgrade is more powerful than the last. So the first upgrade gives it +4, but after that it gets +5, +6, +7, so on and so forth. Until all the pluses have been had. Evolve going to Slime Boss is reasonable. 2 max health seems real nice, though. Let's just start clicking that button. A lot. We bought the Singing Bowl for a reason. With the Searing Blow, we want to skip almost every card we would add to this deck. Generally, I prefer not to upgrade armaments over upgrading the Searing Blow. I'd rather just have the Searing Blow at +1 higher. Then if I draw them together, I can get it even better. Definitely not taking Dreamcatcher here. It's antithetical to the build. But you could reasonably upgrade armaments. The more card draw you have, the better upgrading that armaments becomes. So if we got a Runic Pyramid, for example, I think upgrading armaments would make sense. But for the most part, I say don't bother. Because you're better off just upgrading that Searing Blow. Cards we want to add from here are stuff like Headbutt, more card draw like Burning Pact. Pummel Strike Plus would be okay if we see an upgraded one. We want Shockwave for vulnerable. Stuff like that. Offering would be very good. Hologram, yeah, hologram would be great. I'll take a hologram. You got a hologram? Anyone? Alright, we drew the Searing Blow this turn. We can do 49 damage, leaving Knob at 10. Is it possible to not draw 10 damage? Yes, it is, actually. If we draw... No, actually, every draw is 10 damage. As long as we use the Fear Potion. So that means I don't need to play the Battle Trance. There's no way to get a kill with the Battle Trance, is there? I don't think so. So, might as well. Just take the damage then. Don't play the Battle Trance, don't take extra damage from making Gremlin Knob angry. And if we find a potion, then we can just drink the Blood Pot. Smiling Mask is pretty good, actually. With the membership card, it's a bit less valuable. The card removal is now always 50 gold instead of increasing upwards. Our next removal would have been 50. The one after that would be 63, so this will save us 13 gold with membership card in a couple of shops. That's a pretty bad relic. Like, a Maw Bank that I break in 3 floors is probably better than that. But, oh well. It's still a little bit of money, and that will be kind of cool. I'm going to keep clicking the 2 max health button. And remove cards where possible. Heck yeah, get ahead on removes. That said, the money is worth a lot. This is more money than the removal costs, although only barely. Rather just get an extra card remove. -1 strike, please. The more cards we remove, the more we can draw the Searing Blow. I am going to leave this Clumsy in the deck, with hope of mastering it during this run. But we'll see. Looks like we've got health to spare, so let's trade some more health for a relic here. Like once? Ow? Twice? Ow? 3 times? Ouch. We're at 55%. I'm feeling okay. One more time. There we go. An Omamori at the very end. Wait a minute. No! No, we can't master Clumsy. It's impossible. Or is it? No, this is Master Brain play. Get Mind Bloom in Act 3 into buying Dolly's Mirror to duplicate the curse. With no Omamori charges left. It's that simple. Twitch chat. Cursed Key could also bail us out. Bail us out by giving us curses? That's funny. We can also just now remove the Clumsy. That's another option. We can just remove it. Give up on the dream. I don't need these cards. I don't need any of you. What I need is an upgraded Searing Blow. Would Omamori block duplication? Yes. Trying to add a curse to your deck, even intentionally, will be negated by Omamori. Something cool that you can do with Omamori, if you have a curse in the deck already, is remove the curse by transforming it. When you transform a curse, you remove the curse that you have, and you add a new random curse, which the Omamori will block. It's kind of cool. Do I Fear Potion now? That may be too much damage. I'm gonna go with no. Upgrading Bash doesn't seem that relevant, but we'll Battle Trance before Armaments. So we want to bring Slime Boss as close to 75 as possible. Currently at 101. Well, actually, as close to 76 as possible. So we can do exactly 25 more damage without splitting. Twin Strike, Strike, Strike is 23, so... 22, rather. So using the Fear Potion would be premature. Well, let's just bring it to 70... whatever, then. 79. Pretty good. Come on, Searing Blow. Nice. Okay, this would be the time to use the Fear Potion. Hit it as hard as possible, then the resultant slime should be able to be dispatched by the strikes. If we're lucky, we get to keep the Blood Potion into the next act here. Yeah, one just dies outright to Hemokinesis. Seems pretty good. Kill this one. Block this one. This won't split. If I upgraded the strike, it would actually split in two. You don't want that. GG. We actually got none of the smallest slimes in that slime boss fight. It's kind of cool. We leave Act 1 with 2 potions. We're offered Bludgeon, Juggernaut, Brutality. Brutality can be pretty good with Searing Blow. Helps us draw back to the Searing Blow that we have. Could also enable us to take Runic Cube as our boss relic, curiously. Sure. I don't really want a Bludgeon or a Juggernaut. That's good enough reason then to take a Brutality. The 1 health loss per card per turn might seem like a lot, but it really won't be, especially with Searing Blow. We're going to end most fights very quickly. So it really won't cost us that much. And Cursed Key. Now that's funny. What do I choose? On one hand, if we take the Brutality, if we take the Runic Cube, then once Brutality is in play, we'll be drawing 7 cards per turn. That would be a good reason to upgrade the armaments. But if I take the Cursed Key, I'm gaining, well, 1 for 1, basically just free energy, because we have 4 energy per turn with no curses, and we might still master the Clumsy if we continue to dream of an Act 3 or Act 4 duplication. The infobot doesn't include Burn Plus. Because, Carissa, it's recognizing that Burn Plus is not the upgraded card of Burn, but rather a completely separate card that has to be referenced individually. That's kind of cool. Like, I think if I add add... Can I not... Oh, no, it's deck add, right? Deck add burn. No, there's not separate... So I think that's how it works. Anyway, I will take the Cursed Key here. With the Omamori, I mean, we reached into that scrap ooze for a reason, right? So, priorities here are shops. Love these two because of Smiling Mask membership card. And fires, of course, because of Searing Blow. Not a lot of fires available, unfortunately. However, I do see some juicy options. You could also consider getting the Burning Elite here. So let's look at something like this. One of these two ways. Mark the Burning Elite in red. So in either case, we get to remove 2 strikes very quickly, which is going to help a lot. And we have enough money to buy a relic on top of that. And then we can either fight several elites and again remove a card, or get the Burning Elite done so that we can path to more rest sites in Act 3, which is going to be a bit of a priority. We're not getting that many upgrades this act. We had better make our next act worth something. Also, this hand is pretty bad. I feel like turn 1s are going to consistently be an issue until we get rid of every last strike. I guess I'll pop the colorless potion and see if it makes a difference. This is a fight worth potioning. Blind is decent. Blind is guaranteed save 6 health here. 3 this turn, 3 next turn. I'll do that. Searing Blow. Might as well upgrade it. It's already going to kill this nerd. And then we just have to draw it again and kill the front nerd. Front nerd, be gone. Actually, appreciate the 3rd attack. Lets me definitely kill you. Sir. Not going to play the brutality. I think we're likely enough to get there, right? Well, actually, no. We should pay the 1 health. Unless we kill now. Yeah, we should just pay the 2 health and win right now. Yeah. Get the guarantee. And probably just take more max health, although a cleave plus is almost worth considering here. Decent AoE. Decent. Not good. Couple people in chat were saying, what if Warped Tongues? Well, here it is. Here's Warped Tongues. At the start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat. That is also a reason to upgrade armaments, because if the only unupgraded card is Searing Blow, then the Warped Tongues will upgrade it over and over again. That's cool. Let's do it. Thanks, Omomori. Taking the relic, you can't shake a sudden feeling of sharp pain as you exit the hut. Deck really needs cleaning. How about a Dark Embrace and a Burning Pact? Does that count as cleaning? Because I think it does. I think it's real good like. Could pick up orange pellets while we're at it at a pretty discount rate. War Paint is here to upgrade 2 random skills. That's actually pretty cool. If I remove a Defend, that's almost guaranteed to upgrade armaments. Or we could just get another armaments. Okay. I might have been wrong in what I said about Burn Plus earlier, according to chat. The function can upgrade that checks whether a card is a curse, a status, or already upgraded. So, Burn is disqualified from being upgraded by virtue of being a status card. But Hexaghost can upgrade it still. Dark Embrace also makes keeping the clumsy the non-punishing thing we wanted it to not be. Do I have to go to that second shop? Yes, if I want to get to the fire. Although I could go to this fire instead, right? Yes. But that would seal off the Burning Elite path. Unless I wanted to do an extra elite. Huh. Fun. This is more than 144 anyway, so I have to choose what combination of armaments, pellets, and remove that I want. How important do I think the orange pellets are here? I do have enough powers to make them worthwhile. It's really good against hearts, which is going to be an important thing for this deck to solve. Does pellets remove the downside of brutality? No, you still take damage from self-damage effects. They are not debuffs. Okay, I'll do pellets remove then. That's what I've decided on. And we might not go to the second shop. I guess I should go to the combat first, huh? Or go event, elite. Questionable. Burning Elite seems difficult. We just invested a lot in our long game. So easing off the gas in the short term seems very reasonable. Okay. Let me go events. We might even avoid this elite. We'll get this rest site. Let's just reset the... Yeah. is more likely what we're going to do now. This event was secretly a fight. Fine by me. Probably a fight where playing the Hemokinesis is definitely the smart play. This fight's all about, can you deal enough damage to kill the Spheric Guardian in 3 turns before it attacks you for 11 times 2. And if you can't, you're in trouble. 34 guaranteed next turn. So we need to do 10 more in addition to the Searing Blow, but I only have 1 more card. Maybe I should have not blocked and played Double Strike? That sounds correct. No, but that wouldn't have... yeah, that would have worked here. Noted. Duly noted. Ow. Second Dark Embrace. Probably Second Wind, to allow us to exhaust multiple things and take advantage of the Dark Embrace. Also a good way to get rid of these unwanted powers sometimes. Like if I don't want to play Brutality, Second Wind can get rid of it. That's good. Remove a card from your deck or upgrade all strikes to defense. Well, honestly, half of my defense are already upgraded, and the strikes are rapidly leaving. So let's get another strike removed and feel a lot better about the state of the deck now with 2 strikes, 4 defense, and a Searing Blow. The answer was Elegance, of course. So, avoiding this Elite, yes, that seems like the reasonable choice. Taking this Elite is likely to result in us needing to rest. And then we're going to fall behind on upgrades. So, let's not do that. Let's take a bunch of damage, or let's use Omamori to block the sacrifice. Easy. Double Clumsy is back on the menu, Twitch chat. This is a Dark Embrace, then Second Wind? Sounds good to me. This is a really good fight for orange pellets. Although I'd have to kill the fungi rat with... Wait, would that purge and then debuff me? Could also just Armaments Second Wind. But then no Dark Embrace. Just lean on the block density for the moment. It's fine. Got rid of Armaments wasn't the greatest choice. Still okay with it. Don't really want to Second Wind. Unfortunately, we didn't get powers down, so I can't not ruin this poor creature's time. Emo's probably worth it just for being a 1 energy kill here. Okay. It's not going to really work out otherwise. Like Burning Pact, that's... Strike... No, I think I Second Wind the Burning Pact. Good. Okay. That's about as good as this fight was going to go. I think. Still take 1 hit here. But 34 health leaving ought to be adequate. If nothing else. Adequate. Oof. Second win the defend to try to draw one other block card. Do we get there? No. Ouch. We take another hit here. Even more of a bummer. Glad we have this blood potion. Let's just say that. Has not gone particularly well. Rupture could have been something really good in a slightly... Actually, it still could be, huh? Rupture is an option. I don't love it, but it is an option. I think I'm going to take the 2 max health. Alright, we said because of Warp Tongs, we want to upgrade the armaments, not the Searing Blow. Okay. Thing is, we really don't value strength that much because of the way the Searing Blow scales. I'm going to do something a little unusual here. I'm going to open this treasure chest because there's a shop with a removal just a couple floors away. Because it has a chance of giving us another clumsy. And because I do want more relics right now. Get a Shame and a Bottled Lightning, which will be on Battle Trance. Bottled Battle Trance is pretty good. I'll take that. Clumsy's not so bad either. It is Book of Stabbing, or Shame rather. Shame. Shame. Ding ding ding. Seems like a good turn for Second Wind. Question is, do I want to draw cards or not? I'd like to put Brutality in play. I'd like to have Ascender's Bane and Clumsy in my hand. So yes, we'll go Twin Strike. Remove the no-draw effect of the Battle Trance, and then play Second Wind. Block 20 and draw 4, including the Clumsy, which turns into a 1-draw next turn. Of course, we whiff on the Searing Blow, or do we? Aha. Tempting to go Bash Searing Blow, but reasonably need to go Armaments, Brutality, Defend Searing Blow? $42 damage. Or we could actually play the Bash rather than the Searing Blow. That might be more sensical, quite frankly. Do that. Gotta end this fight quick. Okay, wounds are good. We can use wounds to block. 63 damage. Arma, Searing Blow, Second Wind. 76 damage. Kerpow. Yeah, I love the info Searing Blow command. Ah, shoot. Am I dead? Bummer. No, we're not dead. We're only almost dead. I guess we'll be resting. That's fine. Not great, but fine. Or there's a waffle, but I won't be able to afford a waffle. Second Wind. Or second Armaments. Or 2 max health. Barricade's also here, but seems questionable to put in play. I'm just gonna take health. We need all we can get right now. Frozen Eye. Panic Button would go really well with Barricade and such. Thinking just card remove, though. Get rid of that Shame Curse that we have. Then Sleep, which is not ideal, but it will suffice. Shrug is an option. I think we're okay. Even down 1 upgrade on the Searing Blow, I think we can turn this into a very successful run. I should probably want to go this way, huh? Although, no, with our potion odds, we probably want to keep fighting. I don't think I want Brutality. So she'll buff next turn. I suppose that's not bad at all. This won't quite kill him. Backsteering blow would have been a good draw this turn, but this works. This works. We take a little bit of damage, but ultimately we're up over the course of the fight here. Quite a blap. These are cards we don't really want. When do you not pick up a corruption? When you absolutely have to play some of your skills more than once. Like if you're trying to scale to a very large number with limit break, or you're doing entrench barricade things, are good times to consider not taking corruption. I didn't get a potion? Okay, we need a potion. I'll fight Snake Plant for a potion. I'll do it. I might even just outright win, which is quite nice. Definitely will play Hemo for this fight. 22 health, Snake Plant. Surely I can do something about that? Looks like I can't. Bummer. But I can at least go... skill, power, attack, so that we're not frail next turn, or weak. Or this turn. Oof. This potion better be good. Better exist. Okay, Blood Potion is definitely worth the health we paid to get it. Entrench is back. Had I taken the Barricade, this Entrench would be a huge deal. But we didn't. So, it's not. Good luck to us. I'm a little worried about Collector. I'm going to try to save one of our powers for the debuff turn, so that we can use the orange pellets to restore ourselves. But it's going to be a tricky fight. The good news is that Searing Blow should more or less instantly kill the torch heads, if we see them. I guess I'll be leaving Brutality, which means we won't be playing Second Wind. Works for me. Good luck to us. So, don't play Brutality. I guess probably also don't play Hemokinesis here. We go Burning Pact, Armaments, Searing Blow. That's gonna hurt. That's what the Blood Potion's for, Brave Warrior. This fight had better be short. Don't play that. Okay, no attack is good. Burning Pact, the strike. Armaments, the hand. Searing Blow, the other minion. Sort of works too. Okay. Here comes the debuff. Once more, don't play the Brutality. Shame this is such a bad draw, but next turn we can solve it, as we should be able to redraw into the Brutality. Wow, this turn doesn't do anything. It's bad. Thankfully, we're not attacked. to delete a defend here. I don't like that, but here we go. Yeah, this is fine. Brutality, and now we bash. We lose all the debuffs here. No weak, no vulnerable, no frail. And I guess we'll just start with a fresh draw pile. Doesn't matter. And the Searing Blow is doing more and more damage each turn. But we are losing health each turn. Kind of spooky. Kind of have to choose playing or acting here. Could also go wild with second win, but that is very questionable. Yeah, tick-tock. Using the blood potion to help tank this is very reasonable here. Anything that gets us out of this act is a good choice. Kind of wondering if we can triple defend, but then... No, we should double defend, blood potion. This is 108 damage. Okay. Let's do this. Resummon here. So we kill next turn then, and that's pretty easy to do. Searing Blow, Battle Trance, Bash. GG. Get a Gambler's Brew, lots of cash, and we could take second Brutality. Or we could pick up Barricade again. Barricade is very reasonable. I don't think I want to try 2 Brutalities, not yet. We're not comfortable enough in this run to take a Brutality for funsies. We'll go Barricade, though. Pandora's Box? Actually, not the world's worst Busted Crown. It's a really bad Panda's Box. I don't really want to give enemies extra strength, so maybe we do go Busted Crown here. We get less cards from card reward screens, which we can partially mitigate by getting 2 health whenever we don't take a card. It's going to make it very difficult to get a second copy of anything on this run. But mostly we're looking for a duplication effect anyway. I kind of just want to win this run, quite frankly. And the 5 energy per turn is definitely a big deal with our pretty powerful draw. Yeah, Burning Elite in an inconvenient location. What else is new? Not that many upgrades this act either. Tough. You do what you can. This way. And all of these are equivalent paths too. Okay, so it's the same no matter which way I go here. Might as well go far left so I can't possibly go the wrong way. Just Dark Embrace, second win, no Brutality here, no Brutality here. This is a fight that could actually be quite troublesome if we had less energy per turn. These stinky Darklings can be killed in one hit by Searing Blow, but they regenerate after 2 turns unless they're all dead. So we have to be able to get all the Darklings to die at the same time, and that's actually easier said than done. Also, this draw is terrible. And they hurt. My face! Why? Bash Searing Blow here is better than playing all the blocks, but we still take a ton. I don't even think the Gambler's Brew helps that much. It's just a really it's the worst possible turn 2 Darklings. It is what it is. This is your entrance to Act 2, or to Act 3 sometimes, and you just have to be able to deal with it. 60 damage. 53. No. We'll just heal it off. It's fine. Probably. You're not dead until I play Arma, so do this first. There we go. Whittle this one down a bit more. Go with Twin Strike, sure. There we go. No thanks. Buster Crown's gonna make these card choices real easy. With membership card, there's no way I give up that much money for a red mask. No, thank you. Alright, this fight we gotta play the brutality in. It's gonna be a tough fight. Might skip the barricade here. Just burning packed it so that I could play the strike. Seems unlikely that I'll have a block surplus, so that sounds good. Do I want to draw? No, because I don't want to miss the Searing Blow. So don't actually draw cards. Even though I could have removed no draw. I don't want to. Guaranteed Searing Blow draw? Smash Searing Blow kill? No. It's fine. Do this then. Double game from Spire. Okay. We did get the 999 gold, but the Omamori is long gone. That's funny. Fight a boss or upgrade all cards and be unable to heal. No healing is no deal, because we'll die pretty soon if our health just goes down from here. Taking 999 gold is absolutely not going to happen. Even though we have membership card, we're just not in a position to do it here. So, fight a boss it is. Fight a boss it is. And get hit by Guardian. It's fine. It's a little awkward, but not bad. Really needs a better block engine. Though I've got to say, having enormous max health does go a long way. Yeah, we got a potion back anyway, and an incense burner. That's going to help with our defensive problems. Being intangible every 6th turn. As long as we can actually set it up, that could be trickier to do than we'd like it, though. At least orange pellets can make this enemy a bit easier to deal with. Turn 1 is certainly sad. This feels like it's probably worth playing here. Attack potion gives me orange pellets. Although Arma triple defend only takes 1 damage anyway. But then I'm getting attacked versus not getting attacked next turn. So actually, yes, the attack potion is very good here. Doubly so with a body slam. Okay, just go for the kill. Guess being attacked next turn didn't really matter that much. Super Giant Head. I don't see Giant Head being that much of a problem. After our setup turns, we can get the Searing Blow upgraded quite heavily. And that will surely benefit us a lot. Play Brutality in this fight? Yes, this should be a short fight. It removes weak right now. So Searing Blow, second wind? Is that what we're doing? No, we second wind first. Definitely not the turn to be intangible for, but oh well. Battle Trance? I suppose so. Wait, just bash Searing Blow, don't even bother with armaments, or Arma Bash Defend? Oh, Arma Bash Defend. Reduce the total number of Searing Blows that we'll need to play. This turn's unfortunately pretty bad. Gonna have to try to kill next turn, looks like. That is awkward. Do our best. Let's see what we can do here. This is only 7x3 block. Oh boy. We could Searing Blow, Gambler's Brew, draw the Searing Blow again, but not even that will kill. So it looks like we have to take a big hit here. Bummer. What is it then, like double second wind Searing Blow? That seems reasonable. Block for 28, take not that much. Let me draw every card in the deck. So our turn is pretty straightforward, at least. Okay, plenty of health. Paper Frog is going to make vulnerable enemies even more vulnerable, which is great for multiplying this Searing Blow. Boy, are we in a tough spot here. Still not sure this run can get all the way there at Twitch chat, but really happy we tried. This has been fun. Play Brutality here. This is a tough fight, too. Actually, we're going to be intangible on the most difficult turn of this fight, so everything seems fine, actually. In that case, don't bother. Spiker choosing to attack here was a kind of a rude surprise. It's alright. Arma, barricade, second wind? Sounds right. Don't purge the frail, though. What would you do with that? Foolish. Alright, next battle will be an elite. We know it is not Giant Head, so we definitely want intangibility on turn 2 of that fight, be it Reptomancer or Nemesis. So we want Incense Burner on 4 when this fight ends. Or else. That can let us ignore the first wave of Reptomancer minions, for example. I suspect we're also going to skip this chest. I don't want to deal with the curse that's inside it, unless we're truly holding on to the dupe to get a second copy of Clumsy Dream, and really believe that this is the only way to make it happen. It is a large treasure chest, meaning we get an uncommon or rare relic inside, as well as potentially lots of money. All right, I believe. If it's a big treasure chest, I believe. What do we get? An injury, 69 gold, nice, and an eternal feather, which will heal us for 12 health at the rest site. Actually, pretty good. I'd say that was rewarding. We get 3 heals off of that through the rest of this run. I like it. Nice. Nice. Alright, even though we're behind on upgrades on Searing Blow, we still want upgrades on Searing Blow, so here we are. It's not the turn 1 you want to see. I think Barricade second wind makes sense here. We lose the Dark Embrace, which is uncomfortable. But what can you do? Might as well Twin Strike. No reason not to, yeah? We definitely want brutality in this fight. Draws are precious things here. Yikes. Ugh. Oh! Good job, second wind. Actually, do I second wind? Alright, I'll just second wind. Got no burns added? Heck it. Guaranteed Searing Blow on a non-intangible turn if I don't play Battle Trance, so I'm not going to play Battle Trance. I'm going Black NYC. Very happy to hear it. Getting out of the defect slump. Burning Pact first is tempting here. I do want to reshuffle. Actually, no, I don't. I don't want to Burning Pact this turn. Okay, Arma and everything else. Easy. Good. Excellent. Turn those burns into blurns. Excellent Nemesis fight. We get a Pen Nib, which is incredible with our Searing Blow. We are offered a second armaments as well. I'm going to say yes, please. We need 2 copies of armaments at some point for the Mastery Challenge, and I think it genuinely helps here. Oh, so does Apotheosis, which upgrades everything, including the Searing Blow. There's also Brimstone here, but I don't think we want Brimstone, Apotheosis, Searing Blow. You know? It seems kind of bad. Boat Thingy seems kind of good, though. 10 block turn 1. Seems nice. Cheapest in flame ever? No kidding. Still not taking it. Shockwave, though. That's a card I want. Ink Bottle's a little tempting, but probably too expensive if we're buying Apotheosis. And we are. I'm removing Strike over the injury? I am. There's still hope we could even dupe the injury somehow. Deck's expensive, but we're rich, so... Discovery's not bad. I would like more options in the final store, though, so I'll hold off on spending the last of our cash. Can't say that I love that. It seems really bad, actually. Well, I'm glad we have Hemokinesis. Okay, we definitely have to play Shockwave. Although Apotheosis could change things. Regardless of what we do or don't do, next turn's gonna hurt. Blade Maku, thanks for the 11 months of support. Yeah, this is a sad turn one. Dang. Bummer. Okay. Shockwave has to get played, which means we lose all this block. And then this turn is an unmitigated disaster. At least Apotheosis got upgraded. Looks like we're gambling 4 this turn. Trying to find either Hemokinesis or Second Wind or something. Play Apo, Twin Strike, gamble for 4. Yes. Could actually get worse. No, not really. That's pretty good. Okay, you are dead. You are dead. I could even kill one of these two, but I'll take the wounds. I'll take the wounds. Need to mitigate damage this turn. Ouch. Whew. Goodness. This is Arma, Searing Blow, Dark Embrace, right? Yes, we have to get Dark Embrace down. Getting Barricade again hurts, but what can you do? Really hurts. Play Bash after the fact to kill this one. Alright, whatever. Miserable draw. So we just, what, Bash Repto now? Play Second Wind, try to kill Repto next turn? Seems like the only reasonable play. We can do Searing Blow, Burning Pact, Searing Blow. That should kill her. Okay, that'll work. Hopefully the burns don't mess this up for me. Actually, we just kill with Twin Strike Hemokinesis? That's absurd. Thank you, Paper Frog, apparently. Or we just get the Searing Blow back. Cool. Alright, we're out of that nightmare of a fight. We get a Strike Dummy, a Blessing of the Forge. That's funny. Blessing of the Forge. And 2 more max health, up to 105. Dare I take an event? don't really feel like a combat's good for me. I guess the potion's okay, but oof. Incense Burners on 4 is fine for Awaken 1. Give me an event. We already saw Mind Bloom, though, right? Double Orb Walkers are acceptable. With Pendant on 8, especially, they are. It's a shop. Abacus is here. Oh, man. That's one of the... A, this is one of the shop relics we haven't mastered. And B, we can definitely make use of that. With this deck. For block. So I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy that. And we are going to upgrade... Actually, I might upgrade the Apotheosis, genuinely. That's funny. But I also might not always play the Apotheosis. Are seeded runs allowed for this challenge? No. Not unless we get to a weird place. Maybe the last 1%. Maybe. Upgrade Battle Trance. It's true. It's not bad, actually, as an upgrade option. I am going to upgrade Apotheosis. Alright, we have no way to make new cards, do we? Strike dummy, right? This does huge damage. It's a good card. $102. Great turn to be intangible. Barricade 2. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Forget brutality. Forget brutality. Acquire barricade? Do. Do acquire barricade. If we shuffle the deck, we gain block. And that's just what we're looking to do. I think I just do this now. Feels right. Here we go. Now we have the Infiniblock. Wait, that's only one instance? And that's 3? Okay. Yeah, I agree. Dark Embrace doing 3 makes sense. Now we're getting 2 per turn. Okay, so you do need... The difference between having 4 real cards and having 5 real cards is crucial, it seems, for the start of turn effect. Get 2 Abacus procs if you have 4 cards. None if you have 5. Interesting. Very interesting. I suppose I want a better... burner number for next boss fight. Looks like we're done here. But I can have Pendib on 9 if I want. And I do want. Kerblam. Alright, it's Donudeka. Hooray. Getting played. Shockwave strips artifact, but doesn't actually get anything done. Seems like that's just what's going to happen here, though. Do I bother pen-nibbing that, or do we wait for the Searing Blow? Seems better to wait for the Searing Blow, right? Yeah, it's a lot of damage. 122 specifically. Although we're not going to use it yet. We're going to go barricade, defend, defend. Take a bunch of damage. All we have to do is win this fight. It's not that hard, right? Smiley face. Ooh, that's a good second wind. Okay, goodbye all of my cards. Really did want that barricade. Such a bummer. Aha! Exactly 20 damage. Get in there, Twin Strike. Okay, we have to make sure we end with the Incense Burner on 4. That's very important. Do not screw this up. Also, ideally with Pin-Nib on 8 or 9. I think 9 makes more sense, because we're not going to be able to bash Spear and Shield anyway. This thing has made 144 block so far. It's pretty good. So that'll kill. I'll just wait till Incense is on 4 then. Will it still kill, though? 126. Not quite. Okay, so we need it on 9, which is fine. We said fine. 9 was fine. Good. Perfect. Excellent. Ready our blade dealing 1962 damage. Good year. Yeah, and then hopefully we can just kill Spire Shield with the Pen-Nibbed Searing Blow. We'll be at full health with Blood Vial, so we do get one last upgrade on the Searing Blow. We could upgrade Battle Trance instead, but I definitely want to make the Searing Blow do more damage. Got the Apotheosis after all. How am I feeling about Hearts? A little uncertain. A little sad we can't buy a potion here, actually. That's pretty brutal. Nothing really good here. I would have bought Cauldron, I guess. I think the Abacus is better than anything here, so... glad we get that. Yeah, I think we can beat Heart. But between Incense Burner and the 105 health, this shouldn't be too bad. But it could be a little bad. Like this unupgraded. Perfect. We Arma. Dark Embrace. I have to waste the Twin Strike here. That's fine, though. Get this in play. +14. 21. 19. That works. Searing Blow, Hemokinesis just kills the shield now, and we should definitely do that. Actually really impressed that even this late into the run, the small amount of bonus damage, like over the Strike Plus with Strike Dummy even, that the Hemokinesis delivers is crucial in making our turns look really good in this run. Very glad we had this card. That's a sad turn, though. That's not what we wanted to see. We'd like to wait a couple more turns before winning anyway, so let's barricade up here. So we go Twin Strike, Second Wind. Nice. Kill next turn for optimum incense burner value against Heart. Also stack the Pendiv a bit if we want to here. Bash, Twin Strike, Searing Blow. Perfect. Cool, we get a Shuriken. That's not going to do a whole lot. And offered an Immolate. I don't think so. Cool, well, if we win, we'll master the Busted Crown, if nothing else. We don't actually have duplicates of any cards in this deck, but it is a really cool run regardless. So, I hope we win. GLHF, Mr. Heart. Happy to see Apotheosis on turn 1. Oh, we have double Arma, that's right. Okay, so we are getting that as well. Technically. That's a pretty good Pen-Nibbed Twin Strike. This does 35 damage twice. At the cost of the Pen-Nib on the Searing Blow, but I think it's worth it. The Searing Blow will already do enormous damage. We lose 2 of the curses turn 1, and we're intangible for turn 2, which is the big hit as well. Bonus points, we also get to play a power attack and skill this turn, which means that we don't have any debuffs either. No weak, no vulnerable, no frail. Next turn we'll take some damage, but we have plenty of health to work with. No. Doesn't matter too much here. Upgrade the Searing Blow to +9. Heck yeah. And check this out, we get blocked from the Abacus before the attack actually arrives. The power. Thank you, the Abacus. Wow, this is an amazing second win. We can get rid of basically every card we have. Just get down to the Searing Blow, Brass Tacks, and go to town here. This looks like an easy victory to me. But let's delete this first. So that we can keep the Burning Pact and get rid of one more basic thing. Go Searing Blow, delete Hemokinesis. Block 3 times. Kerpow. This artifact being a thing is slight problem? Not really, though, huh? so much block. GG. GG. What a beautiful Searing Blow run, Twitch chat. And a clean 3-0 for today's stream. That's the first time we've done that this year. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's mark off the Abacus Mastered. It sure is. It sure is. And the Busted Crown. I think Paper Frog might also be a new one as well. GG, Twitch chat. Let Failey take care of the rest. Bearskin, thanks for tier 1. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club and Obsolete Format 92. Thanks for the 8 months. Just joined for the last 8 floors or so. Absolutely amazing finish, making you reconsider the utility of Abacus and hopefully the utility of Searing Blow. But yeah, if that last run there was a display of anything, it really was the power of exhaust synergies and relics like the Abacus. Sundial would have worked too, letting us create an infinite combo. Well, actually not infinite, because we ran out of cards to exhaust eventually. But letting us play a lot of cards. This might be the lowest Searing Blow I've won with that counted as a Searing Blow run. We were able to proc Abacus up to 3 times per card play sometimes. And the reason we got 3 procs off of Burning Pact with Dark Embrace is the same as why when we draw only 4 cards for the start of our turn, we get 2 Abacus procs there with no other cards in the deck. There's essentially a bonus draw added by trying to reshuffle the deck when you have only 1 card in the discard pile and 0 cards in the draw pile. Counts as 2 reshuffles for some reason. So with Burning Pact, we're getting 2 Abacus procs from the Burning Pact, and then 1 Abacus proc from the Dark Embrace, which happens separately after the Burning Pact goes to the discard pile. Oh, we also just got Eternal Feather. Heck yeah. Cross that off the list too. I didn't think it would be this quick that we got the Busted Crown done, but there you go. It's going to be a long time before we get all 5 faces from the Face Trader, though. That's going to take a lot of runs. How come I didn't keep Battle Trance instead of Burning Pact at the end? Because the Battle Trance adds the no-draw effect. It prevents you from repeatedly drawing and using the Abacus that way. It puts a hard stop to things. Whereas Burning Pact, you can play Burning Pact multiple times and get more block that way. You can't do that with Battle Trance. You play it once and it's over. Although you do get some block while that happens. It at least doesn't exhaust. So there's some utility to it, but I liked what we did. We burned through what we had, and then the heart was very dead. You can cleanse that no-draw effect with pellets, but that requires a separate power play every turn. Or, in fact, every play of the Battle Trance, which is pretty tough to keep up with. Using Dual Wield to get infinite powers is one way to make that work, though. Let me just check one thing here real quick. Anything new on the bounty board, Twitch? No. Okay. Well, why don't we switch things over to Monster Train here? I think we had 3 really good runs of Spire, got some incredible progress, most notably getting Vigilance mastered was good. And even though we failed to get some other masteries done, like the Curse Mastery, I'm really happy with the runs we had. Hmm. We're on Covenant 10 now. Let's just put that in the title. Ending Road to Heck. By the way, if you haven't voted in this month's Game Vote, Game Vote is live, and you can help me pick a game to play live on stream, which will get played next week, after the vote this week. Just in time is Kashmir. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Double heck yeah. Choo-choo, Twitch chat. If you've not seen it before, Monster Train is my personal second favorite deck-building roguelite game. Similar to Spire in some ways, but very, very different in others. I'm going to be hitting some more Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium will be on Saturdays until we finish it. So expect Disco Elysium every Saturday for part of stream from here until eventually. That's the current plan. The relics on that sheet, the relics are on the second tab of the spreadsheet. So we need just one more run to unlock the Melting Remnant to kill enough enemies. Let's roll random, one semi-last time, one last time for now. And see what kind of run we have. Now that we're on Covenant 10, just like the Spire, Ascension levels of Slay the Spire, there's a cumulative stacking penalties in Monster Train, very much inspired by Spire here. Covenant 10 is one of the first ones that really modifies our gameplay. We now apply Ember Drain 1 to the first unit played on the top floor each turn. So if we play a unit on top, then we have to pay with an extra energy on the following turn. Makes setting up on the top floor a lot less appealing. And boss power increases with shards now, so we're actually going to see if we take lots of shards, the bosses get really strong, which can add some more difficulty to our runs. Oh, one of my favorite combos, Wormkin Stygian. This is the ultimate spell power build, essentially. Although Spine Chief is our lord and savior is interesting. Yeah, kind of like Spire meets Tower Defense. I'd say that's a good description, for Spirit Gun. It's a deck builder like Spire. You've got 5 cards per turn, 3 energy per turn. But what you're doing with that is quite different. You're attacking units on multiple floors of a train and trying to keep units of your own alive. Every unit has both an attack and a health value. Kind of Hearthstone style. So they have both an offense and a defense, and that can be modified in a number of ways. We also have more conventional spells, which are a bit more recognizable. Do damage to an enemy. Do damage to an enemy. Yeah, this is a really good start to a spell power build. Is there a Spine Chief variant that works with spells? Yes, the Decayer. When you gain shards, charged echoes on this floor, apply Reap 2 to all enemies on the floor. Reap is a status effect that causes damage at the end of turn to enemies equal to the number of Reap stacks times the number of echo charges. So Reap can really scale to absurd amounts of damage quite quickly. But you need to have cards that give you echoes. Those are cards with this purple border here. You've also got cards that require charged echoes to play. Proclamation has the extract 2 keyword, meaning we need 2 charged echoes on the floor we're trying to play Proclamation on in order for the card to be played. Ooh, triple spell upgrade slots. We've had a couple runs involving this. This is a very good start to triple upgrade the spells. In particular, Proclamation is very breakable. So Monster Train have a similar expected win rate to Spire. I'd say maybe even a little bit higher than Slay the Spire. You can definitely, if you're very good at this game, win almost every run. And there's certainly a lot of skill going into the decisions that you make. Although sometimes those decisions are silly. And I'll pay 15 shards to get another artifact, and I was hoping we might see this one at some point during this run. To get it so early is extra absurd. When a card with the extract keyword is played, gain 1 energy and 1 charged echo. That's absurd with 2 proclamations, especially if those proclamations have an extra upgrade slot. We can now do some very stupid things with our spells. Mark of Invasion. Enemy units appear on every floor at the start of battle. That can be pretty tough, but we've got ways to deal with them, particularly the Spine Chief's Reap. So we'll gain 75 gold. I'll do it. Yeah, Monster Train is definitely about finding a combo to break the game in time. Got to do it fast enough, or it won't be successful. So in Monster Train, there are 3 floors to your train, with going in the order of bottom to top. And then at the very top of the train is the last shard of the pyre. This is essentially your health. Enemies are trying to reach the top and attack the pyre, and you have to stop them with your units and spells. Oftentimes you want to set up on top, because that gives your units the most turns of preparation to deal with the incoming enemies. But now that we take Ember Drain for deploying on top, that is not always something we want to do. That said, something that you can do is play a unit that dies to have the Ember Drain on. Because if that unit dies, then the Ember Drain status effect goes away, and you won't take the energy penalty. So those will both perish. Let's fracture one of these nerds. Gives us another charged echo on this floor. Get a collector. Fortunately, the Ancient Resonance can wipe out this floor entirely, including the collector, which is an enemy that you get bonus money if you kill successfully. And then we can just play a spell up top to kill all the minions. Up here, the Spine Chief will take some damage, but we can afford the loss. Dead. So all the units get reap because of the Spine Chief's ability. When you see the words "a brief respite," that means that the boss is about to arrive. You get 1 turn of nothing arriving, and then the boss appears, and you must deal with it. So we have to have two echoes to play this. And we get 1 echo back and 1 ember back because of the Carving Chorus gun. That's pretty cool. Ooh, I can't quite hit the boss with a proclamation. That's unfortunate. But we can kill all the minions, so I might as well. And give the boss a little bit of reap. That'll do some damage over time as it ascends through the floors. 4 damage on this floor, maybe a little bit more on the next floor. It's not a lot, but every little bit helps when you're dealing with a boss, usually. Ancient Resonance does 20 damage. Frozen Lances do 12, but improve the reap damage by 8, so it's 20 either way. Okay, fair enough. Then at the top floor, our champ will engage in combat back and forth for as many turns as it takes for one side to get wiped out. Currently, we're losing to the boss, but good old helical crystals change that, thankfully. In fact, the boss actually does win, but then the damage from Reap kills them before they can go to the next floor. So it's a complete wipe, which is a victory for us. GG. Oh, I was hoping we'd see exactly this, although Bounding Echoes is also very good. An infused version of Proclamation is very good with Carving Koriska because it provides one charged echo when we play it, and then the Carving Koriska refunds one charged echo, and it costs 2 charged echoes. So with the Carving Koriska and the infusion, it's cost 2, gain 2, net 0 echoes, which is very good. Meanwhile, it's doing absurd damage to enemies. Also an infused offering token, heck yeah. That's another good way to get echoes. If I didn't have a million ways to do huge damage to the front, I'd consider Crypt Builder here, but Crypt Builder is going to be inferior to Proclamations, for sure. So let's take this offering token. And it's free if you have 2. You can use the charged echo from the infusion to pay for the card, the cost of an extract card. Is infused like upgraded? No. No, it's quite different. Provides a special resource for this clan only. Oh, and we do get holdover. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Twitch chat. This is how you turn 1 kill Divinity. Stuff like this. Although, holdover doesn't help you turn 1 kill anything. But this is how you kill everything. Everything! You can also hold over the offering token, but this is much better. Might want to add Consume to one of these proclamations, make it do 150 damage. Keyword soup. Delicious. Resonance being cheaper is nice. Merchant of Magic sells upgrades here, and Monster Train upgrades aren't specific to a card, but rather every card has a certain number of upgrade slots, and you can put upgrades with fixed effects into them. Very notably for spells, cost reductions are available that are a big deal. I think we just want this one to be 100. I'm not going to upgrade this with things that are pathetic. Needs to have good upgrades only. Could take a Permafrost to retain one of our spells. Doesn't seem like we have anything worth retaining, though. What I will do is take more money so that we can spend more money at the next Merchant of Magic, continuing to spam upgrades onto these spells. I really do plan on going hog wild with spell upgrades this run, and probably completely ignoring the existence of Merchants of Steels, which I know is not advisable, but here we are. Here we are. We'll give all the enemies 10 additional armor. That's actually quite challenging with these hasty disciples. But I think we can deal with it. I think we can deal with it. Yeah, we got Holdover Proclamation turn 1. I might actually want to put Spine Chief on the bottom here, if that's the case. That way we can reap everything as they come in. Problem is, Spine Chief will take a ton of damage. Yeah, that seems fine. Echo back. That also creates 2 Inspire procs for the champion here. And that is quite something indeed. Frozen Lance kills you. Good. Might as well discard that. Kerpow. Kerpow again. Death upon all of you. That's the next source of damage. So it does 6. We unlocked Melting Remnant. Heck yeah. Let's get some more stuff. Deal 150 damage to the boss. Kerpow. And then apply Reap to the boss, causing it to perish after we die. I'll take it. $70 and $50. Not too bad. So we get 3 drafts. 1 Wormkin card, 1 Stygian card, and then a unit draft. We'll also be able to play Melting Remnant on our next run, which is going to be excellent. An Infused Shelter is here, or we can take an Echo Infusion, which is also free with the Carving Koriska. Another Proclamation is another option. Number 2 per Echo. Honestly, more Proclamations does seem kind of good. Give me one more. Make it to Murder Town. These are both Infused, which are great spells, but they're not as great as Proclamation. So, no. If we want a unit, we've got some options. Keeper of Echoes is particularly notable. Keeper of Echoes is the Inspire keyword, meaning the Keeper of Echoes will apply stat boosts to the whole floor that they're on every time we gain a charged echo on that floor, which is going to happen a lot. Don't think the Bog Chrysalis or Cold Kalia do much. Okay, I'll take that. Our third artifact is the most important one for this deck, external hard drive. The Carving Koriska gives us Ember and Echoes whenever an Extract card is played. So it breaks all these Proclamations. We have 4 copies of Proclamation. They're all discounted heavily, essentially. And they're all energy generators, or Ember generators, depending on how you want to phrase that. They're very good. Move, Consume. Oh, I can have a... Interesting. I can just have a reusable 150 damage Proclamation if I want to. Curious. I'd rather just have 2 of these Consume Proclamations. Don't bother Eternal Stoning anything. Holdover again. So I could do Holdover Offering Token, just as an Echo Generator here. Let's see what the Caverns has first. Consume is like Exhaust from Slay the Spire. The card is only used once and then goes to the Consume pile. Ah. Gain a Heartstone to give 25 health to a unit. Restore Pyre health if the Pyre kills a unit. Or all friendly units have 10 more health and Heartless, meaning they cannot be healed. Large Shard's not bad. 25 health on the Keeper of Echoes is also completely fine because I don't plan on going to any Merchants of Steel. Definitely going here. I can do double Hellven. Oh my god, we could break this game so hard. And we have the Divine Temples coming up. Oh yeah, we're gonna break the game. Big like. Gonna break the game real big like. I almost feel a little bad for what I'm about to do. Start a battle draw until you have 10 cards. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Actually. Just add more damage to this one. Seems pretty good. Cost reduce one of these helical crystals. You don't even need the helical crystals, quite frankly. Cost reduce a fracture. You need to be cheap. I might consider paying for a steward. We're not going to a Merchant of Magic here. Probably, actually, I may or may not go to this one. We're definitely going here, though. So yes, let's purge one steward. Give me some less units to draw. Alright, Daedalus is going to die. Very fast. This boss is always available to target as our first major boss. Constantly summoning bombs onto different floors of the train. Well, bad news, Daedalus. You have walked into your own doom. Just instantly, really. And I feel a little bad for you because of what I'm about to do. Only a little, though. So we kill the bomb with a Frozen Lance. And now we can play Proclamation, do 150 damage to Daedalus. Play the other Proclamation. We don't have enough echoes. We can fix that. There we go. Play the other Proclamation, deal 150 damage to the boss again. And then we could do 50 more with Helical Crystals. And a bit more with our attacks. So the poor boss has 111 health left after turn 1. And he flies to the top like a doofus, where he gets instantly killed by the other Proclamation. GG. Once the boss dies, the fight's over. All the remaining waves are negated. And we get a deep offering with infusion on it. Oh, baby. And 3 upgrade slots. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's good. Ice Empire is not bad in this deck either, actually. 90 damage to the front enemy unit. But can only be played on the top floor. Nah. Theoretically, I could use some of these units. Kinhost Vessel in particular is curious. But we're having fun on this run. I'm just going to kill stuff with spells. I want more draw each turn. We certainly don't need Ember, because the Carving Chorusco will provide. Capacity is not it either. It's definitely draw then, even though we don't get the draw on turn 1. We still want it. Alright, the real question is, does the Divine Temple have the real juice inside? Yes. Yes, it does. So here's what we do to Twitch chat. Add Spell Chain to this Proclamation. It now creates another copy of itself when we play it. And make it do 100 damage and ignore any damage prevention on the enemy. So it's just 100 damage, create a new copy of itself, put it back on top of the deck. Then we duplicate this card. We have 2 of them. Using the Hell Vent, you often get card duplications in Monster Train. Sometimes the best runs just make one really good card and create more copies of it. And that will definitely swiftly bring a resolution to your opponents. You don't need none of that. Make it more Reap on Decayer. I also want more health on our champ here. Heck yeah. Alright, well that's super busted. And remember, none of these proclamations don't cost energy or echoes. In fact, they generate energy for us, as they do hundreds of damage over and over again for free. Crazy. Just crazy. And I draw 10 cards on turn 1. Oh, man. Alright, get absolutely hecked, apparently. This one doesn't consume. Get energy back. This one does consume. Beautiful. Deep offering, you love to see it. So, proclamation. Boop. Proclamation again. Proclamation again. And again. It's a good time. So now every turn we get to do 400 damage in 100 damage chunks to the front enemy. And this works even if there's no enemies left, so we can keep getting Inspire as well. Pretty ridiculous. So we want to play these. It doesn't matter. I'm free for Spite, you don't say. Only thing would make this better is getting a bit more spell power boosting. Chunk. Like, I also had a ton of reap stacks on him, so he would have taken massive damage even if he'd killed our champ there. This is a nice way to get lots of echoes for a floor. Just instantly fill the floor with echoes. I like it. Second deep offering infused again? What? Okay. Ridiculous. Hello? And I think rather than going here, we probably just go to the Hell Vent and create another copy of Proclamation here. Right? Like, it's just really good to do that. Then we go to the Merchant of Trinkets twice? We go to 3 Merchant of Trinkets, apparently. What the... Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. We have to 110. Spell Chain again. Spell Chain Deep Offering. Kind of funny. Anything I want to be intrinsic necessarily? It's good on Soul Siphon, I suppose. Yeah, it's really good on Soul Siphon. Guarantee that's one of our opening cards. That's what intrinsic does. Makes you draw it on turn 1. I guess I will add Spell Chain to one of these deep offerings. Why not? It'll create a 3-cost offering. Spell Shield? I laugh at your Spell Shield. Oh no, not Spell Shield. Whatever will I do about that? Bonk. Don't have a lot of reason to play this offering, so I won't. I want that to kill the minion up top. $224 damage from Reap, by the way, on this guy, in case the spell wasn't killing him, which it is. Let's actually keep those upgraded, those super copies. Just create more proclamations for future turns. Games might seem easy compared to Spire, but keep in mind you're watching an expert play, and we're not even close to the maximum difficulty. So if you're comparing it to Ascension 20 Spire, of course it's going to look easier. I believe I've broken everything now. All proclamations? Always has been. I guess we're not going to draw back into these, so we can just play these. Ah! Alright, do your worst, Harpy. 940 health, have you? Let's see about that. Wow. And 255 damage from Reap if you were able to get through our health, which again does not occur. GG. Yeah, much more feast or famine, I agree. It's very much possible to die almost immediately in a monster train run. 4x Reap. Yes. Yes, Wormkin Spike is hilarious here. Why aren't the extract 2 cards not causing a net loss? Because of Carving Korska, we get 1 refunded for every extract played. It's also where the energy is coming from. I don't think I want any of these. Not even Frenzied Swarm. Not even Frenzied Swarm. Not even. Oh yeah, Endurin, we actually embarrassingly did a save and quit yesterday because I completely borked the boss fight by accidentally ascending it to the pyre room with Siren Song. Whoops. Now, your Forgotten Name is magic power scaling. It's only 1 per turn, but it's still something. Take it. This is a ton of healing, but I don't need it. Hell's Banners is energy on turn 1, but I don't need that either. Let's reroll here. Additional cards are infused. Chance to apply spell weakness to enemies that enter the train. That's got to be good. That's definitely a thing we're doing. Spell Chain Intrinsic again. Weird. Alright, I'll Spell Chain this Deep Offering too. Is that good? I don't know. But we're here. So... yeah. Good talk. Cave of 1,000 Eyes can give us another artifact. Sure, it'll offer pyre health. What you got for me? Units get an extra upgrade slot. Sure. Very unlikely to actually use that, but I like having the 3rd upgrade slot on everybody. Do the shards keep raising difficulty above 100? Yes. Many effects are in direct proportion to your shard count. So bosses will gain more stats, possibly a lot more stats, if you keep taking shards. Let's see, Arcus. Penalizes me for summoning units this turn. 3 spell shield and 9 stealth on Arcus here. Is not going to save Arcus 1 bit. Any action or resolve? But Inspire works, okay. Oh, and we actually want to Ember Drain ourselves for more Reap on Arcus here. Might as well. Might as well. So these units get dazed by the Dark Shard. You're not supposed to deploy on this floor, but I say I do. And I want Arcus to have lots of damage at the end of this. That's what I want. Have some Reap, Arcus. If I want a Deep Offering, I can't play any of this. Might as well Proclamation, even though it bounces off the spell shield here. And then draw. Still one spell shield. I play Deep Offering one more time here, and I do want to. Card draw effects are very rare in Monster Train. To be able to do this with the Deep Offerings is highly unusual. Just 4 more Reap. I'd rather just play the Fracture, huh? I might as well get rid of this. 621 Reap damage. And Arcus keeps the 69 stacks of Reap, too, which will cause additional damage every turn in proportion with how many shards we've put on, how many echoes we put on that floor. Pretty absurd. Okay, we definitely don't want to play spells on the bottom floor, though, so not going to worry too much about that nonsense, then. Play this, but there's no reason to. Oh, there's 3 copies of the same holdover Spellchain card. Yep. They sure are. And they are very strong. Boop. I'm sorry, Arcus, are you dead? How disappointing for you. Oh, GG. Got an 8-turn boss rush on Arcus 2. That's wild. Might be one of our highest scoring runs yet. Unearthed Remains can improve our maximum number of charged echoes. I actually really like that. For what this deck is doing. And we clearly don't need more energy, although I guess with the X cost and the Deep Offerings, actually we would appreciate more energy. So sure, I'll take 1 Fell's Remorse. 1 Herzl's Compounds. Sure. Sure. No Merchants of Steel this run, I forbid it. Don't actually have any incantabilities. Winged Steel is pretty good. That's 1 draw per turn. That will definitely help. What do we got here? Finally 30 magic power. Let me put that on the non-consuming one. 300 damage to the front enemy unit. Take it. And there's plenty of cards I'd like to lose, so for you. Reap 5. Sure. Decayer 3 can apply absolutely massive damage over time. I kind of like the Frozen Lances more than the Fractures a little bit, because the Fractures require a target. The Frozen Lance does not. Oh, am I going to this one? Seems likely. Is Reroll worth it here? Let's see. It's actually not good. Either a Split Anvil. Okay. Saves me energy turn 1, I guess. Doesn't matter. Onwards. Armor 20. Easy. Easy peasy. Death. Should play that first. Doesn't matter. Kerblap. 300. And then some. Caca. Yeah, at some point we just start keeping the additional copies. Caw. These ones we're not going to get to play again. Big Bird. Alright, how much damage can we do to the Big Bird? 130 at a time here. Lots. Is the answer. We can do lots. $784 from Reap. But I'm not done. Just outright die. GG. Ridiculous. We actually haven't mastered Return Soul yet. That's kind of funny. Return a spell card from the discard pile to our hand, make it infused, cheap, and consume. It'd be a nice way to delete unwanted cards, so you draw just the good stuff over and over again. I don't really need it here. Do I see myself returning to Griftlands? No. I think it's just too slow-paced for stream. Taking the money before I even see if I need it. Oh my. More Max Echoes. Create additional copies of the first Consume card. And a little bit late, Guild Marker. Same rationing scales. A little bit late. A little bit late. Alright, and you know we want, one more proclamation to really get the juices going. And now we just afford rerolls, or not rerolls, purges on things I don't want, like this helical crystals, or this frozen lance. I think everything else in this deck has a purpose here. Seeing those deep offerings stayed full price. That's fine. Alright, how many turns to kill Seraph? That is the question. Is it 1? I think it is. But we'll see. It's got Rally and Incant, too. Oh, right. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine, though. I'll just fill all of this. That way he'll take tons of reap damage every turn. That's actually a good thing. Let's get all those maxed out like that. But we should start proclaiming stuff now. So let's proclaim. Proclaim that you will die. We could either apply 28 additional Reap or play the Deep Offering, which seems probably better here. Because now we can... Urchin Spine's Proclamation. Some good damage. $864 Reap damage. He's dead. He's freaking dead on turn 1. Got him. 1,611 damage from Reap. Let's see if we can make it more. Wow, we can just play a whole bunch more Proclamations. And then Deep Offering again. Reap, have more Reap, have more stuff. $4,064 damage. The Reap alone killed him from full health at the end there. GG. And there's our first 10-turn boss rush of the save file. We've never done that before. 100% score bonus. Absurd. Absurd. What are we proclaiming? His death. That's right. So, Last Divinity purifies Reap. However, not if you take 4,000 damage in one turn. Will that matter? So, I'd like to see what the Last Divinity thinks they can do here. Alright, and correctly remembering... my first consume card will get duplicated. Carissa says, Seraph turn 1 kill is the only possible way to get a 10-turn boss rush. It's 9 turn if you kill Divinity turn 1. It's kind of neat. Probably not playing this Unearthed Remains. Maybe I shouldn't play the Keeper of Echoes, actually. Is the Keeper of Echoes a mistake? Yes, they are. Keeper of Echoes is a mistake to play. I think it would be foolish to do that. We don't need the Inspire at all. All we need is this. So we want to go Urchin Spine's duplication? I think so. That feels right to me. Can't use both of these deep offerings anyway. Wormkin Spike doesn't seem that good either. So we go Proclamation. Proclamation. Now we Urchin Spines. Then we Soul Siphon, Urchin Spines, Urchin Spines. Okay, draw a ton of cards. Well, draw 5. Aha! Boop. 2,135 damage. Like it ain't no big deal. Play some more regular proclamations. Draw more cards. Oh, what's that? It's more proclamations? Don't mind if I do. GG, Divinity. GG. An additional 1,392 from Reap. Not too bad. And there's your 9-turn Divinity Boss Rush. Holy moly. Wow. Just wow. $86.66 is the score there. Hell yeah. Along with some new masteries too. Good stuff. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. GG. All right, we've unlocked the Melting Remnant. Let's do a run with the Melting Remnant. Recruit the melting remains of the waxen arches. Melting souls and greedy thugs band together to reclaim hell. I like the alt champ for the Melting Remnant perhaps the most. But I'll do Melting Remnant Random Allied here. Before I jump into this run, we're going to take our last break of the stream here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in 5 or so minutes to adventure forth. But I do need a quick break, so I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. I'm very excited to show off the Melting Remnant. Perhaps one of the more convoluted of the clans in Monster Train. We've rolled Wormkin Secondary here, which means our dregs are infused. That's kind of cool, actually. So the Wormkin are all about units that have burnout, or that are, generally speaking, short-lived, all about dying. Burnout units die when their burnout count reaches 0, so they have a limited number of turns they're allowed to exist for. But you're allowed to recreate units with the reform mechanic, and we actually rolled 2 reform cards in our starting deck here, which will help a lot. When you reform a unit, you recreate a defeated friendly unit, as well as giving it a stat boost and adding 1 burnout, which if it already had native burnout, simply increases the burnout counter by 1. So that can be a very strong start to a run, especially if you can find the relic that increases the length of burnout. Let's take a look for that first, actually. Ooh, cheaper merchants. Definitely don't want to start Golden Vault. This is a weird artifact. And let's take 15 shards for another one. 7 Ember turn 1, free Blights and Scourges. We're not fighting Scourgefell, so I don't usually like... Whenever I see Sinner Salve, I look on the map and I look at my second boss. And if you see Fell the Wings of Light with a spiky circle in her icon, you click on it. Concussive Coals can be quite nice. Chance to avoid enemies attacking us. Honestly, turn 1 Ember is really not very good in a deck that has mostly 0-cost cards. The 1 card that we do have doesn't do anything on turn 1. That costs a lot, so I really don't see this improved firebox doing much. Let's take the coals. Give us good reason to set up on the bottom, perhaps. And we get Dark Calling Erector Flicker, which does encourage setting up on the bottom, I believe. So at the end of each turn, this Rector Flicker will return 2 random defeated units and give them an additional stat boost. So we'll have our units keep coming back over and over again. Or we can take a version that has the Harvest keyword. Gains permanent stat boosts whenever a unit dies on his floor. So the accumulator version is all about having a whole bunch of minions dying in front of it. I'm going to try to show off the Dark Calling version. And I shouldn't be afraid of extra damage enemies for that reason. Especially if they're dazed half the time, right? So let's find out. Does this work the way that I want it to? So the Dreg gets killed by the Disciple Protector. Rector Flicker attacks after that. So we can play the Echo Snare and the Fracture too, to apply more damage here. Let's put the Train Steward in the middle, I guess. So yeah, so we instantly recreate the Drag with improved stats. So it gets plus 10 damage, 5 from Reform's innate property, and 5 more from Rector Flicker's ability. 5 health, and 1 more burnout. It's pretty cool. Fortunately, that leaves me with nothing to reform via Molded, but oh well. 13 by 2 sure is a big number, though. You sure you couldn't have gotten dazed? Discipled Foot Soldier, you are terrifying. Alright, but we can tank it with the Train Steward at least. And you have 8 health, right? But that won't matter. So you survive the 6, then 13-1 hits you. You die. 13-2 hits the next unit in line, which should be this Drag, I imagine. And then Rector Flicker gets to survive. Spooky turn, though. Definitely want this thing to die. Let's doesn't do anything. We can reform our own champion, by the way. In case that matters. We'll put this dreg on top. Get the money. Alright, we survived the onslaught. That's good. Pretty spooky bottom floor there. So do we get that train steward back immediately? That's my question. Currently nothing available to reform. Something that can be really good for Melting Remnant. It's not immediately obvious why, but killing your own units with targeted spells can be very effective for this clan. Oh yeah, we do get that steward back immediately. Excellent. He's a big boy. So now we have a 25-18 train steward. Big problem with burnout units like this, though, is that in boss battles with Relentless, they'll only last for a limited number of rounds. And that is not so bueno. Not so bueno at all. We still have 3 energy here. Reformed units are cheap. Might as well kill the top enemy like that. And might as well reap here. And summon you. Don't think we want this, though. Making sure you leave enough room on each floor to summon new units can also be very important on Melting Remnant. This clan, more than any other, likes taking the plus capacity from boss rewards. Oh, Memento Mori does 120 damage? That's actually pretty cool. Get wrecked. Giant priest person. Another reform. Interesting. Or Molten Encasement, one of the very powerful and abusable cards in Melting Remnant. This is a unit that applies stealth to every unit on our floor when it dies. Stealth meaning enemies can't target us. Yes, it is awesome. Just total immunity to attacks for as many turns as you have stacks of stealth. And stacking 20, 40 stealth is pretty doable under the right circumstances. The fact that it's infused means it's extra abusable here. I would definitely also call the Remnant the most convoluted of all the base clans. The fact that we've got Wormkin here, too, is extra spicy. So we've got, like, infused Remnant cards, which is a lot of information already. The boss skip your units. They won't go past the floor. Rather, the boss will just wait there patiently for many turns while your stealth units attack them. But enemy units will walk up to the next floor. This seems really nice with the Rector. Currently can't kill it. These molded are already useless some of the time. Yeah, let's take this. Oh, man. And these are some options. Golden Wormkin cards. We've got lots of echoes going on already, although I think bounding echoes could be particularly abusable here by letting us apply more echoes to everything. Echo transfer is also very good because the stat bonus will retain when a unit is reformed. So we can apply plus 15 to a drag or a train steward and keep getting that over and over again, as long as we can afford the extract price. Pretty cool. Take the echoes first, though. Oh, and here's a good harvest unit. Wickless Baron gets +3/+3. Very big stat bonus. Every time a unit is killed on the floor. This could also be a good infusion to apply into something else, like a Bog Chrysalis. So we'll have to see what our second unit is. But I think we've got the basis of something really good here. And I'm actually already seeing myself taking capacity from our first boss. That's pretty cool. Do we want remnant units, or do I want to try to put a harvest into a wormkin unit? I really would like to do harvest egg, actually. Harvest bogflies would be incredible. And would be a good dupe besides. Although that means not going Merchant of Steel first. Probably go to this Merchant of Steel anyway. So that would look at 2 Wormkin banner units. Is a Merchant of Magic so bad? I would love a discount on Memento Mori. Rerolls just got more expensive, so I'm unlikely to pay 60 for the second reroll. I want to save for the Merchant of Steel. Stealth and reform tactics can be anti-synergistic, says Fireworks. Yes. Which is where killing your own units comes in. If you rely on the enemies to kill you, you can only have your units die once per turn. If you kill your own units, anything is possible. We do have a discount relic. That's true, actually. Anyway, I'm going this way. Look here first. Remove consume. Don't think we want that on anything. What's we got here? Oh! Shell 12, though. How the heck do I make this hatch? So, Shell 12 means that this unit needs 12 charged echoes to be played on its floor in order for it to transform into a different unit. A much more powerful unit. Alternately, what's your infusion? Trample? Oh, what if we just make a Trample Baron? Trample Baron's kind of cool. Yeah, Bog Deep Cocoon is very difficult to hatch without Echo Right. I agree. I think we're on the road to being able to do that because there's bounding echoes, but it would still be a 3 or 4 turn affair at minimum. Whereas if we take Bog Deep Cocoon and put it into the Baron, that's online immediately. The Girthy Baron. They call him? Ooh. Hey, when we get -2 cost on Memento Mori, let's just make a free Memento Mori. Memento Mori. Sure. It's a good card. At least it should be, with the direction we're headed. So yeah, sacrifice this, put it into the Baron. That does make the Baron 3 capacity, which is a slight issue. Might mean we would choose to go Rector, Flicker, and the Baron on different floors. But that's okay. Could put Piercing on Memento Mori. I feel like this is mostly unlikely to matter. The +10 doesn't seem like it's going to make a big difference, and the shards are precious to us. So I don't love that. Remnant in particular can really suffer if you go too many shards too early. Molded being free is pretty good too. So I said I'm not going to pay the 50. 65 essentially to get a second Emberstone. I don't think that's worth it. So yeah, let's actually take a free molded. So something we'll want to do, if we see it, is pick a card that can target our own units. or a card that can otherwise kill our own units. One of the best ones, actually, is the Sacrifice card that Umbra has. You just choose a unit to die. Mark of Invasion is going to be really good for our chunky Baron. Oh, and they're all dazed. Nice. Very nice. All right, infiltrators mean we set up either top or bottom. I think what that means we do is we put the Baron on the top and then Rector Flicker in the middle, because there won't be any units that actually go in the middle. Huh, that's cute. I love that. And we should infuse, I guess the Baron's floor doesn't really matter, huh? Infuse everybody. Be big. Be big. And then we actually just want all the units to die to the Baron, although these units are too nasty. We can't allow these to live. It's just too much damage, right? Unless I draw the stealth thing, in which case Baron gets to have all the fun. Seems risky, though. All right, let's not be too silly here. Right, got enough procs going on. Let's speed it up a bit. And the Collector too. Love it. We can put units with Burnout on the Baron's floor. I suppose we can actually kill our own units with the Fracture, but that only kills them once per turn. At the end of the turn. Definitely want Rector Flicker to not die. Oh, that's a multi-hit, that's right. So we have the Train Steward die up top. Yeah. That's a lot of stats. I do not want Rector Flicker to have to deal with this. I guess we'll just damage the really nasty guy in the back here. Note that Harvest activates regardless of whether it's your unit or an enemy unit that is killed. Anything counts. So what are we getting back here? This drag. Understood. Not much room, though. We've got 8 health. So I think we just put these dregs in front to be sacrificed. They'll boost the Baron even further. And then this can go here. You're dying. You can go here. We'll get you back, actually. Kill this now. Cool. Squished. Right, and this is why I didn't think the piercing would matter. There's a chump in my way. Why is this chump here? Let's see. Probably don't want the molten encasement up top with straw. So I think we just put all these dregs down. Although I think the stealth mean... because the sweep hits the stealth at the same time as it hits the backlines, only this drag actually gets to live. And they're going right to the top. So actually, yes, I will put this up top. Good talk. Yeah, that seemed like it was wise. And we probably want to get back the biggest, baddest drag with this molded. This one. It's a 29-18. And it hits hard. Very good. Oh, Votivary is here, but so is Draff, and both are amazing. Votivary is an endless infused card that just draws one when it dies. You can actually make an infinite combo with Votivary. One of the very few cards that can go infinite in Monster Train. And works pretty well with what we're trying to do, which is get unit kills. Odd with stealth, though. Draft, meanwhile, is a multi-striker meant to scale the damage boost of Reform, particularly Rector Flicker's Reform. Notably, because Votivary has the Endless keyword, it can never go to the Reform pool, so it can never get a stat boost or burnout. Although you can give Votivary Burnout 1 as one of its upgrades. I'm going to take this thing. Infused Echo Snare or Proclamation. Don't really think I care about Echo Infusion, but it could be a thing. Given our ready access to Infusal now, I think taking a Proclamation is a pretty good idea. Let's do it. And we saved up for this Merchant of Steel. Let's see what we can make happen here. So, first upgrade available, Large Stone. We could make the Baron even bigger, although that does put us into capacity troubles planned. Echo Stone's a nice way to get damage boost. I'd like this on a Draft, actually. Let's see what the banner holds, though. Oh, there is Glareminder. Man. Could have had Glareminder with Baron Infusion. That would have been very cool, too. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about how we can use the Votivary to make an endless Molten Encasement. That's pretty good. I don't think we need either of these this run. Seems like the Baron plus some recurring units could do very well. Are we planning on turning the creepy giant-handed kid into the WinCon? It's going to be part of it, for sure. Hey, professional CBT, what a name, what a player. Glad to hear your Spire's improved from the stream. It's good stuff. Do I want Spell Chain on anything? Not really. It's okay on Memento Mori, it's okay on Molded, but eh. Purging one card seems reasonable. More than any other clan, I think the Melting Remnant love Carter moves. And are willing to pay shards for Carter moves. And we have to upgrade the Baron already? No, right? We don't have any upgrades to the Baron. We want to upgrade before we look at the Caverns. So am I doing large stone things? I don't think so. I think it's too much capacity to pay for this Baron. Although it really makes the trample quite impressive immediately. It's just too much. Strength Stone's okay. We're really hoping to see quick or endless. But multi-strike is also good. And those are the only 3 other upgrades we can get. You can't reroll into the same upgrade. Pro tip, there's 4 different upgrades in the 3rd store slot here. So we're guaranteed to get something we can use. Either multi-strike, which we put into the Baron, endless, which we put into the Votivary, or quick, which we put into the Baron. Prevents enemies from killing allies in front of the Baron. I suppose stealth means doesn't matter a whole lot anyway. Well, hopefully we don't get quick. But I think I'll still choose to take it if we get it. That's how I'm feeling. Can't double apply endless to a card. I don't think you're allowed to make Votivary endless. Do I want to put a cheap damage boost on one of these dregs, though? This is very reasonable. Yeah, let's upgrade one of the dregs, if nothing else. Actually, 2 of them. Scatter a couple upgrades. This could be quite nice. Okay, we get multi-strike. Multi-strike Echo Stone seems pretty good, or we could go multi-strike Battle Stone. But we definitely go with a multi-strike. Doubling the Baron's damage output is enormous here. Oh, I might have actually said put endless on Votivary. Sorry, I meant put endless on the Molten Encasement. That's probably what I said, though. Yeah, let's take the damage boost. I think the health will be no problem. Okay. Also afford some cheap purges, which is worth considering now. Let's see what the Caverns has next. Yeah, we can infuse the Tomb with the Votivary. I'm not 100% sure I want to do that yet. I do want to build a card. Armor Sap Regen. Sap? Let's try Sap. Pull, Descend, or Ascend. Sap and Descend the enemy. And then give me card draw? Actually, increasing capacity is valuable. Hold on. Give me that. Huh. Sure? Capacity seems very valuable, so I'll take it. Definitely a weird card. We could make it Spell Chain. I don't think I want to do that. That's a weird thought, though. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Let's see. Do I Purge Stone? Do I pay for remove? I think we'll do the removing here. After Daedalus? How scared am I of Daedalus? I'm not. I'm not at all scared. Okay. Yeah, let's just do the fight then. Good. Good question. We can actually even harvest the bombs, although note that if they explode, they despawn, so it's not dying. And I think we will set up on top. That gives us the most turns of preparation for Daedalus here. Fortunately, this bomb was dazed by the concussive coals. So... yeah. Although, where do we want to put Rector Flicker? Maybe we want Baron in the middle, Rector Flicker up top, or it could even be Baron on the bottom, Rector Flicker up top. Interesting thoughts. Baron on the bottom lets me harvest the enemies a bit more readily. To proclaim. Okay, yeah, let's do it this way. Apparently they all die. There's not much point in playing the proclamation then, huh? Seems pretty perfect. Although we are taking 5 damage on the Baron. I guess that's what I can prevent with the Proclamation here. Sure. Health seems valuable, actually. Then you go up top. Can't actually kill the bomb because it has damage shields. And because the bomb doesn't despawn, it is still here. And now exploding on Rector Flicker this turn. But we can put Votivary in its way or something, or this drag. Seems like stealthing the Baron is very reasonable. Another explosive got dazed, so it probably dies again. That's funny. We could put Votivary in front of the Molten Encasement. Or what else could we do? We could put the stealth guy up here. Which would actually mean I'd immediately get a new one, because Rector Flicker will reform it. Yeah, let's put the Molten Encasement up top. Tank for Rector Flicker. Votivary goes down here. I think Dreg goes behind the Baron? That sounds right. And then we play Fracture on Daedalus to start eating away at the damage shields. Beautiful. So we now have a Molten Encasement with Burnout 1. We can just put that down by the Baron here if we want to. Some more echoes on this floor. You need to be taking damage, Daedalus. It is so. So there's only so much room for activities here. I guess put this here? Give me another one. They're both dazed, so the Votivary won't even die down here, so put it here so it can die properly. Put this drag behind the Baron. And fracture the boss twice. Wow, that is a beefy Baron. And Memento Mori's already at 60 damage. I like it. It got dazed again. Very cute. I guess just put Votivary in front? Sure. Seems like it works best. They're all dying, so no point. Get rid of the damage shield with Memento Mori? Sure. Just put the Molten Encasement up top, or what am I doing with that thing? Guess I am. We can reform something if I want to, but Rector Flicker will do that on its own. I'll let him get the reforms down. Although, can I play the unit immediately? Yes, let's do it then. Hit that boss for some damage. Baron's so big. Here we go. Sap 3, descend the unit, get more capacity on the floor. Let's do it. You are sapped. You are sapped. Then I guess you go in the middle. We'll have to get rid of these train stewards very soon. Definitely not very good units for a remnant deck, most of all. And Daedalus is Daedalus to our 100 times 2 monstrosity here. Good lord. We are strong. Bonk. Wow, what a time to be offered Symphony of the Soul. Double the buffs and armor on a unit. Echoes of the Past applies a damage bonus per echo. That's actually quite good for our Baron. A way to scale his damage further. Eternal Kinstone gives us more echoes. Echoes that can't be removed. Could be nice for the proclamation, but I don't know if I can fully utilize this card right now. Are the train stewards the strikes of Monster Train? Yes, they are. Train stewards are the strike, for sure. They are required for the first combat and then are immediately terrible compared to everything else you can do. Oh, Bounty Stalker's here. This is a very cool unit. Every time Bounty Stalker dies, it permanently increases its damage. Very cool card to build a deck around. But I think we have our strategy already. And there's not a lot of room for other units, although Bog Chrysalis actually could be a fun way to gain Harvest for our... Wait a minute. I know what to do with that. I want more capacity here. And we definitely want more card removes. That's right, infusing that into the Votavary. Although, depending on what this Remnant unit is, we might have something else weird happen, like... if this is Legion of Wax... Oh boy. No, it's not. Okay. It's another Baron. We could infuse Baron into the egg. And make that a unit that we try to scale, but I don't think we need to. I think we just want to get more kills on the Baron and make the biggest Baron possible. And we can definitely do that where we're headed. Let's see. Let's upgrade the Champ next. The Champ can have Harvest too, or we can increase the stat boost to the reformed units. Honestly, I don't know that it matters much. But sure. Let's go Dark Calling, too. And Dead Weights are like Ascender's Banes. Yeah, but they're unremovable, and you're going to get more than one as you get higher up in the climb. Pretty brutal. Sap 6. Yeah, that's worth adding Consume, too. The one-time Blap. This is a good one to make free. This is a good one to make free. Let's make Echoes of the Past free. Shame Echoes of the Past can't be double stacked. Not a thing. Holdover. Never do Holdover Echoes of the Past. Holdover Molded is a very simple but very effective strategy. For a lot of, builds like this one. Holdover Old Magic is weird. Don't know that I would want to do that. Lose 2 stewards here. Probably pay for a purge too. Mold over. Ooh, Case Divinity or Trader's Quill. Anything that adds free damage is pretty good by me. Yeah, it's 120 damage per battle, at least. Actually, the more I think about it, the more Holdover Old Magic is pretty good, because it's also then Holdover Sap, which is a boss killer. Right, this solves Top Floor Divinity, this solves Seraph, I think. Which Seraph is this? Sap Seraph? We counter Sap Seraph with Sap of our own. Yeah, okay. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Let's sap the Sapper. That's going to heavily encourage us to go bottom floor with our Baron a lot of the time. Although I wonder if we're going to have enough... survivability for the Baron, initially. This should be no problem. Immediately 290 health unit. Oh no, we're good, we're good. So currently this is just a regular bog chrysalis, which probably means we just want it to die. I definitely don't want the Baron to get sapped, so... Yes, putting the Baron and having the bog chrysalis just get killed sounds good. We'll get reformed eventually anyway. I don't think that's unfortunately quite enough damage to kill the Absolver. Let's see, though. Not quite. So we'll get a curse. It's not cool. Putting the train steward down would not change things either. Oh yeah, the egg is going to absorb my echo, right? Before it dies. Rude. Okay, these guys could be a problem for us. Take one more curse. This is looking troublesome. This guy we can kill with a spell, though. What I can't tolerate is this much damage. We have to put the mold encasement down. Okay, that's fine. I might have to just take 3 damage here. No, this is fine. We'll get back the thingy. This is mostly fine. Can I turn this into a kill on this guy, though? Oh, yes, I can with Consume. Okay, good. Good. Never need to worry. Forgot about the Trader's Quill there. All is well. All is well. So the Absolver dies. This gets played. Start playing this on the bottom. Sap you. Even though you're dazed, it doesn't matter, I guess. I want the capacity. Is this gonna hatch? And then the flies will burn out? Is that gonna work the way I want it to? Let's watch this happen in slow motion. Slower motion, anyway. So it hatches and harvest happens, and they both burn out, and the harvest happens again twice. So it was 3 harvests for the egg hatching like that. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. And now Memento Mori is starting to become a ridiculous spell. Going back. I'm just going to burn out. Good. Those are all dead. Good. We're going to go over here. Wow. But is a good target for the old magic if we have nothing else to use it on, too. That's good. 3 reform targets. That's a thick Baron. He sure is. That egg has 30 attack power. Hello? So I could give plus 36 permanently to the Baron, or I can just let the Bog Chrysalis hatch and get more stats that way. I think I'll just take the 36, actually. In which case, let's play the Fracture on the egg. Make it plus 42. Oh boy, you all dead. Very, very, very dead. You stinky nerds. GG. Floor has reached the 7-unit limit. There's a hard cap, no matter how much capacity you have. 7 units per floor. No more. GG. Absolutely flooring them. We get jack strips. Deal damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. Sure. Seems unlikely to matter, but sure. Gain 1 energy for each friendly unit death this battle. Well, that seems like it's going to be a large number. Can I use that energy for anything? I'm not sure. Seems like mostly no, but there are interesting possibilities. Let's try it. This one also works. Total Recall. Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile and apply Consume. That seems pretty good. Especially with the Trader's Quill. This can just, like, do a ton of damage. Yes, give me that. Return Soul works in a similar way, but more targeted, and allowing us to do damage with Trader's Quill. I'll take the Total Recall, though. Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? Probably Merchant of Magic, because we've already got our Baron upgraded. Upgrading Votivary seems bad anyway, right? I think so. What later fights am I considering as the most dangerous to this deck? There's not going to be a lot that is truly dangerous here. We might run into trouble. We're not fighting Arcus. Arcus with the Dark Shard that penalizes us for having units die or penalizes us for summoning units. Could be a real trouble, but we're not facing that variant, thankfully. Otherwise, truthfully, this kind of strategy really rolls over almost everything. It's pretty broken. The main risk would be having the Baron get killed on turn 1 by overwhelming enemy damage, and that is definitely possible in the Seraph and Last Divinity fights. So finding a way to make sure our stealth is reliable on turn 1, or otherwise being able to keep Baron alive early is kind of important. But yeah, mostly I think we're pretty set. What if units were all free? I guess they mostly already are. Serrated Mandibles. When one or more echoes are added to a floor, apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice. That actually seems like it could be pretty good. This will scatter extra damage, basically, whenever we play other spells. So if the Baron dies, are we doomed? Thing is, if the Baron dies, we can actually just reform it. The reformed Baron will have Burnout and will die again, but we can keep reforming the Baron over and over. So I think even actually if the Baron dies, we're probably still fine. See, I really struggle to imagine a world where we suffer a lot here. Don't add Consume to that. Don't do it. But do make Total Recall cheaper. Do I want to pay for a reroll here? Might be better to just pay for purges. What did you see was in here? Spell Chain, Spell Chain. When do these really benefit from Spell Chain? Intrinsic. Can't make the old magic intrinsic. We don't have another upgrade slot on it. I don't think any of this really matters, but we do want to sack the Bog Chrysalis into the Votivary here. Meaning Votivary is now endless with 1 hit point and summons 2 Bogfly units when played. This is all to be harvest bait for our Baron at the bottom. And we get offered consumable cards here. Probably going to take something with the Trader's Quill. We're offered Hellhorned Awoken Melting Remnant consumables. I don't think there's any Awoken consumables I'd want. Hellhorn could be interesting. Can this make Imp in a box? No, just Rage Serum. Rage Serum doesn't seem worth it. You almost always only get one card from this event. Sometimes you're allowed to choose a second one. I know you can't get the rail spikes from that event, even though they are consumable cards. Sometimes events are kind of lying to you about what cards are allowed to be presented in a situation. Can I deal with armor 15 per unit? I think the Baron can handle that. Should be fine. We've got Trader's Quill. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, Trader's Quill just rolls over these fools pretty dang well. Although, he is just dying. I guess we'll get to find out. Do we lose if the Baron dies on turn 1? My guess is no. I could put Rector Flicker behind the Baron on the bottom here if I wanted to. Still just barely killed. This doesn't do anything. So if I play Rector Flicker on the bottom, we'll get the Baron back immediately. Otherwise, we could be in a little trouble. But I think we'll be okay. Going top here. With Rector Flicker as usual. Get molded so I can recreate the Baron immediately. And I will. Oh, yes, I will. He's back, and he's angry. Any unit I play on the bottom is going to get killed. So if I want these to die on purpose, I could do that. That might have too many things in the reform pool, though. I don't want that. You get killed immediately. You go up top here. The Ember Drain's a bit bad, but shouldn't need the energy anyway. Yeah, no, so no Baron on this turn. This is spooky. But we're guaranteed to get it next turn. I boost the Votivary's damage? Echoes the Past is here on the wrong turn. Hello? I guess we just do big reap damage on the bottom here. It seems fine. The Bogflies live? Oh, because they're all dazed. Actually, that's great. But the Votavary dies to the spikes. Amazing. Make it so. Don't want the Steward, because again, I don't want to dilute the reform pool. Although we're guaranteed to get these back from you, so actually, yeah, this can go here now. This floor needs more help. Two. Okay, so we should be able to kill the top with consume stuff. I think Baron goes back on the bottom then. And we put the Votavary here. Oh, that is juicy. Juicy is what that is. Please don't die, Erector Flicker. That's a lot of damage. Exactly enough to kill him. That's funny. Just use Proclamation to kill this fool. If I want to. Also just kill him with consume effects. And then down here, let's boost the heck out of the Baron. Take all the attack power away from the flies. They don't need it anyway. This is where fracturing Bodavari is key. So that we get the Bodavari back next turn. Go up here, I guess. Wait, the Baron died. Oh, shoot. That's right. We talked about that being a problem. Alright, we're gonna need that Baron back. Stat. This boss has sweep, so all of the bog flies just die instantly. I see. Can't get a kill either. But holdover sap is gonna help. Quite a lot. Looks like we got a proclamation, unfortunately. We just play Bodavari here? We need to make sure we can afford to play the... Oh, we're drawing molded? Okay, we're definitely getting the Baron back. Baron is 3 capacity, so this is 3. Yes, this is allowed. Good talk. Do some damage, I suppose. And we can fracture... yeah, down here. Kerblam! And yeah, no, we're still fine. We're still completely fine. Also, this ginormous drag. GG. Second Bodavari, if we wanted to make the stealth unit endless. I honestly don't feel like we need it to be. But that is an option here. Hey, we're good. Perfect Insanity. Apply minus 666 health to a unit. Pretty fun, although a little difficult to get the echoes for. Soul Cripple is a big reap stack card. That can be pretty good. Doing a decent amount of reaping. Or Soul Crushing Guilt lets us stun a unit. Apply Daze 3 to unit, move it to the back. That could help with the getting the Baron killed on turn 1 deal. And the fact that it's infused is extra nice. But it is slightly redundant with the holdover sap, if you ask me. Just slightly. It's a card that's pretty nice to have overall. I'm going to take it. And keep going removals? Keep going removals is the instinct I'm following here. Who's Train Steward and one of these dregs, probably? Merchant of Magic upgrades are good, too. Yeah. Theoretically, all is going according to plan. With this run. Poor unmastered Train Stewards. Oh, creatures. No. No. I'll make one of the fractures free, I suppose. Holdover is offered again. Holdover's soul-crushing guilt can be a thing. I think with the holdover card we have, though, it's really not necessary. Alright, a pretty unenthusiastic floor. Let's actually lose another basic drag here. And then we'll probably go this floor next. What am I going to duplicate? Duplicate Votiberry is pretty funny. Don't think I want the shards for money here. We'll have to take something from one of the Divine Temples, though. Actually, maybe I should take the shards for money. That just puts us over 100. Seems relatively likely that I don't spend any more shards for the rest of this run. With what we have so far. So, yeah, let's just take this money, actually. Let's go. Two Barons is an option, although only one can scale from harvesting, unless we manage to cram them both into the same floor. That is an option. That'd be a lot of stats, then. Alright, are you going on the bottom Baron still? Question mark? Alabaster Guardian makes that a little awkward here. I don't think it matters, honestly. I think he too strong. Too strong. So we play the Fracture, then the Total Recall, then the Fracture again. Gonna cause some spillover damage. I guess we'll just Fracture Fell here first. And then this is also consumes. Yeah, they should all die then. Yeah, everything gets killed, including the statue. Enjoy your stats, Baron. And the Bog Chrysalis Votiberry begins. Excellent. Oh, I should have put down the drag first for more Echoes of the Past. Whatever. NBD. Oops. Votiberry's still alive. Votiberry also makes a nice chump blocker for survivability reasons. It's pretty good. Really not much this can do. But Fel can be reaped. Oh, that spell looks cool. I don't think I actually noticed the animation on that before. It's very cool. Go up there, I suppose. And I could Daze Fell, though there's not a lot of reason to do so currently. Come down here, Fel, where I can hit you. More. Yeah, look at those skulls. That's cool, man. That is cool. Alright, we're still definitively lacking a way to kill our own Votivary, though. Other than the fracture, which will suffice sometimes. Get back here, Fel. It is so. Nine sap. Easy. Okay, fracture the Votivary. That's the correct move. Buff the Baron. Bonk the big guy. That's right, there's an upgrade we can get at a Merchant of Steel, which we're kind of avoiding currently, that would allow us to put Burnout on the Votivary. That'd be quite nice. Although ultimately unnecessary. Nice attack, Fel. 0 times 2. You fell for it. Couldn't even kill one Bogfly. Brutal. Ah, there's Wax and Spike. Plus 4x and Burnout 4 to friendly units. The Burnout's actually not helpful. But I like having the Wax and Spike. Sure, we'll take it. We might not use it a lot. Up our card draw now. I think we have enough capacity with the holdover card that we don't need to invest in it further when we could instead be investing in our drawer. I definitely want to dupe a card, but what? It's not the Votivary, although that would be hilarious. If there wasn't a 7-unit limit, it would be Votivary. But the 7-unit limit makes it unviable. Guess we could do Baron. Consider our options here. First up, camp upgrade, apply additional plus 15, or we can have Burnout on Rector Flicker himself. Let's just go full Dark Culling here. Get the full stat boost. Temple offers Spell Chain once again. We could put Spell Chain on Memories of the Melted now that we have Wax and Spike. If we want that to actually work. Doesn't feel like it's sufficient, though. When you first summon your champ, get a random unit card with some boosts. Kind of mediocre. Some fun things that could happen from this, but mostly irrelevant. 40 Pyre health is also mostly irrelevant. But I like having 180. That's a big number. A Pillar of Light spews strange fragments into the air. We can infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells, combining them into one. Bigger, badder spell. Some interesting options here. Is Memories of the Melted and Wax and Spike in the same card possible? Great question. No, because Wax and Spike is... You can't use an X-Cost card, apparently. Nor can we use the old magic. So no, is the short answer. But we could do something like Memories Memento Mori or Memento Mori plus Total Recall. Does that make an infused card? Let's just see what this does. Does not affect bosses. Play Memento Mori, play Total Recall. And it has the consume keyword on it. Cool. I'll take that. I could actually dupe that. That's funny. No upgrades on it, though. So it's pretty mediocre. What do I dupe, then? None of these are particularly good. Second Proclamation is basic but effective. I wouldn't mind that. Just a big boost of damage to get started. Or go double Baron. Make the Baron dream real. Seems really awkward. Am I planning to use Wax and Spike? I'm not so sure about it, quite frankly. I guess if we're going to have 1, 2 would make more sense, right? Because then we can have Burnout 8, and that should be plenty to do just about anything. Sure. I'll do that. Is that a good idea? I don't know. I should have made it Spell Chain before I duped it then. That way it'd be Burnout 16. Although there's a shard cost for duping. Guess I might as well, right? Now add Spell Chain onto one of them. Yeah. I know that order is a little baffling, but we're here. It's a nasty multi-striker. Got a couple ways to deal with this, though. Take tons of damage just from the thorns. Spike's 8. Ow. Certainly makes me want to set up middle here. The only advantage to bottom is the occasional daze, right? Alright, we'll just do some damage with Consume? Question mark? Purge doesn't do any damage. Wow, what a draw. Alright. Smell you later, Baron, apparently. We didn't draw any of the stuff that does anything, it seems. We actually could be in real trouble here. How fun. There's Proclamation. Where were you earlier? We are in trouble here. Do not have Reform. Wow, this went really bad. This enemy will do a lot of damage to the pyre. Not that much, I suppose, but a decent chunk. Definitely can afford it with the precious plating. Probably want to Proclamation this guy, then. Whoa. Middle floor, please. Thank you. There we go. Urzel never saved you. He only doomed you to die. That's what they all say. Have fun down there. So we do one Echo Snare here. That middle guy. And we can probably reduce the damage we take a little bit. Actually, 8 spikes is going to hurt the pyre a lot too, huh? So we probably want to reduce the damage. Although weakening this wave is tempting too. I think we should... No. We can handle the pyre damage. It's fine. Let's weaken this wave. There's a Baron. Ouch. Just half our health. No biggie, no biggie. No biggie. Alright, please go back on the bottom, sir. Look at that separately total as those. Kind of cool. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's put these here. Okay, we've got Molded. Molded Wax and Spike secures the Baron on the bottom here. Okay. So once again, with the Baron dying, things are relatively fine, although we had one difficult wave. Things are otherwise pretty good here. Here, you actually come back down, please. Wait, you lived? Okay, Baron's actually just killed outright. Wow, this thing is aggro AF. Yikes. How about you get dazed? And you don't do this. And then we'll talk. Yeah, that's more like it. Minus 1,300. Yeah, 63 by 2. It's a boss with a lot of shard enhancement and a multi-striker support unit. Very terrifying. Very terrifying. Baron's actually running out of burnout, so this is A-okay. There we go. We just outright win. GG. Big bonks, big stonks. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly units' deaths this battle. Very cool. Targeted Reform or Devourer of Death. Kind of like a ticking bomb. but it requires you to harvest on the floor with it. It's actually kind of interesting here. With the Votivary and stuff. Huh. I think this is actually a good use case for the Devourer of Death. Let's try it. Finally, a card that can hit our units and do damage to them. Yeah, problem with Devourer of Death is that the soul count doesn't carry over through Reforming. That's true. But with our ability to generate Harvest, I think it still works. I should get a few too many cards in this deck. Alright, forget the fanciness and the Devourer of Death. We want to remove 2, definitely. Go Merchant of Magic. Oh, that does make it burnout 8. Okay, so if I double stack the Waxen Spike, then it's just burnout 16. Which is pretty good. Probably do that. Ooh, there's Koriska. Echo Seedling. First time each battle a card with Consume is played. Make 2 more copies. That's very strong with the Trader's Quill. Are we extracting enough for carving Koriska to make sense? Not really. We have 1 Proclamation, 1 Soul Crushing Guilt. It's okay. Decayed Decoy is very good. Plus Reap whenever it's applied. That'll be a lot of bonus damage. Yeah, that was everything. What's here? Spell Chain, Purge, Sacrifice. Okay. Gotta lose some of this stuff. Does that include the fractures? Yeah, Decoy plus Mandibles is pretty good, I agree. I agree. Oh, Revenge of the Damned extracts. That's right. Okay, yeah, that's good enough to add then. Let's lose this. You're absolutely right. The Revenge of the Damned extracts. How foolish. So let's make it free and plus magic power. So it can do its job. I guess I'll just discount this. Or this. Do you have to pay the X cost again plus 1? No, it is played as X minus 1, essentially. Is how it works. Kind of weird. I guess I'll take all 3 of these then. Those are really good artifacts. And base charge is also good. 2 echoes on each floor. My understanding is that this activates Mandibles twice with the Decayed Decoy on turn 1 as well. It's pretty cool. Plus 5 health. Actually bad. For the most part. But we can buy another card purge if I want one. I like our Echo Snares. I guess I could get rid of this Fracture. Just have the 2 free ones. Okay. I'll do that. Alright, I hope this will be enough to handle the endgame here. Kind of a weird deck we've created. But these 4 artifacts are going to make a big difference, surely. So yeah, look at that. Reap here on the Light Wings and on Seraphim on these immediately, courtesy of Serrated Mandibles, Base Charge, Decayed Decoy. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. $12 times 3. Yikes. So Baron just dies on the bottom, huh? Maybe a reason to put Baron in the middle initially. I'm down. The damage. That enemy really is 1 health. Cute. Very cute. Kill these high damage units. Just stealth for Rector Flicker. We'll reform that thing anyway. Seems fine. Enjoy your new dazed minion. So, how do we want this to go? Stacking Dazed on Seraph seems like a good idea, so let's start doing that right now. Apparently we're dying, that's what this is for. This too. We should all die, really? The more they die, the better. And I guess don't descend anything, because I want them all to die. Descend this! For more harvesting. Excellent. Be big. Be very big. Drag in the back. Votiberry in the front. That just kind of overwhelms everything. Fracture the Votiberry, because I am a cruel man to my own units. Sap the Seraph. Actually reduces the damage Seraph takes, but I'm okay with that. We could burn out all of this. Let's just do this. Get rid of that card. .140 damage. Power. So we want to put Votiberry here. We could actually just instantly kill Votiberry with Revenge of the Damned and get Votiberry back, but I won't be able to put it on the same floor, so I don't think it matters. Let's just do this then. Maybe I'll use the Extract over here or something. Actually, up here. It means it'll apply a bunch more Reap to Seraph. This will gain charged echoes, and then the mandibles and the decayed decoy will have nowhere else to target. So this seems quite good. Yeah, look at that. Reap 2, Reap 2, Reap 2, Reap 2. Let's do more of that. That's a heck of a Waxen Spike. Plus 72 to the whole floor. Almost worth it. $52 Reap on Seraph here. Bummer. For Seraph. Keep this to kill my own unit with. Let's see, there's 3 turns left. I think I'll just do this, then. Do more damage to Seraph this turn. With Rector Flicker here. Let's see here. Yeah, now this is a lot better, right? So we can do quite a few things that are valuable. Let's try that. Seraph, you need to be more dazed. Doesn't seem very dazed these days. You just die down here, I guess. Actually, you don't even die? That's funny. There are no more cards to draw. Big drag. Final wave. Seraph has 4 stacks of Dazed and many stacks of Reap, both of which would be very problematic for him if he chooses to continue on this path. The Bodaberry's not dying. Bummer. Rector Flicker just died. Oh well. Boop. 300 damage to the front. Could also bring back Rector Flicker himself. The man, the myth, the legend. GG. Seraph was dead several times over there. Quite decisively. Either in victory or defeat, the last divinity rages on. And is ready to get absolutely hecked here. Ooh, that's not the turn 1 we were looking for. But if I choose to have Baron killed on turn 1, that is an option. Although drawing Molded turn 1 makes that less appealing, let's say. It really makes me want to put Baron on the middle here. We could even try top Baron, but that seems unlikely to work. Isn't top bearing amazing because sweep kills Bodaberry? That's true, actually. As long as I don't use the sap, that would be good. But I kind of need Rector Flicker on this floor as well. Doesn't sweep bypass stealth? No, actually. Sweep will only hit the unstealth units. I can also apply all of the burnout, because I can double stack, spell chain, wax and spike, and then make 2 more copies. So we apply 54 burnout to something. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, let's, I guess let's do it this way. These things need to die. Good. And we can put Reap up top, but it's really not very valuable because the Divinity purges Reap whenever they're damaged by Reap, unfortunately. So we're better off using the Reap to kill other units where possible here. So don't play the Blackston Spike because I don't want to waste the Echo Seedling. Make copies of Total Recall, Echo Snare. Memories of the Melted doesn't do anything. Oh, shoot. This is my draw? Oh, God. Oh, we're in trouble, Twitch chat. We are in trouble. Oh, because you're getting healed 20. Understood. So I'll come back. That part's pretty good. Baron's about to die, though. I think we're in a lot of trouble. If I were to try to look at this in an objective way, I'd say we're in trouble here. Is what the reform is for, right? Still no Votavary or encasement. Baron will simply perish then. Although the sappening begins. Spooky. You could actually Soul Crushing Guilt and keep the Baron alive? But then we're not getting Sweep Death up top. I guess that's kind of fine, isn't it? Okay, that bought us some time. We can kill our own units if we need to. Might descend this Wiltwing so that I can Proclamation this Overcharge tank. Kill one of them. And separate the Harvesting. Or I could descend one tank, but then we have that floor. That's spooky. This floor is a little troublesome. Definitely don't want to use this on the boss. I think that's a waste. I could put the Devourer of Death on this floor and do a ton of damage with it, actually. That seems pretty reasonable. Let's do that. Let's use the Devourer of Death to wipe this floor. And then we can actually use Proclamation on this fool. So we put the Votavary in front. We can draw Votiberry again if I kill it with Revenge of the Damned. Seems like the right use for Revenge of the Damned. Kill Votiberry here. Oh, that doesn't draw Votiberry. That puts Votiberry on top. Got it. Well, that lets me play Total Recall. That's pretty good, too. This goes here, then. Okay, we have Soul Crushing Guilt one more time. I actually don't think I want to play it yet. Kill that. We can play this on the bottom just for damage now. We can. This gets played here. Actually gaining health? Oof. Didn't quite work out how I wanted it to, huh? Oh yeah, because they all get armor 10 per unit killed, but they all take 15 per. That's actually losing 5 per thing that dies. Shoot. Didn't think that through, did I? Well, this would be a good time to use the Wax and Spike. Boost their damage? Very slightly. Won't matter, though. They're all dying. Yeah, I didn't think that through adequately. Stealth could change things. Because you die, you extinguish die. Okay, that's fine though, because you die after attacking. So do I play this? I don't think so. I can play it down here, just do 30, get rid of it. Let's do that. I don't want to see you again. Card. Okay, how do we avoid disaster here? Chump blocking with Votiberry seems important. We might take a lot of Thorns damage on the Baron, though. That could be a problem. We can return the encasement. That would help. I think. Would it? Kind of unclear, actually. You can also sap a particular unit or even descend something if I don't like it. That doesn't seem right. Descend this tank? Let's do that. Could also descend the Spiker, but I actually like the Spiker. It's killing the Votiberry for me. Might as well use the Wax and Spike on this floor. I will get a bunch of extra damage. Okay, top floor is killed. Middle floor is almost killed. This has been a fun fight. Really rough draw order has made it quite difficult, but I think we've pulled ahead here. Quite a lot of damage. Let's descend the armor guy again so that I can really boost the Wickless Baron this turn. So we want to go Votiberry. Kill the Votiberry. Although I, again, can't replay the Boatberry, right? Don't draw the Boatberry. Doesn't work the way I want it to. That's fine. Put that in the back. Give a big boost to the Baron. BBB. And get rid of this. .140 damage, Memento Mori. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. And we can Revenge of the Damned the Boatberry again. Well, it seems like we mostly don't actually want to. By 2 Wiltling seems really annoying. I do like that the sweep is hitting stuff. Let's separate you from the pack. Sweep multi-attacker, spooky. I like that. It's cool. So do we Revenge of the Damned or mode Boatberry or what? Let's do it. More boosting. More boosting. Have fun with all that. You can even reform a unit. Are enough units gonna die if I don't sap Divinity? Let's sap this Divinity. I'm gonna play this. Alright, next turn is the final turn, so now is the time to use the Soul Crushing Guilts. This High Priest of the Light's also a bit of a problem, huh? Let's sort that out momentarily. I think we probably want to stop that multi-attack. That looks really nasty. Let's just do this. Okay, that looks a lot better. Now the Baron's not dying, although everything else is. And the Baron's actually not changing health, staying at exactly 68, despite everything else. That's kind of funny. Could sap descend that boss. Just do more damage to Divinity here. We actually never have to fight this if I just keep descending it. Maybe that's better. That's probably better. Just never fight this unit. Ever. Also, your stuns. X. GG, Twitch chat. What a great victory. Goodbye. Never deal with your opponents if you don't want to. Just win. The Trample Baron takes the cake. GG, everybody. Definitely the closest run yet, especially in the end game there. I do think Remnant can struggle a little bit with Last Divinity, but we got there. GG. GG. Major bosses have extra health. And we got a new card frame for beating the divinity, I think, with all the clans. I really like this one, so I'll probably enable that. And tons of cards got mastered, because that was our first run with the Remnant. Beautiful. One of my favorite cards, Subsuming Blade, permanently scales if you can kill an enemy, if you can kill a unit with it. This is actually one of the best cards to kill your own units with. It's just like with enemies killing your units, there's a limited number of enemies. There is an unlimited number of player units to kill. And Flicker's Liquor, when you play a unit, a random card in hand is 0 cost. So like Mummified Hand, but for units. It's pretty good. Resin Removal removes debuffs from friendly units and buffs from enemies. There's a couple specific uses for this card that are very strong. Waxer Snuffer, one of the best artifacts for this clan. Extinguish abilities go twice. Is super busted. And there's the Legion of Wax. The rare unit for Melting Remnant, or one of the rare units. One of the most breakable. It's 4 capacity, but splits into 2 smaller units when killed, which each themselves split into 2 smaller units. And each of those subunits inherits the properties of the main unit, which is what you get to really break. Like quadrupling down on Harvest procs or something. One of the most broken runs we ever had. I put the Harvest Gain Gold creature into Legion of Wax and got the Waxer Snuffer. And we made essentially infinite money. We were making over 1,000 gold per battle. And I was able to buy... We found out that there's a cap of 300 gold to card removes in Monster Train. So if you can pay 300 gold per card remove, you can just do as many as you want. And we did, because we had 3,000 plus gold. It was great. Kill any random non-boss enemy unit, kill a random friendly unit. Potentially pretty powerful, although the random targeting is a bit annoying. Note that if you have no units on the floor, it just kills a random enemy unit. It's pretty cool. Ding, ding, ding. All right, Twitch chat. Well, it's been an extra long stream today. Really enjoyed the Monster Train, but I have got to get going. I got dinner to make and foods to eat. So, Twitch chat, that, my friends, is going to have to be the end of our stream today. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire and maybe something else too. Maybe more Monster Train. Haven't decided. Really enjoying our content docket currently. I get that card frame. Achieve Divine Victory with all clans. That's right. Let's enable that one. GG. GG. All right, Nutella Cats. See you later. Bye, Troll Hat. Good night, Sigma Zippy. Teamoid, Unrecovered, Lurking Fool, Dromar, Tagmir, Glawion, Unrecovered, External Hard Drive, Carissa, Gilgord, and all my lovely Lurker crew. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. Till next time, stay cozy, be nice to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, Twitch chat.